Goddess CEO, don't be like this. I see you as an older sister, but you want to sleep with me. Just after being dumped by his girlfriend, Shen Hao was faced with a difficult choice. Shen Hao, what do you think of me? Asked Ye Wanqiu, the stunning CEO dressed in a sharp office outfit, gazing at him with deep emotion in her eyes. Ding. God-tier choice system activated. Option 1. Accept Ye Wanqiu's confession. From now on, suffer from weak digestion and live off a woman. Gain exclusive title, Pretty Boy. Option 2. Reject Ye Wanqiu's confession and gain full ownership of Qianhai Tower, worth 8 billion yuan. Hmph. Women only slow down my sword draw. As beautiful and sweet-voiced as Ye Wanqiu is, I, Shen Hao, will never live off a woman. Sorry, President Ye. I've always seen you as an older sister. Chapter 1. I've always seen you as a good sister. Qianhai Tower, Jinling City. Inside the stairwell of Late Autumn Finance Company. Shen Hao, I'm officially informing you we're breaking up. On the other end of the call, Shen Hao's first love, Zhao Ziyan, spoke coldly. Yanzi, why are you suddenly breaking up with me? Did I do something wrong? Yanzi, please don't break up with me. How am I supposed to live without you? Shen Hao had always been a responsible man. He didn't fall in love easily, but once he did, he gave it his all. Hearing Zhao Ziyan suddenly bring up a breakup, his first reaction was to reflect on what he might be done wrong. Shen Hao, I want to say much more. You know I love fruit phones the most. All my girlfriends are using the Fruit 20 now, and I'm still stuck with that old Xiaomi. You didn't even get me a Fruit 20, you clearly don't love me. So, it was about a phone. The Fruit 20 was currently the best phone on the market, priced at 9,999 yuan. Shen Hao, being an ordinary college student, couldn't afford that kind of money. But now it was summer vacation. Relying on his excellent academic record, he had managed to land a paid internship at a financial company in Jinling. Given the high-paying nature of the finance industry, even as an intern, Shen Hao could save up 9,999 yuan in just 2 months to buy her that phone. A spark of hope lit in Shen Hao's heart. Maybe he could turn things around. Yanzi, there's no need to be upset over a phone. I know you've always wanted a Fruit 20. After work today, I'll get my internship salary. I'll have the money to buy it for you. Yanzi. Hello. Why aren't you saying anything? Are you surprised? There was a long sigh on the other end. Shen Hao, why don't you understand? This breakup isn't just about the Fruit 20. The root problem is your family background. We're just not from the same world. Zhao Ziyan said it directly. Shen Hao was dumbfounded. What did she mean? Yanzi, you must be confused. We both came from the same village. Your dad works as a bricklayer, and it was my dad who got him the job. How are we not from the same world? Zhao Ziyan clearly grew annoyed. She hated it when people brought that stuff up. Shen Hao, stop pestering me. Fine, I just think you're poor, okay? I'm tired. I don't want to live a hard life anymore. I want to chase after my own happiness. She shouted. Oh, fine then. Now that Zhao Ziyan had made herself clear, Shen Hao no longer saw any reason to beg. In this day and age, love was free. If the differences were so great, breaking up was perfectly normal. He was about to hang up and return to wrap up his work. After all, the school term was starting soon, and he still had to focus on his studies. Wait, Shen Hao, Zhao Ziyan suddenly said. What is it? Shen Hao's tone turned impatient. Since they'd broken up, he didn't want any lingering attachments. That sort of thing was just disgusting. You might as well give me a breakup gift, she said. Didn't you make some money from your internship? Then buy me that Fruit 20. Shen Hao was generally mild-tempered. But hearing such a shameless request, he couldn't help but feel 3 big question marks form above his head. Are you freaking kidding me? Suppressing his anger, Shen Hao replied calmly. I suggest you look up teacher Wu Jing's nationality. Huh? What are you talking about? Hello. Zhao Ziyan was totally confused, having no idea what he meant. But all she heard in return was the beep 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 of a disconnected line. Out of curiosity, Zhao Ziyan searched Wu Jing's nationality. Caught you sneaking into the stairwell to take a call during work hours. A pair of fair, flawless hands suddenly landed on Shen Hao's shoulders. He jumped slightly. That voice, as enchanting and soft as a spring breeze, belonged to none other than Ye Wanqiu, the CEO of Late Autumn Finance. Within the company, she was known as the Ice Queen. President Ye. Shen Hao turned around awkwardly. There was a family emergency. I just took a quick call. I promise it didn't affect my work. He couldn't help but glance at Ye Wanqiu. Her office attire accentuated her perfect curves. Her long, dark hair was casually pinned up, giving her a lazy yet elegant look. Wearing rimless glasses, her ruby red lips and flawless skin only added to her allure. Her autumn-like eyes, shimmering with amusement, looked right at Shen Hao. Gulp. What an ice-cold beauty. Shen Hao couldn't help but swallow hard. This guy has guts. Everyone else in the company is terrified of me, and not only is he slacking off, he even dares to eye me up and down? Ye Wanqiu was clearly annoyed by Shen Hao's gaze, but her fair skin betrayed her, flushing a faint pink as two rosy clouds rose up from her snow-white neck, making her look even more captivating. Well then, tell me what is so urgent that you had to take such a long call? She narrowed her sharp eyes. If you try to make up some excuse, I'll dock your pay. Seeing her piercing gaze, Shen Hao didn't dare lie. It's just, my girlfriend broke up with me. That's all. Ye Wanqiu already knew he had a girlfriend. That's why, even though she found him attractive from the moment he joined the company, she hadn't made any move. She had no interest in stealing someone else's man. But during their time working together, she came to admire Shen Hao's calm, upright demeanor. He was respectful, principled, and reliable, and she grew fonder of him by the day. Now that he is single, this is my chance. And with my family pressuring me to get married, Shen Hao would make a perfect fake boyfriend to bring home. Don't be too upset, Ye Wanqiu said lightly. Go back to work. Hearing that, Shen Hao felt like he'd been pardoned. He quickly turned to leave. But just as he was about to escape, Ye Wanqiu's soft, seductive voice rang out again. By the way, now that you're single, have you thought about starting a new relationship? Shen Hao wasn't sure what she meant. What came next made him completely dizzy. Shen Hao, what do you think of me? Ye Wanqiu leaned lightly against the wall, her figure graceful and perfect. Her eyes locked onto Shen Hao's with a look that stirred something deep inside him. Shen Hao, are you serious right now? Well then, don't blame me for saying yes. The goddess CEO is offering herself, how could he refuse? Just as he was about to accept, a mechanical voice echoed in his mind. Ding. God tier choice system activated. Option 1. Accept Ye Wanqiu's confession. From now on, suffer from weak digestion and live off a woman. Gain exclusive title, Pretty Boy. Option 2. Reject Ye Wanqiu's confession and gain full ownership of Qianhai Tower, worth 8 billion yuan. Shen Hao's head spun. First the CEO confesses, then a system activates? His luck today was absolutely unreal. But these options were pretty extreme. After thinking it through, Shen Hao made his decision. Reject Ye Wanqiu. He could always win her back later, but that building ownership was life-changing. This was his chance to defy fate. Of course, rejection needed to be done tactfully. No need to hurt her feelings. Shen Hao said gently, I'm sorry, President Ye. Can I think about it a little longer? You see, all along, I've always seen you as a good sister. Chapter 2. Qianhai Tower Quiet. You're the CEO of the company. I've learned a lot from working under you. It's been truly rewarding. In my heart, you're like an older sister. I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. I never expected you'd have that kind of feeling for your little brother. I'm honestly a bit overwhelmed right now. Shen Hao's words were clear. He was politely rejecting her. Ye Wanqiu was momentarily stunned by his response. So, that was a gentle rejection? The way he said it made her sound like some cougar trying to seduce a clueless little boy. But Shen Hao was already 20, a sophomore in college. And she herself was only 22. They were only 2 years apart. So why did he talk like some innocent, wide-eyed newbie? The more Ye Wanqiu thought about it, the more frustrated she became, but she was too embarrassed to show it. So many sons of elite families in Jinling City had tried to pursue her, and she wouldn't even give them her number. And now, when she finally worked up the courage to make the first move on a fresh-faced guy, she got rejected? If word got out, jaws would hit the floor across half the city. Awkwardly, she gave a couple of dry coughs. Shen Hao, I was just messing with you earlier. Don't take it seriously. Go back to your desk and focus on your work. Shen Hao let out a breath of relief and darted off like he'd been granted amnesty. Left alone in the stairwell, Ye Wanqiu's expression shifted between flushed embarrassment and pale disbelief. Clearly, her heart was still in chaos. What does Shen Hao mean by this? I've got the looks, I've got the body. More importantly, I'm the young CEO of a financial firm that rakes in hundreds of millions a year. How dare he? Didn't he just break up with his girlfriend? Aren't guys supposed to be emotionally vulnerable after a breakup, like lost little puppies needing warmth and comfort? Why is Shen Hao not like that? Meanwhile, Shen Hao wasn't dwelling on it. He was too busy claiming his system reward. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've completed the choice and politely rejected Ye Wanqiu's confession. The ownership of Qianhai Tower has now been transferred to your name. A representative will contact you shortly. Shen Hao stroked his chin, now sporting a light trace of stubble. Everything that had just happened felt surreal. Was this really happening? Qianhai Tower, a skyscraper in the heart of Jinling City, worth a staggering 8 billion yuan. It housed top-tier securities firms, fund management companies, prestigious international law firms, and the regional HQs of various multinational corporations. Just the annual rental income alone amounted to 500 million in net profits. Even Late Autumn Finance, the company he currently interned at, was based in Qianhai Tower. No matter how capable Ye Wanqiu was or how much money her company made, she still had to pay him rent now. The thought alone brought a grin to Shen Hao's face. Beep, beep, beep. His phone rang. Shen Hao answered. Hello, is this Mr. Shen Hao? Came a mature and confident female voice. Yes, speaking. Who is this? This is Jiang Shuyan, Director of Legal Affairs at Qianhai Holdings Group. We confirmed that the major asset under our group, Qianhai Tower, has been purchased under your name for 8 billion yuan. Would you be available to come in for the legal paperwork and ownership transfer? I'm actually already in Qianhai Tower. That's perfect, Mr. Shen. Please take the elevator up to the 99th floor, the executive office. Shen Hao stole a glance at the Ice Queen's office. Ye Wanqiu seemed busy scolding the head of the sales department. Taking advantage of the distraction, he slipped away. Top floor of Qianhai Tower. Shen Hao now sat in a luxurious leather executive chair, listening to two people in front of him. One was the very same composed, black-suited woman who had called him Jiang Shuyan, exuding a classy and restrained sensuality. The other was a thin, efficient-looking man with a balding head, Li Zhengjun, the current CEO of Qianhai Holdings Group. From their briefing, Shen Hao gained a better understanding of both the company and the tower. Qianhai Holdings used to be a diversified conglomerate, but its ventures repeatedly failed and lost money. Eventually, the company gave up on trying new things and focused solely on developing Qianhai Tower, turning it into the most prestigious business hub in Jinling. Now, the group's core asset was the tower itself. Whoever owned Qianhai Tower essentially owned Qianhai Holdings. Mr. Shen, that's the overview. All you need to do is sign these documents, and the property rights for Qianhai Tower will officially be transferred to you. At the same time, you will also become the new chairman of Qianhai Holdings Group, Jiang Shuyan explained as she handed over the paperwork. Shen Hao skimmed through the documents and signed without hesitation. He trusted the system its rewards never missed. All right. As for internal staffing, don't change anything for now. I want to observe for a while. Old Li, you'll stay on as CEO. After all these years, even if you haven't brought in big wins, your hard work deserves recognition, Shen Hao said. Li Zhengjun nodded gratefully. He had assumed his time as CEO was up after all. A new boss usually brought sweeping changes. But Shen Hao hadn't touched the leadership at all. Thank you, Chairman Shen. I swear I'll give my all to this company until my last breath. As he spoke, Li Zhengjun bowed a full 90 degrees. Shen Hao waved a hand. Come on, old Li, you're not that young anymore. Watch your health. Also, I don't like being called chairman. Makes me sound old. Just call me Mr. Shen. He walked to the floor-to-ceiling windows, looking down at Jinling's central business district. A sense of pride welled up in his chest. This was it. The starting point of his business empire. Behind him, Li Zhengjun and Jiang Shuyan whispered. Xiao Jiang, said Li Zhengjun. Who exactly is this Mr. Shen? So young, yet so decisive. I've been in the business world for 30 years, and I tell you this guy has the aura of a king. He's no ordinary person. I don't know either, President Li, Jiang Shuyan replied. But Mr. Shen is tall, charismatic, and radiates confidence. Even though his face looks young, barely over 20, maybe he is definitely someone to be reckoned with. Shen Hao heard every word of their flattery and couldn't help feeling rather pleased. Beep, beep, beep. He frowned. He was just getting into his empire-building fantasy. Who had the nerve to call now? He looked at the caller ID. Oh crap. The Ice Queen. Shen Hao's heart skipped a beat. He was in trouble. She was definitely going to chew him out. Maybe even dock his internship pay by 100 yuan. Old Li, Xiao Jiang, I'll leave the company affairs to you. I have to go. Grabbing his coat, Shen Hao ran off in a hurry. President Li, what kind of major event would make Mr. Shen rush out like that? Jiang Shuyan asked, her brows slightly furrowed, looking quite adorable. Li Zhengjun adjusted his glasses and said seriously, I suspect. It must be a multi-billion yuan project. Chapter 3. It's broken. I became the female CEO's boyfriend. Late Autumn Financial Corporation. President's Office. Ye Wanqiu was wearing black high heels with red soles, pacing back and forth while lecturing Shen Hao. Shen Hao, you are becoming more and more courageous. I just caught you slacking off in the stairwell and making a phone call, and now you're gone again? What's the reason this time? Do you feel that your summer internship ends today, and I am no longer your boss and can no longer control you? Shen Hao thought, I can't tell you that I just signed and acquired Shanghai Building. He scratched his head and smiled awkwardly. No, Mr. Yi, I just have something to do. It's just the same old rules. You can just deduct my salary for today. Ye Wanqiu raised her eyebrows. Shen Hao, you are becoming more and more capable now. You dare to negotiate terms with me directly. If you are caught slacking off seriously, your salary will be deducted. This was clearly the contract signed when Shen Hao first joined the company. He was just following the rules. I don't know why Ye Wanqiu was so unreasonable. But Shen Hao had no choice, because Ye Wanqiu was still his boss. But now he is quite wealthy and doesn't care about this little money. Well, Mr. Yi, what do you think we should do? Shen Hao simply lay down. Hearing this, Ye Wanqiu's eyes, which were just full of anger, immediately became cunning. She had an unconcealable joy in her eyes. Shen Hao's heart sank. Oh no. The grim witch actually smiled. Could there be some big conspiracy? Tonight, you accompany me to a dinner party. Ye Wanqiu said. It's just a meal. I didn't think it was a big deal. Don't worry, Mr. Yi. I can still handle this little thing. Shen Hao said with a smile. Well, it's not just about eating. You have an important mission. What? That means pretending to be my boyfriend. Forehead. Shen Hao looked at Ye Wanqiu with a complicated expression. Mr. Yi, I never thought you loved me so deeply. I thought I hadn't watched the TV series. This kind of pretend boyfriend will eventually become real. What? Are you scared? Ye Wanqiu looked at Shen Hao provocatively. Men must never be cowardly. Shen Hao agreed immediately. It's just pretending to be a boyfriend. It's no big deal. Don't worry, Mr. Yi. At this moment, Ye Wanqiu's secretary Xin Yina knocked on the door and came in. Mr. Yi, Shanghai Holdings business manager Li Chanlin wants to see you. Li Chanlin. No, tell him I'm not here. Ye Wanqiu looked annoyed. This Li Chanlin is the son of Li Zhengjun, president of Shanghai Holdings, and he just returned from America recently. By chance, he met Ye Wanqiu in Shanghai Building, and since then she has been like a fly that can't be driven away no matter what. Hey, Sister Wanqiu, why are you so angry? You're clearly in the office, so why did you ask your secretary to tell me you weren't there? Accompanied by a frivolous voice, Li Chanlin, wearing a full set of Armani custom-made suits, pushed the door open and walked in. He had slicked back hair and wore gold-rimmed glasses. Li Chanlin raised his eyebrows in what he thought was a very handsome manner and said, Sister Wanqiu, I know you don't want to see me, but I came here today to discuss something very important with you. Ye Wanqiu was very disgusted with Li Chanlin, a suitor who was as sticky as a piece of taffy, and she directly ordered him to leave. Li Chanlin, please be respectful and stop calling me brother or sister. It makes me sick. Also, please leave immediately or I'll call security. Li Chanlin smiled and shook his head. Wanqiu, you misunderstood. I really have something serious to discuss with you today. Let me tell you, things have changed at Shanghai Holdings. A mysterious tycoon has purchased Shanghai Building, and at the same time, the annual lease renewal negotiations are about to begin. What do you think this means? What? Shanghai Building has changed hands. Ye Wanqiu was also a little surprised when she heard the news. Who has such huge financial resources that can directly buy Shanghai Building? You know, this is a golden hen that lays eggs. If the original owner had not been a high enough monk, there was no way he would have let it go. The mysterious tycoon must have big plans for taking over Shanghai Building. The first step is likely to reorganize the company layout within Shanghai Building. This is the core of the entire Jinling city and also the core of the eastern region of the Great Xia Kingdom. There are many companies outside that are desperately trying to move into Shanghai Building, while the companies that are already there hope that they will not be kicked out. When Li Chanlin saw Ye Wanqiu's surprised expression, he couldn't hide the smile on his face. In fact, he had just learned the news from his father Li Zhengjun. Wanqiu, don't worry. Although the owner of Shanghai Building has changed, the president is still my father. As long as I'm here with you, there will be no problem with the contract renewal negotiations next year. But you have to agree to one small request of mine, which is to spend the night with me. Li Qianlin obviously felt that he had a sure win and could force Ye Wanqiu to submit. When Ye Wanqiu heard what Li Qianlin said, she was so angry that she slapped him and said, "Please show some respect." Ye Wanqiu was a woman after all, so Li Qianlin easily took a step back. He laughed and said, "I can't hit it. But Wanqiu, if we're alone in a room at night, I'll give you a slap in the face. You can do whatever you want with me." Ye Wanqiu was extremely angry when she heard Li Qianlin's increasingly excessive and unbearable words. Li Qianlin was quite proud of it. To him, this was like flirting with Ye Wanqiu, and it was a reward for him. Snap! Li Qianlin was caught off guard and received a full slap in the face. He never expected that Shen Hao, who had been sitting quietly beside him, would suddenly attack him. At this moment, his face immediately became red and swollen. Li Qianlin was extremely angry at this time. He wanted to rush up and beat Shen Hao up, but when he saw that Shen Hao was 1.85 meters tall, he suddenly became a little scared. "Who are you? Do you know who I am? How dare you hit me?" Li Qianlin shouted in a hoarse voice. "From the content of your conversation with Mr. Yi, if I'm not mistaken, you are the son of Li Zhengjun, the president of Shanghai Holdings." Shen Hao said lightly, "As for me, I'm just an ordinary employee of Yi's company. Oh, by the way, that slap just now was for your disrespect for women. If you still want to stay and continue to speak nonsense, I don't mind giving you 2 more slaps." Shen Hao shook his palm again, scaring Li Qianlin so much that he took 2 steps back. "You. A gentleman should use his words, not his fists." Li Qianlin turned to Ye Wanqiu and shouted angrily, "Ye Wanqiu, just wait for me. I'm going to terminate your contract with Shanghai Building right now. I want this place cleared before midnight tonight." "I'm afraid you don't have the final say, Mr. Li." Shen Hao's expression was still as calm as ever. "Who do you think you are? I am responsible for the renewal negotiations for Shanghai Building. In this matter, besides me, only my father has the final decision-making power." Li Qianlin said angrily. Shen Hao picked up his phone and dialed a number. "Old Li, come to the Wanqiu Financial Company on the 18th floor. Chapter for Let Mr. Li Feel His Father's Love." Li Qianlin frowned. What Lao Li? Who is Lao Li? The same question also appeared in Ye Wanqiu's mind. After a while, Xin Yina walked in again. "Mr. Yi, President Li of Shanghai Holdings is here." Li Qianlin's heart began to beat fast. Could it be that this young boy really called his father over with just one phone call? Impossible. Coincidence. It must be a coincidence. While Li Qianlin was still thinking, Li Zhengjun came in jogging. He saw Shen Hao at a glance. "Mr. Shen." Before he could finish his words, Li Zhengjun saw Shen Hao's hand secretly make a downward gesture. Li Zhengjun immediately recalled that Shen Hao had said at the time that he didn't like others calling him Chairman Shen. Combined with his 30 years of experience in the business world and his ability to read people's expressions, Li Zhengjun immediately understood. Chairman Shen probably went on a secret visit and wanted to keep a low profile. Li Zhengjun changed his words when the words were on the tip of his tongue. "Hello, Mr. Shen. I didn't expect we meet again so soon." Li Zhengjun took the initiative to step forward, bowed slightly, and shook hands with Shen Hao. Shen Hao nodded. "Well, Lao Li, I have a question I want to ask you. I wonder if it's convenient for you." "It's convenient. Please tell me." At this moment, the other 2 people in the office were in turmoil. Ye Wanqiu had a smile on her lips, but her attitude toward Shen Hao had undergone some subtle changes in her heart. "Okay, Shen Hao. You are such a secretive guy. Although I don't know your true identity, Li Zhengjun from Shanghai Holdings is so polite to him, so it's obvious that you are from an important background. I don't understand why you are willing to work here for 2 months during the summer vacation. Are you going undercover in my company? Or?" Ye Wanqiu thought of a somewhat embarrassing possibility. Shen Hao came here just for himself. But looking at it this way, something seems wrong. I had half-jokingly confessed to Shen Hao in the stairwell before, but this bastard actually rejected me. This made Ye Wanqiu extremely embarrassed. So, is he interested in me or not? Ye Wanqiu felt like her mind was a mess and she couldn't see what Shen Hao was thinking at all. She shook her head. Compared to Ye Wanqiu's trapped in love, Li Qianlin's heart at this moment was echoing. "It's over. Barbecue is gone. This is hitting a brick wall. No, this is titanium alloy steel plate." Shen Hao said, "Mr. Li, I'd like to ask if your son, Li Qianlin, has the final say in the annual lease renewal negotiations for Shanghai Building. There is no need to consider the operating conditions of each company, nor is there any need to consider the opinions of the board of directors or the president's office. I would like to ask President Li, is this decision-making method a bit hasty?" Shen Hao's tone was still calm and relaxed, but in Li Jingjuan's ears, every word was as heavy as 1,000 pounds. How could he not guess that his disappointing son had made some threats to Ye Wanqiu over the contract renewal negotiations, and even used some frivolous words? Now, the position of president that I thought I could hold on to for a while is now in jeopardy. Unless, as Li Zhengjun explained, he looked at his son fiercely, Mr. Shen, of course it's not like that. Shanghai Building's annual contract renewal negotiation is one of the most important things of the entire year. The president's office must lead the management team through multiple rounds of negotiations and consultations, and finally report to the board of directors for approval. Shen Hao nodded. Okay, I understand. The process control is pretty good. Li Zhengjun was just about to breathe a sigh of relief when Shen Hao patted him on the shoulder again. Old Li, company affairs are no joke. I think Manager Li's hands are really stretching a little too far and his meddling is a bit too wide. Mr. Shen is right. I'm really old and confused. I'm not good at parenting. I'm sorry I offended Mr. Shen today. Please forgive me. Li Zhengjun said seriously, today, I must let this kid feel the father's love. After Li Zhengjun finished speaking, he grabbed Li Qianlin, pressed his head, and said angrily, apologize to Mr. Shen and Mr. Ye. At this time, Li Qianlin was so frightened that his face turned pale and he didn't dare to say a word. Anyone who can silence his father is definitely not someone he can afford to offend. Li Qianlin said tremblingly, Shen, Mr. Shen, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. Louder. Li Zhengjun actually pulled out his 7 Wolves belt from his waist and hit Li Qianlin's leg with a snap. Li Qianlin couldn't bear the pain and fell to his knees. Shen Hao quickly said, all right, let's just leave it at that. Lara Li, don't be too harsh. Besides, this is not your home, so be careful of the impact. Yes, Mr. Shen is right. Li Zhengjun pulled Li Qianlin up and left. At this moment, only Ye Wanqiu and Shen Hao were left in the office. For a moment, except for the ticking of Ye Wanqiu's watch, the office fell into an eerie silence. Puff. Ye Wanqiu couldn't help but laugh out loud. Shen Hao, I didn't expect you to be so secretive. Are you deliberately hiding your identity to get closer to me? Obviously, she is more interested in Shen Hao now. Shen Hao wanted to explain, but Ye Wanqiu didn't intend to give him the chance. It's getting late. Come with me to the dinner party. After saying this, Ye Wanqiu pretended to take Shen Hao's hand directly. Shen Hao quickly dodged and muttered softly, Boss Yi, what are you doing? There are so many people outside. You forgot that you have to pretend to be my boyfriend today. Now I'm letting you get used to it in advance. Ye Wanqiu's eyes moved with a smile. Ye Wanqiu looked at Shen Hao's face, which seemed a little red. She couldn't help but teasingly said, Are you scared? Just as Shen Hao was about to retort, the system's voice appeared in his mind again. Ding. Trigger selection. Option 1. Reject Ye Wanqiu's request to hold her hand and simply sneak out to wait for her outside the company. Receive the title Coward, Personality Charm 1. Option 2. Take Ye Wanqiu's hand, rush outside the office and loudly announce your relationship. Reward. The latest limited edition Pagani luxury car. Still hesitating? Of course, choose 2. Shen Hao muttered to himself. Then, he grabbed Ye Wanqiu's hand and rushed into the big office. Everyone, put down your work for a moment. In an instant, many employees who were working diligently and staring at their computer screens looked up. Employees whose workstations are close to the president's office will be petrified on the spot. Those who were far away were a little annoyed at first, wondering who was shouting so loudly and disturbing their work. But after stretching his neck to see the situation clearly, he was so shocked that his jaw dropped. I saw the company's summer intern Shen Hao, holding the hand of the cold-faced witch, their president Ye Wanqiu. I announced that I, Shen Hao, and Mr. Yi are in love. Chapter 5. A broken car should be smashed. Wow. The whole office was suddenly in an uproar. Ye Wanqiu didn't expect Shen Hao to do this. Her face was healed in no time. Ye Wanqiu gritted her teeth and glared at Shen Hao. Hey, who told you to say that out loud like that? Immediately afterwards, Ye Wanqiu coughed twice. Okay, it's working time. Everyone, work hard and don't discuss anything unrelated to work, otherwise your performance bonus for this month will be cut in half. Everyone immediately became dispirited. It seemed that Ye Wanqiu's drastic approach to managing the company had earned her great prestige. Ye Wanqiu pretended to be calm and left in her high heels. Shen Hao followed closely behind, not daring to make any sound when talking to other employees, and communicating purely through eye contact and body movements. Most of the male colleagues secretly gave Shen Hao a thumbs up. The female colleagues looked as if they had lost their parents. After all, who wouldn't like a sunny and handsome little wolf dog like Shen Hao? Shen Hao, with a bright smile on his face, accompanied Ye Wanqiu to the basement. At the same time, in his mind, he had already received the information about Pagani Wind God given by the system. This car is also parked in the basement now. As the elevator door opened, a Meituan delivery guy appeared. "Hello, this is Mr. Shen Hao. I've arrived to run your errands," the young man said, handing Shen Hao a file bag. Ye Wanqiu was a little confused. "Shen Hao, you ask someone to run errands? What did you want to deliver?" Shen Hao touched the document bag and realized that it was the key to his Pagani Huayra. "Nothing, just a key." Ye Wanqiu was too lazy to ask more questions. The two walked straight to the area where Ye Wanqiu's car was parked. Ye Wanqiu drives a Maybach S880. This car is not too expensive, priced at around 2 million, and it has a very strong business style. Generally speaking, few women would like this car. But Ye Wanqiu is different. "Get in the car." Ye Wanqiu shouted when she came to the front of the car. "Wait a minute." Shen Hao called out to Ye Wanqiu. "What's wrong?" Ye Wanqiu was a little confused and didn't know what had happened. "Mr. Ye, look at your tire. Is it flat? You can't drive on the road like this. It will be dangerous," Shen Hao said. Ye Wanqiu took a look and found that it was indeed the case. She had not noticed it just now. "It's strange. My car was parked fine. How come it suddenly ran out of gas? Chocho, is your car broken down? As far as I know, you have an important dinner to attend tonight and you can't be late. Why don't you take my car?" At this moment, a rather frivolous voice came over. Shen Hao frowned. He had already realized that things were not simple. How could such a coincidence happen in the world? Ye Wanqiu's car had a problem, and immediately someone appeared and said he would give Ye Wanqiu a ride? There must be some connection between these two things. Ye Wanqiu and Shen Hao turned to look at the person who came. He was wearing hip-hop clothes and had his hair dyed purple. What a non-mainstream image. This gave Shen Hao an illusion that the person in front of him might have traveled from the last century. "Zhong Lubing, why are you here?" Ye Wanqiu looked at the newcomer with an unfriendly expression. Zhong Lubing is an incompetent second generation of the Zhong family in Jinling. He had pursued Ye Wanqiu for a while before, but Ye Wanqiu looked down on this uneducated second generation man and decisively rejected him. "I didn't expect this kid to not give up. It doesn't matter why I'm here. What matters is that your car broke down and you urgently need a car, don't you?" Zhong Lubing showed a smug smile. "I think that's not necessary. Mr. Ye can just take my car." From the latter's expression, Shen Hao could already infer that Ye Wanqiu's car must have been tampered with by the man in front of him named Zhong Lubing. "Who are you?" When Zhong Lubing saw Shen Hao beside Ye Wanqiu, his hostility suddenly increased. Shen Hao said calmly, "I'll tell you the same thing. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I'm an employee of President Ye's company. Now that President Ye's car has a problem, it's natural that I should be the one to take her there." Ye Wanqiu also continued, "Yes, Zhong Lubing, please stop pestering me. I'm going to take a car and leave." Zhong Lubing said with an unhappy look on his face, "You are just a small employee. What kind of car can you drive? It can't be a Volkswagen worth tens of thousands of dollars, right? Chocho is of high status, and it would be disrespectful for her to attend tonight's banquet in a car like that." Hearing this, Ye Wanqiu was also a little hesitant. Although Zhong Lubing is an incompetent second-generation rich man, he is still from the upper-class circle of Jinling. He still knew some news. Tonight's dinner is indeed very important. It would be inappropriate for Ye Wanqiu to just take any car there. Ye Wanqiu is not afraid of losing face, but when she is outside, she also represents the face of the Ye family. "Chocho, don't worry. I was really just passing by here and happened to find that your car broke down, so I wanted to give you a ride." Zhong Lubing saw Ye Wanqiu's hesitation and continued. Shen Hao asked, "Boss Ye, today's occasion is unusual. Do we have to take a high-end car?" Ye Wanqiu nodded. Shen Hao said, "Don't worry, just take my car. My car will definitely not embarrass you." Ye Wanqiu was just about to persuade Shen Hao not to show off. She subconsciously still regarded Shen Hao as a small employee of her company, but she soon realized that she was worrying too much. Judging from Shen Hao's performance in the company just now, it was obvious that even Li Zhengjun, the president of Chanhai Holdings, was afraid of him, so his background should not be simple, and his worries were absolutely unnecessary. Zhong Lubing was almost furious. From his perspective, Ye Wanqiu had clearly decided to get in his own car, but he never expected that this pretty boy had given Ye Wanqiu some kind of magic potion that made her finally decide to get in Shen Hao's car. "Hey, boy, do you know who I am?" I told you to get out of here, but why do you have to be annoying here? The kind of broken car you drive shouldn't be on the road. It should be scrapped and smashed. Zhong Lubing said angrily. Oh, young Master Zhong Lubing, right? I'd like to ask, what is the standard for whether a car is a good car or a broken car? Should a broken car be smashed? Shen Hao asked. Zhong Lubing sneered. I can tell at first glance that you're a poor kid from some mountain valley. Let me tell you today, the quality of a car is determined by its price. Your car isn't as expensive as mine, so if I say it's a junky car, then it's a junky car. Oh, then can I understand it this way? If my car is more expensive than yours, your car is just a junk car and should be smashed. Shen Hao followed what Zhong Lubing said. Yes. Zhong Lubing said directly. Shen Hao opened the file bag in his hand, took out the key and pressed it. Boom. The engine sound like a dragon's roar suddenly rang out. Chapter 6. Zhong Lubing wants to cry but has no tears. Not good. This engine sound is definitely not something that a car worth tens of thousands of dollars can produce. Zhong Lubing is a playboy, so he is naturally very familiar with cars. So he was sure that this kid Shen Hao was actually quite good, and judging from the sound, it was also a good sports car. Zhong Lubing was subconsciously a little panicked. However, he quickly regained his composure. In order to show off and pick up Ye Wanqiu, he specially borrowed his cousin's Yuzhou's new car today, the new Ferrari XST 2000, with a top-end price of 10 to 20 million. Many wealthy second generations can still buy a car worth hundreds of thousands or millions for fun, but a car worth tens of millions is beyond the reach of ordinary people. This type of car is almost always custom-made. What is needed is not just money, but also other unspeakable powers. Zhong Lubing put away his initial contempt for Shen Hao. It seems that Shen Hao is not an ordinary employee of Ye Wanqiu's company. Perhaps he is also a pseudo of Ye Wanqiu and is deliberately working undercover in Ye Wanqiu's company. Zhong Lubing touched his lips, his eyes revealing a ruthless look. All right. I underestimated you. If you're brave, let's fight to the death today. Let's see whose car is more expensive. The cheap one is just a jerk. At once. Want. Smash it. Lose. Shen Hao shrugged and said, I'll stick with you till the end. Shen Hao pressed a button on the car key again. Boom. The Pagani wind god started slowly and drove towards Shen Hao and the other two. Shen Hao's Pagani is the latest generation limited edition, equipped with AI comparable to AlphaGo, so unmanned driving is naturally a piece of cake. Hmph, you're just being mysterious. Seeing a car approaching from afar, Zhong Lubing did not show any weakness. He turned around and drove his own car first. This car of mine is Ferrari's latest luxury custom car, the XST 2000. There are only 100 of them in the world. It's priced at 12 million. So, are you convinced? Zhong Lubing rolled down the car window with a defiant look on his face. Shen Hao smiled and said, It's okay. His own Pagani is the latest custom-made model from the Great Xia Kingdom, the Four Sacred Beasts limited edition. Only 4 units were sold worldwide. They are Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise. The car Shen Hao got was the Qinglong model. Pagani Qinglong slowly drove in front of the 3 people. What kind of car is this? I've never seen it before. Could it be a random car that you modified at some off-road facility? Let me tell you, according to the laws of my Great Xia country, this kind of car cannot be on the road. Zhong Lubing was obviously blind and didn't recognize the real thing, and he was still talking nonsense. At this moment, Ye Wanqiu's eyes revealed a strange look. She is not an ordinary woman. She is a strong woman who calls the shots in the business world, as can be seen from the fact that she drives a Maybach. Ye Wanqiu naturally has some knowledge of cars. Of course, she didn't recognize the car in front of her, but she could feel the ultimate craftsmanship and the domineering attitude from the appearance of the car. Shen Hao ignored Zhong Lubing's ridicule and turned to look at Ye Wanqiu and asked, Mr. Ye, I wonder if it would be inappropriate to give you this car. Ye Wanqiu shook her head. No. Shen Hao, thank you for sending me off. I think it's getting late now. We should leave soon. Otherwise, we'll get stuck in traffic, which would be bad. Shen Hao replied, That's right. He looked at Zhong Lubing with indifferent contempt in his eyes. From Zhong Lubing's words, we can know that he didn't even recognize Pagani Qinglong. He really didn't know the real thing. Zhong Lubing, you can search it on Baidu yourself. I won't introduce it to you. This car is Pagani Qinglong. Shen Hao said. Zhong Lubing was a little confused. Of course, he had heard of Pagani's name, but he had no idea what kind of car Pagani Qinglong was. This guy is not lying to me, is he? But Zhong Lubing started searching immediately, and the information he got made him collapse. This car is limited to 4 units worldwide, and the price is 30,330,330 million. Zhong Lubing was already trembling with fear. His family can afford 30 million, but it is absolutely impossible to buy him a car. Behind this lies a huge gap in strength between the two sides. Zhong Lubing was so scared that he turned pale. Shen Hao smiled and said, "Master Zhong, is our previous bet still valid?" Zhong Lubing was stunned. "What bet? Is it a bet that whoever's car is broken will smash it?" Shen Hao said, No, Shen Hao, Mr. Shen, Uncle Shen, please let me go. Actually, this car is not mine. I borrowed it from someone else. What did you do to the car with your keys? I can't explain it to anyone." Zhong Lubing crawled out of the car. "I was so scared that tears and snot came out." Shen Hao also gained some insights. No wonder there is an idiom called communication through tears. Shen Hao shook his head, feeling bored. He turned and left. Zhong Lubing breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately. Bang! Shen Hao twisted his hips and kicked the front of the Ferrari. The entire front of the car immediately deflated. It turned out that Shen Hao was not going to leave, but was making a gesture to accumulate strength. "Shen Hao, you! How dare you!" Zhong Lubing was overwhelmed by anger and his blood boiled. Shen Hao said, "Smashing the car is too much trouble. I felt sorry for you, so I gave you a kick. It's not too much, is it?" After saying that, Shen Hao drove away with Ye Wanqiu. Ah! In the basement, Zhong Lubing's cries echoed. He knew his cousin's methods, and he was afraid that he would be in trouble for ruining his cousin's car. Chenghua Avenue. The buildings on the roadside quickly receded, and Ye Wanqiu's hair fluttered in the wind. "Shen Hao, I can't see through you anymore." Because the wind was so loud, Ye Wanqiu shouted loudly. A smile appeared on the corner of Shen Hao's mouth. "Mr. Ye, we are about to arrive at the place. Can you tell me now what the dinner is about? You have been hiding it from me before, and I haven't prepared anything yet." Shen Hao said, "Ye Wanqiu, today's dinner is called the 1,000 Gold Banquet. It's a gathering of the upper echelons of Jinling's business community. It's held once a year and is quite grand. Those who attended were all leaders from various industries in Jinling's business community, and many deals were concluded over drinks." Shen Hao was a little confused. "Then why don't you just talk about business? Why do you have to catch me pretending to be your boyfriend?" Ye Wanqiu rolled her eyes. "You're stupid. The people chasing me can line up from Jinling City to Paris, France. Those second generations will definitely not miss this opportunity today and will definitely harass me at the dinner. Rather than this, I might as well catch you in advance and use you as a shield for me." Shen Hao nodded. "So that's how it is. In fact, he has been thinking about Ye Wanqiu's attitude towards him today. I don't know whether the confession I made in the stairwell before was true or not." Before Shen Hao could think about it, the two arrived at their destination, the Sailing International Hotel located on the Jinling Jiangshan Island. This hotel is an investment of Baidi Hotel Group and is the only 7-star hotel in the entire southeastern region of Daxia. Shen Hao drove to the porch, handed the car keys to the doorman and drove down. Just as I was about to go in, someone called me. "Shen Hao, why did you follow me here?" Chapter 7. Shen Hao, stop bothering me. Ye Wanqiu turned around with Shen Hao. A woman wearing a revealing top and tight yoga pants, trying her best to show off her cleavage and figure, walked over wearing transparent crystal high heels. Her makeup is very heavy, tending towards European and American style, and her whole body exudes a strong worldly air. The person who came was none other than Shen Hao's ex-girlfriend, Zhao Ziyan. Zhao Ziyan walked up to Shen Hao and glanced at him provocatively. "Shen Hao, was I not clear enough on the phone today? We are over. Please don't bother me anymore." Shen Hao smiled and told the truth. Yang. Originally, he wanted to call her Swallow, a name that he was familiar with, but Shen Hao remembered that they had broken up, so he changed the name. "I'm sorry, Ms. Zhao Ziyan, I'm not here to see you. I'm here to have dinner." Zhao Ziyan obviously didn't believe it. "Shen Hao, stop pretending. You're just a poor student from Jinling University. You can't even afford to buy me 20 yuan worth of fruit. How could you possibly come to the Sailing International Hotel for dinner? You know, the simplest meal here costs 10,000 yuan. Don't explain. Explanations are just covering up. You'll only make me look down on you. Also, when you asked me to search for Mr. Wu Jing's nationality this afternoon, what did you mean? I didn't find anything. I only found a video of Mr. Wu Jing saying cheap or not. Did you say the wrong thing? Did you mean to search for something else?" Zhao Ziyan spoke in a burst of words. But at this moment, she finally realized it. Shen Hao was simply calling himself a bitch. Zhao Ziyan was so angry that her eyes suddenly became as big as copper bells. What's wrong? Ziyang, did you meet someone you know? Not far away, a man with a slicked back hair, gold-rimmed glasses, and a black suit walked over. Shen Hao and Ye Wanqiu were both stunned and almost thought that the person coming was Li Chanlin. This outfit. Picture. So similar. He is simply a taller Li Chanlin. When Zhao Ziyan saw her man coming, she immediately put away her fierce look. She leaned into the man's arms and said coquettishly, "Wen Han, this is the unfaithful man I told you about, my ex-boyfriend Shen Hao. I don't know where he got the news from, but when he knew we were going to have dinner here tonight, he came all the way here to harass me. He just took advantage of your absence to bully me and called me a bitch. Woo woo woo." After hearing what Zhao Ziyan said, Shen Hao felt speechless. We are from the same hometown and got together after going to college. The two of them hadn't been in a relationship for long, and the most outrageous thing they had done was just walking on the street together. How could they be considered unfaithful? Moreover, Zhao Ziyan frequently asked Shen Hao for gifts, and Shen Hao relied on his scholarship and the money he earned from part-time jobs to satisfy her. At that time, Shen Hao was still young and inexperienced, and it was his first time to fall in love. He did not realize that Zhao Ziyan was constantly demanding from him and did not give anything in return. This breakup also made Shen Hao realize what kind of person Zhao Ziyan was. And the one who proposed the breakup was Zhao Ziyan. After she broke up, she still wanted Shen Hao to buy her the latest model of mobile phone, the Fruit 20. It was simply outrageous. Now that he was actually turning the tables, Shen Hao's evaluation of Zhao Ziyan dropped another level. "Zhao Ziyan, you are with a rich man. Go and pursue your happiness. I don't care at all. Why do you want to blame me?" Shen Hao asked sternly. It's not that Shen Hao is afraid of anyone, but he is an upright person and will never allow such groundless slander. Zhao Ziyan became even more excited and continued to act coquettishly towards the man beside her. Look at how fierce he is. Zhao Ziyan's actions obviously aroused Wen Han's desire to protect her. He gently hugged Zhao Ziyan, then shouted at Shen Hao, "Boy, if you're a man, don't be so nagging. I, Chen Wen Han, am not a stingy person. Today, as long as you kneel here and apologize loudly to my girlfriend, I will forgive you and let you go." The place where everyone was gathered was right at the entrance of the Burj Al Arab Hotel, and there was quite a lot of people coming and going. Now that they see a conflict about to happen, many people can't help but be curious and just watch from afar. "Godfather, you see, those two guys over there seem to be about to have a conflict. I think the taller one will have the upper hand." A long-haired girl said to the man in a suit next to her, "Oh, I told you that you are a silly girl, but you still don't believe me. What era is it now? Do you think you are making a Hong Kong movie? Now we live in a society ruled by law." The uncle in the suit especially likes to show off his experience. After all, he is old now, and even with the help of modern pharmaceutical science, the hardest part of his body is his mouth. The long-haired girl was puzzled. What does that mean? I don't understand. After saying that, he looked at the uncle with curiosity. The uncle's self-confidence and vanity were greatly satisfied. He said, "The guy with the slicked back hair and gold-rimmed glasses is called Chen Wen Han. It seems his family is related to the shareholders of the Sailing International Hotel. He also works at the Sailing International Hotel and is considered a manager here. When the time comes, just call a few security guards over. What can that young man do to compete with them? There's a saying that goes, 2 fists can't beat 4 hands. Furthermore, the Sailing International Hotel is the only 7-star hotel in the entire southeastern region of Daxia. The average security staff earns over 10,000 yuan a month, and they employ young, energetic men. They even have retired Special Forces soldiers serving as physical training instructors. Their strength is quite impressive. That young man on the other side is in trouble. He's probably going to be in big trouble." After listening to the uncle's analysis, the long-haired girl also looked as if she suddenly understood. Shen Hao shook his head helplessly. He would naturally ignore such an unreasonable request. "Mr. Yi, don't waste time with this kind of person. Let's go in directly." Shen Hao took Ye Wanqiu's hand and planned to go straight into the hotel. But Chen Wenhan definitely wouldn't do it. "Who am I to be looked down upon like this?" Chen Wenhan yelled. "Stop! I told you to stop, do you hear me?" As he spoke, Chen Wenhan took out his mobile phone and sent a voice message. "I'm Chen Wenhan, the deputy manager of the security department. Send me a team of people to the gate." I have to say that the security response speed of the Sailing International Hotel is still very fast. Soon, for security guards wearing black suits, white shirts, and shiny leather shoes filed out of the hotel gate. "Mr. Chen, what happened? One of the leaders stepped forward and asked, "Take care of this man and drag him to the basement. Don't let this cause any bad influence. There's a banquet for 1,000 gold coins today." The 4 security guards looked at each other. The one in charge hesitated and said, "Mr. Chen, this is against the rules." "My words are the rules. This guy just called my girlfriend a bitch." "What? I'm just a vice president, and I can't order you around? Do you still want to do this?" After hearing this, the 4 of them said nothing more and moved toward Shen Hao. Let's see who dares. Chapter 8. Polar Reversal. Zhao Ziyan kneels down. Ye Wanqiu really couldn't bear it. These guys are really going too far. In broad daylight, under clear sky, the security personnel of the Sailing International Hotel actually took action for no reason at all. Ye Wanqiu walked up to Chen Wenhan domineeringly and said angrily, "Hurry up and tell your people to stop. Do you know who I am?" Chen Wenhan's eyes lit up. This woman's temperament is really outstanding. Shining in the crowd. If his current girlfriend, Zhao Ziyan, is like a beautiful peony, then the woman in front of him is like a snow lotus blooming on an iceberg. From a distance, it seems so holy, but deep down, one feels a strong sense of desecration. "Hey, you're lucky. You have such a beautiful girlfriend." Chen Wenhan raised his hand and signaled the 4 security guards not to move. "Shen Hao, right? How about this? Let your girlfriend accompany me tonight, and I'll let you go." Bang! Next second, a fist hit Chen Wenhan's abdomen hard, making a dull sound. "You can talk nonsense about me, but if you dare to make fun of Wanqiu, I can't tolerate it," Shen Hao said viciously. Chen Wenhan fell to his knees in pain. The 4 security guards were now forming a 4-sided pincer attack. Their attention was all on preventing Shen Hao from running away. They never expected that Shen Hao did not run away. Instead, he took the initiative to attack and directly beat Chen Wenhan. Are you 4 blind? What are you still doing standing there?" Chen Wenhan was in so much pain that he vomited several mouthfuls of acid and shouted angrily. 4 security guards prepared to take action. "Don't move." Shen Hao picked up the thin Chen Wenhan from behind. "This guy is your boss, right? If you dare to come over, I won't be polite to him." Shen Hao threatened. Shen Hao knew that if the other 4 attacked together, he would have no chance of winning. "Although I exercise regularly, I am just an ordinary person. It's okay to beat up a playboy like Chen Wenhan who is drained by alcohol and sex, but if it's a well-trained security guard who has the advantage of numbers, then he really can't beat him. Therefore, in this situation, capturing the leader first is definitely the best option." Sure enough, Shen Hao's threat worked. The 4 security guards stood where they were, not daring to get closer. "You're finished. You're finished. How dare you touch me? I want you to pay the price." Chen Wenhan was obviously not convinced. Although he was under someone else's control, he never stopped talking. "You're good at fighting, right? What's the point of being able to fight? To make it in the world, you need power and background. Otherwise, you are just a little punk." Shen Hao felt speechless. Does Chen Wenhan have some mental illness? He keeps talking nonsense. "Shen Hao, let Wenhan go." Zhao Ziyan was also shouting at the side at this time. "Wenhan is not someone you can afford to offend. You are just an ordinary college student. Why are you showing off? Put Wenhan down quickly and apologize to him now. You can still be saved. Otherwise, I am afraid you will end up in a miserable situation." Shen Hao smiled. "Really? I don't believe it." At this moment, a man came to the field. "What's going on? There's a mess at the entrance. What are the security guards doing?" Li Chanlin, with a swollen face, pushed through the crowd and came into the venue. "Brother Chanlin, you are here. Quickly command these idiots to rescue me." Chen Wenhan's eyes lit up immediately when he saw the person coming. "Oh, do you know Li Chanlin?" Shen Hao asked. "Of course. Do you know that my brother Chanlin is a well-known ruthless person in Jinling City? Just wait. You are finished." Chen Wenhan shouted angrily. Shen Hao shook his head and figured out some things. No wonder at first glance, Chen Wenhan's dressing style is definitely the best among Li Chanlin's. It turns out that this person was playing with Li Chanlin. In that case, the problem is easy to solve. Shen Hao kicked Chen Wenhan towards Li Chanlin. "Li Chanlin, your younger brother," Shen Hao said. Li Chanlin hurriedly stepped forward and bowed. Mr. Shen, what a coincidence. I meet you again." At this time, Chen Wenhan, who finally thought he had waited for his savior, was dumbfounded. "Brother Chanlin, you've got the wrong guy, right? This guy is my girlfriend's poor ex-boyfriend. He's a student at Jinling University, Still a young boy. How could he be Mr. Li? Yes, that's right. Zhao Ziyan also quickly joined in. Snap. Li Qianlin slapped Shen Wenhan directly in the face. Are you teaching me how to do things? Do you know who Mr. Shen is? He is the new owner of Qianhai Building. My father is always respectful when he sees him. He and our fathers are of the same generation. How dare you be so disrespectful to Mr. Shen? Li Qianlin said. Chen Wenhan was stunned. This is different from what Zhao Ziyan said. And you four, you idiots, what are you doing standing here? Go back to your posts. Can't you see that the gate is blocked? Li Qianlin looked at the 4 security guards and cursed. The 4 of them didn't dare to say anything more and left angrily. Seeing that there was no danger, Shen Hao said, Li Qianlin, I don't need to teach you how to teach me a lesson. I see your face is swollen, and old Li was too harsh. I don't think it's necessary. It's normal for young people to make mistakes because they are hot-tempered. Li Qianlin nodded repeatedly. Mr. Shen, you are right. Li Qianlin put his arm around Shen Wenhan's neck and punched him twice in the chest. Mr. Shen, please don't take Wenhan personally. He's just a brat. His family gave him the position of deputy manager of the security department, but he just uses it as a token of authority and makes a lot of noise every day. In fact, he is just a security captain. Chen Wenhan had already realized how terrifying Shen Hao was, and he gave in, apologizing repeatedly. I'm sorry, Mr. Shen, I didn't recognize the great man. Please don't hold grudges against me. It's all. I was bewitched by this bitch. Chen Wenhan suddenly remembered the source of all this. Wasn't he at all caused by that bitch Zhao Ziyan? He suddenly grabbed Zhao Ziyan's hair and shouted angrily, kneel down and apologize to Mr. Shen. Just now, Chen Wenhan was arrogantly asking Shen how to kneel down and apologize to Zhao Ziyan, but he didn't expect that in just a few minutes, the situation would take a turn for the worse. Zhao Ziyan felt pain and grievance, and tears suddenly flowed down her face. Shen Hao didn't bother to care about these bullshit things. He waved his hand. Forget it. We've all met for a while now. Zhao Ziyan, don't be so scornful of the poor and the rich in the future. Shen Hao took Ye Wanqiu's arm and went straight into the hotel. Shen Hao, I was wrong. Please give me another chance. Zhao Ziyan regretted her decision at this moment. She felt very upset. She thought that after she kicked out the poor boy Shen Hao and got together with Chen Wenhan, her good days would come. I never expected that Shen Hao was such a rich son-in-law. I missed him in vain. No. You must find a way yourself. I must make Shen Hao change his mind. Chapter 9. Shen Hao will definitely forgive me. Once a thought is in one's mind, it can never be extinguished. Just like a spark in a pile of dry firewood, it will surely turn into a raging fire. Zhao Ziyan slapped away Chen Wenhan's hand that was grabbing her hair. Chen Wenhan cried out, ouch. Zhao Ziyan, are you crazy? How dare you resist me? Zhao Ziyan wiped her tears and said, don't touch me. Chen Wenhan suddenly became angry. It was bad enough that he had hit Shen Hao, but who the hell are you, Zhao Ziyan? You're just a woman hanging out with rich men, and yet you dared to yell at him? What the hell? He was about to attack Zhao Ziyan again. Try to touch me. I am Shen Hao's woman. Can you afford to offend Shen Hao? Zhao Ziyan said. Chen Wenhan and Li Qianlin were both full of questions. Didn't they break up? How come this woman's speech has no logic at all? It's too outrageous. Zhao Ziyan saw the two people's confusion and said, just wait and see. Shen Hao and I are from the same place. I understand him best. That woman next to him is no match for me. I can win Shen Hao back in no time. After saying that, Zhao Ziyan rushed in directly. Li Qianlin looked at Zhao Ziyan's back and couldn't help but complain. Wenhan, your vision is really bad this time. What the hell did you find? Chen Wenhan was also shocked by Zhao Ziyan's shameless spirit. Sale International Hotel, inside the lobby. Shen Hao was attracted by a huge display board. It says that an auction will be held here in 3 days. The standards are very high and it is organized by Coltex, the first auction house in Hong Kong Island. Ye Wanqiu said, why, are you interested? I can come with you to take a look when the time comes. If there's anything you like, we can buy it. Obviously, Ye Wanqiu now regards Shen Hao as a high net worth individual instead of thinking of him as just an ordinary summer intern. Shen Hao nodded. Indeed, I haven't participated yet. It would be nice to come and take a look when the time comes. Shen Hao. Just then, Zhao Ziyan caught up. Zhao Ziyan, what else do you want to do? Shen Hao was a little puzzled. Could it be that her boyfriend's attitude just now hasn't made Zhao Ziyan see the situation clearly, and she still wants to take revenge on her? Zhao Ziyan walked to Shen Hao's side, gently lifted her hair, and said in a coquettish tone, "Shen Hao, in fact, when I called you this afternoon, including the time I was with Chen Wenhan just now, I lied to you." "Huh? What do you mean?" "I didn't understand. What did you lie to me about?" Shen Hao looked confused. Zhao Ziyan continued, "That's right, I was actually testing you before, but I didn't expect you to be so heartless. Not only did you agree to break up with me, you also asked me to search for teacher Wu Jing's nationality and called me a bitch. But it doesn't matter, I can forgive you for all these, let's continue to be together." If possible, Shen Hao really hopes that 3 big question marks will grow on his head to express his speechless feelings towards Zhao Ziyan. "Zhao Ziyan, I think I have made it very clear. We too have broken up. Whoever you are with is your own business. It has nothing to do with me. I hope you will not harass me, okay?" Shen Hao said righteously. Zhao Ziyan was a little angry. "I've already humbled myself and given you a way out, and you still dare to refuse? Do you know that the consequences of rejecting this fairy are very serious?" Zhao Ziyan's eyes rolled around, and she was sure she had found the reason. She directed her attack at Ye Wanqiu, who was standing beside Shen Hao. "Is it because of this woman? I admit that she is prettier than me, but she is definitely not as good at martial arts as me." Zhao Ziyan said with a charming face, "We only held hands before, right? Shen Hao, as long as you get back together with me, I will agree to anything you want. I will be yours for the taking." After saying that, Zhao Ziyan grabbed Shen Hao's hand and wanted to press his hand on her body. Shen Hao quickly pulled his hand away, feeling extremely speechless. This Zhao Ziyan is really greedy for money and is crazy about hooking up with a rich man. He can do anything outrageous and say anything outrageous. At this time, Ye Wanqiu finally couldn't bear it anymore. "What are you talking about? What makes you say your kung fu is better than mine?" Ye Wanqiu directly confronted Zhao Ziyan. "I'm telling you, Shen Hao and I are in a great relationship now. Stop harassing my boyfriend here." After saying that, Ye Wanqiu took Shen Hao's hand, took out a gold card, swiped it and entered the VIP elevator. Zhao Ziyan wanted to follow, but was stopped by 2 security guards. "Excuse me, please show your VIP card and swipe in." "I am the girlfriend of the man in front. We are together," Zhao Ziyan said angrily. The security officer smiled and shook his head. "Miss, no offense, if my eyes are not blind, the gentleman in front is holding the hand of the lady next to him, and they are walking in a hurry, and it seems that they don't intend to wait for you. If you are sure you are traveling together, you might as well give them a call and ask them to come back and pick you up." Zhao Ziyan was so angry that she blew her nose and glared, but there was nothing she could do. In the elevator, Ye Wanqiu couldn't help laughing. "Mr. Ye, what are you laughing at?" Shen Hao scratched his head, unsure of what Ye Wanqiu meant. Ye Wanqiu rubbed her stomach and finally recovered. "Shen Hao, your ex-girlfriend is too bad." Shen Hao also felt helpless. "When I was with her before, I just knew how to respond to her requests. Now that I think about it, she was always trying to PUA me, constantly talking about how great other people's boyfriends were, and constantly asking me for gifts. Oh, I was so stupid back then, wasting so much time and feelings." "What's wrong? I see you look regretful and still have feelings for me." Ye Wanqiu teased. "How could it be?" Shen Hao quickly denied it. "I was just regretting my youth. It was simply wasted." "Shen Hao, now you can't refuse to take responsibility for me. I just said you are my boyfriend to help you out." Ye Wanqiu said. Shen Hao said, "Boss Ye, we are already pretending to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Then why not consider making the fake look real?" Ye Wanqiu's voice suddenly became softer and her face turned red. "Oh my God. President Ye, you are serious." Strictly speaking, this should be the second time Ye Wanqiu confessed to him. Just as Shen Hao was about to agree, the system's voice in his mind rang again. Ding! Ye Wanqiu's second confession. Option 1. Refuse the confession and obtain 67% of Shanghai Bank shares. Option 2. Accept the confession and get the most fashionable hairstyle of the moment, the same afro as Anthony Davis permanent. Shen Hao was so angry that he almost vomited blood. "If you change it to something more normal, I will definitely choose 2. You absolutely can't have something like a permanent afro. It would be stupid to have an afro every day then." Chapter 10. The ambiguity in the elevator. My dear sister. I choose one and refuse to confess. Shen Hao muttered to himself. Then, he looked at the charming Ye Wanqiu. Shen Hao laughed again. "Mr. Ye, I think you are a very good girl. In fact, I feel in my heart that if I can have a girlfriend like you, it would be a very happy and wonderful thing, but I feel that we don't know each other well enough. We can continue to be together for a while, more than friends but less than lovers. Once we have a better understanding of each other, it will not be too late to make such a decision. This is also a more responsible attitude towards you and me. As Shen Hao rejected Ye Wanqiu's confession again, the system's voice sounded in his mind again. Ding! Congratulations, host. Shanghai Bank shares have been transferred to your name. The nominee will contact you later. Shen Hao was very satisfied. Shanghai Bank is one of the 3 largest listed banks in Jinling City, with a market value of hundreds of billions. 67% of the shares is worth 67 billion. Shen Hao's net worth suddenly increased. At this moment, Ye Wanqiu felt like she had suffered a critical hit of 10,000 points. Am I rejected again? And was given the good guy card. Shen Hao is such a bastard. He ruined my feelings like this. I can't tolerate it. Fortunately, there is no one else here. If others knew that I confessed to Shen Hao twice in one day and was rejected both times, I might as well dig a hole and lie in it. But what Shen Hao said made sense. At the beginning, I was fascinated by his appearance and thought we could give it a try. After discovering his mysterious background, I became curious about him. It was as if this person had a magical power that aroused the hormones deep in my heart and attracted me to explore. Whether it was love at first sight or lust at first sight, she was ultimately controlled by the hormones in her body. She was not the strong woman who was adept at business. Ye Wanqiu shook her head. What Shen Hao said made sense. So she decided to spend some more time with him. She didn't expect him to be such a responsible man. He could be so rational in front of such a beauty like her. At this moment, Shen Hao was extremely panicked. Why is Ye Wanqiu silent? Is she angry? Don't really hold a grudge against me, my dear sister. It's all the fault of this damn system. Shen Hao didn't know that if a person falls in love with another person, no matter how outrageous that person's behavior is, this person will complete it in his mind and give him a way out. After a period of inner struggle, Ye Wanqiu had already completed her self-conquest. She believed that Shen Hao also had feelings for her, but out of a man's sense of responsibility, he wanted them to get to know each other better before officially confirming their relationship as boyfriend and girlfriend. At this moment, she liked Shen Hao more and more. Ye Wanqiu pouted and pretended to be aggrieved, saying, I agree with you. Let's try to get along with each other. Don't be so complacent. I was a little carried away just now, but I've come to my senses now. I still need to see how you perform. It doesn't mean I must be with you. Shen Hao felt at ease. It seems to be stable. Shen Hao said, I understand, Mr. Ye. Then just watch my performance carefully. Apologize. Ye Wanqiu put away her little woman's look and said coldly, Ah. Shen Hao was completely confused. I apologize? What am I apologizing for? When a girl is angry, you should apologize if she asks you to. At this time, girls are unreasonable. It's up to you whether you apologize or not. Ye Wanqiu said, Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ye. Shen Hao said, Still calling me Mr. Ye? Ye Wanqiu was really about to be pissed off to death by Shen Hao, this straight man. He had just been giving her a lot of reasons, like they were more than friends but less than lovers. Now you don't know how to adapt. Shen Hao finally realized. So, should I call you Wanqiu from now on? Or good sister? You choose one. I'm being a gentleman and I'll let you decide for yourself. Ye Wanqiu rolled her eyes at him. Is there any other choice? Obviously there is no choice. The title of good sister is too ambiguous, like a love word said by two people when they are being honest with each other. Who can stand being called like that in public every day? My dear sister. What caught Ye Wanqiu off guard was that Shen Hao put his mouth directly next to her ear and said gently, So sweet. It was as if an electric current flashed through Ye Wanqiu's mind. Then, the electric current started from her brain and rushed directly to her limbs and bones, finally converging into one place and dealing a fatal blow to her. Ye Wanqiu's legs went weak, and if Shen Hao hadn't supported her in time, she almost fell in the elevator. Shen Hao asked with concern, What's wrong, Wanqiu? Are you feeling unwell? Don't attend the Tianjin banquet tonight. I'll take you to the hospital. Ye Wanqiu fell into Shen Hao's arms, and looking at his concerned eyes, her face suddenly turned red. She struggled to stand up, punched Shen Hao's chest with her little fist, and said angrily, You scared me just now. She made up a lie, and the real reason must never be told to Shen Hao. Ding dong. At this time, the two had arrived at the top floor of the Sale International Hotel, where the Tianjin banquet was held. Ye Wanqiu said, I'm fine, I'm going to the bathroom first. After saying that, he fled the elevator like a flash. The ambiguous atmosphere in that enclosed space just now was extremely overwhelming. Shen Hao looked at Ye Wanqiu's walking posture with some confusion. Why did it seem a bit weird? Is it because the high heels don't fit? That's impossible. Ms. Ye wears her black high heels every day, with black stockings underneath. I've never seen her not wear them. Shen Hao got out of the elevator and wandered around alone. There were many tall security guards nearby, wearing black suits and black sunglasses. What are you doing? You think you're filming The Matrix? Shen Hao couldn't help but complain in his heart. He looked at the map on the wall. The top floor of the entire Sale International Hotel consisted of only a huge banquet hall with some lounges on both sides. These lounges are also divided into different grades. The common room is large and a bit noisy. Some lounges are booked by private families or large companies. Buzz. Shen Hao picked up the phone and found it was an unfamiliar number. Hello, is this Mr. Shen Haochen? There was a slightly old voice on the other end of the phone. It's me. Please tell me what's going on. Well, my name is Ye Wanqiu. Where are you now? I have a document that needs your signature regarding Shanghai Bank shares. Shen Hao suddenly understood that his reward had arrived. I'm on the top floor of the Sale International Hotel, waiting to attend the 1,000 gold banquet. Where are you, Mr. Wang? Shen Hao spoke in a friendly tone out of respect for the old man. Chapter 11. Such a big deal? I didn't agree. The voice on the other end of the phone suddenly became excited. That's great. I'm here too. Wherever you are, I'll be right over. I'm at the floor map next to the elevator entrance. Shen Hao said. He was a little confused, wondering what the old man was so excited about. After a while, an old man with a bright spirit and silver hair appeared in front of Shen Hao. Mr. Shen, I'm finally glad to meet you. After so many years, I can finally put down this burden. Ye Wanqiu said excitedly. He invited Shen Hao into a lounge, then dismissed his attendants and took out a stack of documents from his briefcase. Mr. Shen, for so many years, I have held 67% of Shanghai Bank shares on your behalf. I have served as chairman diligently and conscientiously. Now it is finally time to hand over Shanghai Bank. It has been 50 years, full of ups and downs. Ye Wanqiu's eyes were a little wandering, obviously recalling his struggle over the years. Shen Hao didn't quite understand this emotion, but he still patted Ye Wanqiu's shoulder cooperatively. Old Wang, you've worked hard. Have your retirement benefits and other things been arranged? Shen Hao asked. Ye Wanqiu looked at ease. Don't worry, Mr. Shen, Shanghai Bank is a listed company, and the relevant regulations are very complete. I can finally enjoy my old age with my grandchildren. Shen Hao nodded. Then the two of them signed the document. Shen Hao officially became the new owner of Shanghai Bank. Mr. Shen, I cannot attend this banquet tonight. Since I am not the chairman of Shanghai Bank, but just an ordinary old man, it is indeed inappropriate for me to attend. Ye Wanqiu said. Shen Hao waved his hand. It's okay, since you're here, eat something before you leave. I have something else to do, please help yourself. After saying that, Shen Hao left immediately. Why didn't Ye Wanqiu make any movement for so long after she went to the bathroom? She also didn't send me any messages. Could something have happened? Shen Hao came to the corridor near the bathroom and met an old acquaintance head-on. Sister N.A. Xin Yina also saw Shen Hao, and the two greeted each other. Sister N.A., have you seen Wanqiu? Xin Yina looked at Shen Hao with a complicated expression. This kid's progress is too fast. I don't know when he and Mr. Yi became together. However, this kind of thing is not something that a small character like me needs to worry about. Xin Yina said, I came to deliver a set of clothes to Ms. Yi. Maybe she accidentally got splashed with water or something. She said the clothes were a little wet. Shen Hao said, oh, it turned out that he needed to change clothes. No wonder it took so long to go to the bathroom. Shen Hao ran into the hall of Tianjin Banquet and wandered around casually. The whole hall was bustling with people drinking and chatting with each other. Waiters carrying drinks and snacks walked through the hall. It was already time for dinner, and Shen Hao was really a little hungry. When he saw a suitable snack, he would go up and take two to try. When I turned around, I saw Ye Wanqiu talking to a man. The man was wearing a tuxedo and his hair was shinier than his leather shoes, but the amount of his hair was really touching. It seems that Ye Wanqiu is really a beauty who brings disaster, and she is harassed wherever she goes. Shen Hao hurried over. The man with slicked back hair and tuxedo is named Du Huilong, the president of Shanghai Bank. Mr. Yi, you know how difficult business is these days. If your Wanqiu financial company still wants to dominate the financial market in Jinling City, the support of our Shanghai is indispensable. However, Shanghai can choose which company's products to purchase with its money. Asset management companies like BRICS and Pegasus are also performing very well, on par with you, not to mention the many others eager to catch up. Du Huailong's eyes revealed a hint of greed. Ye Wanqiu felt very uncomfortable, but she had no choice. She had to face these things and find a way to resolve them cleverly. When it comes to business, this is also part of business. Although the family behind her is very powerful, she has never made it public in Jinling. She has achieved what she has today by relying on her own strength. Mr. Du, you're joking. Although our late autumn finances investment return rate was not the highest in the last fiscal year, it has definitely been the most stable among many companies over the past 5 years. High returns are certainly tempting, but stability is also an important attribute that investors desire. Wanqiu Finance's achievements are obvious to all. I hope you will consider our company. Ye Wanqiu skillfully brought the topic back to business. Du Huailong remained unmoved. He thought Ye Wanqiu was just being pretentious. Who in Jinling City wouldn't envy Ye Wanqiu, the Chanshan Snow Lotus? Du Huailong decided to reveal his trump card. Next year, Shanghai Bank has a 10 billion level financial management plan. Whoever gets this lucrative position will receive a huge amount of management fees. If your Wanqiu financial company can take this opportunity, the profit will double. In the entire Jinling City financial market, no one can compare with you. The BRICS Pegasus is just a defeated general. A financial planning worth tens of billions. After hearing this, Ye Wanqiu was also moved. Late autumn finance really needs this to move forward. After becoming the leader of the Jinling market, he could win the bet agreement with his family. Ye Wanqiu whispered, "Boss Du, I don't want a cent of the profit." Du Huailong couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Mr. Ye, do you think Mr. Du is short of money?" "So what do you want?" "I want you." Du Huailong's eyes were full of confidence. He felt that he could definitely win Ye Wanqiu this time. "Excuse me. Excuse me." Shen Hao shouted, and then accidentally bumped into a servant next to him. It was really difficult for the attendant to keep his balance. He held up 5 layers of wine stacked into a pagoda and poured it all over Du Huailong. Du Huailong was just wearing a tuxedo and full of confidence, but in the blink of an eye he turned into a drowned rat. Du Huailong was furious. He pointed at Shen Hao and shouted, You did it on purpose." Shen Hao was not panicked at all. He asked directly, "Mr. Du, what were you and Wanqiu talking about just now? Can you tell me about the content? I heard that you are the president of Shanghai Bank, so I am quite interested in the content of your conversation." Du Huailong angrily said, "Who are you?" "What I discussed with Mr. Yi involved Shanghai Bank's investment plan for the next fiscal year. I told you, are you worthy of listening?" Shen Hao asked, "Investment plan, how much do you plan to invest?" Ye Wanqiu explained, "Tens of billions." "Ah." Shen Hao made an exaggerated expression. Du Huailong sneered, "What's wrong? Are you scared? I told you, this is not something someone of your level can ask." Shen Hao said calmly, "A tens of billions of dollars investment? Such a big deal?" I didn't agree. Chapter 12 fired Du Huailong. "Who do you think you are? It's not your turn to get approval on the investment affairs of my Shanghai Bank with your bare mouth. Do you have the qualifications?" Du Huailong was really angry. At this time, the people around had already been attracted by the quarrel here. There were only whispers on the sidelines. This guy is really too young. How dare he offend Mr. Du? You should know that in his early years, Mr. Du was. Be careful with your words. But I can't stand it. A CEO-level business meeting is the target of Chan Jinyan. This guy probably has a crush on Mr. Yi from Wanqiu Finance, so he wants to show off in front of him. But showing off isn't easy. At this moment, a heavy and majestic voice came. Of course he has the qualifications. Everyone looked over. The visitor was wearing a Zhongshan suit and had a head full of silver hair. Although his gait made him look old, one could still vaguely see the aura of a superior. "Wang, Chairman Wang, why are you here?" The person who came was none other than Wang Weiguo. Du Huailong didn't care that his body was wet with wine, and he walked over quickly to support Wang Weiguo. There were a few people around who recognized Wang Weiguo and wanted to greet him, but they received no response. Du Huailong asked cautiously, "Chairman Wang, what did you mean by that just now? I didn't understand." Many possibilities emerged in Du Huailong's mind. Didn't old man Wang have only one daughter? Could this young man in front of him be related to him? Could this person be old man Wang's illegitimate son? But it is impossible for old man Wang to give all the shares to his illegitimate son. If that were the case, his daughter would definitely come back and make trouble. Wang Weiguo glared at Du Huilong and said, "Everyone, let me introduce you to Shen Hao, the new chairman of Shanghai Group. Mr. Shen, I will retire from the business world starting today." It was as if someone was hitting Du Huilong's mind with a hammer. He couldn't believe that such an outrageous thing was happening right before his eyes. This Shen Hao? How could such a young man become the chairman of Shanghai Bank? At this time, Shen Hao also stepped forward and asked Wang Weiguo, "Mr. Wang, I am not very familiar with the management of the bank. I have something to ask you." Wang Weiguo said humbly, "Please ask, Mr. Shen. Should Shanghai Bank's investment plan for the next fiscal year be approved by the board of directors? Can a small president just cover up everything and make the decision directly?" Shen Hao looked at Du Huilong. Du Huilong's legs couldn't stop shaking. Wang Weiguo said, "Mr. Shen, that is naturally impossible. If President Du really said such a thing, then I have great doubts about his professionalism. If I were still the chairman of Shanghai Bank, I would immediately remove him from his position." At this time, Du Huilong's face was ashen and bloodless. He fell to his knees with a thud, holding Wang Weiguo's thigh tightly. Mr. Wang, I have worked with you for so many years. Even if I have no credit, I have worked hard. You can't just kick me away like this." Du Huilong cried. Wang Weiguo said with disdain, "If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have bothered in the first place. You were pulling those little tricks before. Did you think I wouldn't have known? I just didn't bother with you because of your hard work and contributions. Now you've even bullied the current chairman. Who else should I punish if not you?" Wang Weiguo turned to Shen Hao and said, "Mr. Shen, you are now the chairman of Shanghai Bank. It is not convenient for me to get involved in Shanghai's internal affairs. You will make the decision." Shen Hao said calmly, "In that case, Mr. Du, I won't keep you here. You're fired." Soon, 2 security guards appeared and dragged Du Huilong away like a dead dog. Having lost his identity as the president of Shanghai Bank, he naturally had no qualifications to continue staying in this Tianjin banquet. Shen Hao and Wang Weiguo exchanged a few polite words, and the latter left on the grounds of feeling unwell. The people around gathered around at once. They all wanted to get in touch with Shen Hao. This is the new chairman of Shanghai Bank. When doing business, the most important thing is money. As a listed bank, Shanghai Bank has strong financial resources, so people from all walks of life are flocking to it. Shen Hao could only deal with it and collected a bunch of business cards and various high-end limited edition membership cards. Among them were diamond membership cards for Wangjinglu, Jinling's top restaurant, black membership cards for Jinling Golf Club, and so on, which dazzled Shen Hao. Shen Hao carefully protected Ye Wanqiu in front of him, and then quickly left the Tianjin banquet, in the exclusive lounge of Shanghai Bank. At this moment, Wang Weiguo left and Du Huilong was also dragged away. Naturally, this lounge became Shen Hao's exclusive use. Although it is called a lounge, it is fully equipped with various facilities, even including 2 independent suites. Shen Hao and Ye Wanqiu sat in a space similar to a hall. Shen Hao smiled and said, "I'm sorry, Wanqiu. I didn't mean to hide some things from you. I just found out about them myself." Shen Hao didn't lie when he said this. The system pops up from time to show its presence, and Shen Hao has no idea what kind of wealth he will have in the next second. Ye Wanqiu seemed to be thinking about something. "It doesn't matter. I think when 2 people get along, they still need to maintain a certain distance. There's a saying that goes, 'Distance creates beauty.'" Shen Hao said, "Yes. If you understand someone completely, you will lose interest in him." Ye Wanqiu said. Shen Hao was silent for a moment, then asked, "How's it going? Did I pretend to be your boyfriend today? After revealing my identity as the chairman of Shanghai Bank, no one dared to approach me." Ye Wanqiu smiled sweetly. "That's right. In Jinling, the identity of the chairman of Shanghai Bank is enough to walk sideways." She thought to herself, fortunately, there were no aristocratic families in Jinling. Those people are really difficult to deal with. But looking at Shen Hao's attitude, maybe he really has more cards up his sleeve. Shen Hao could tell that Ye Wanqiu had something else to say, but he didn't say anything else. He could see that Ye Wanqiu probably had a deeper background, but she never used it herself, as if to prove something. Well, today's banquet for the rich is probably not that interesting anymore. If we go out, I'm afraid that group of people will come to us and give us their business cards again. Why don't we just leave early?" Shen Hao suggested. Ye Wanqiu naturally had no objection. She looked at Shen Hao playfully and said, "My dear Chairman Shen, you have the final say on Shanghai Bank's affairs now. Next year's investment plan must be handed over to Wanqiu Finance." Shen Hao couldn't stand her and was about to agree. At this time, the system popped up again. Option 1. Reject Ye Wanqiu's investment request and reward her with a pair of stockings. Option 2. Accept Ye Wanqiu's investment request and reward the F1 champion driver with his driving skills. Shen Hao was speechless. Why did this system always give these weird options? Is this something people can choose? What do I need Ye Wanqiu's stockings for? I'm going to put it on my head and rob a bank. Shanghai Bank is mine, okay? Chapter 13. I'm afraid you can't see my taillights. Shen Hao nodded and said directly, okay, I promise you. Ding. Congratulations to the host for achieving the driving skills of an F1 champion. Listening to the voice in his head, Shen Hao was still in a relatively calm mood. It was good to have an extra skill. Seeing that Shen Hao agreed to her so easily, Ye Wanqiu showed a sweet smile on her face. After a short rest, the two took the VIP elevator directly to the basement. Boom! With the roar of the engine, a beam of headlight shone directly on Shen Hao and Ye Wanqiu's faces. Shen Hao subconsciously protected Ye Wanqiu behind him. Snap, snap, snap. In the shadows, a man with his hair covering half of his face walked out while clapping. He was wearing a racing suit, with his helmet tucked under his left armpit, and a defiant look on his face. Wanqiu, I didn't expect you to find a boyfriend in Jinling. No wonder you haven't returned to Yangjing. Your old man must miss you so much. Shen Hao asked quietly, Wanqiu, who is this person? I think you two seem to know each other. Ye Wanqiu was a little annoyed. It's one of my suitors who ran over from Yangjing. Sai Guangping, I've told you very clearly, don't waste your time. I don't like you at all. Don't bother me anymore. Ye Wanqiu said to the man in racing suit. Sai Guangping blew his bangs and sneered. If you were with those people in Yangjing, I wouldn't dare say anything. But you actually found a random person with no idea where he came from in a small place like Jinling. I absolutely cannot tolerate this. I don't think your family would agree either. Boy, just get out of here and don't force me to do anything. Sai Guangping turned to Shen Hao and said viciously. Shen Hao looked calm. Who's afraid of you? You act like a big shot. Shen Hao saw that there was a small mustache man wearing a Zhongshan suit following him. He was not as good as the 4 security guards Chen Wenhan had called before. As if she saw that Shen Hao was about to take action, Ye Wanqiu grabbed Shen Hao's arm. She shook it gently twice and whispered in Shen Hao's ear, Shen Hao, don't be impulsive. The man behind Sai Guangping is not someone you can defeat. You can't confront him head-on. Shen Hao was a little confused. That dry little mustache? But he chose to believe Ye Wanqiu. There are many things in this world that people don't know. For example, the God-level selection system in my mind is something that cannot be explained by science. What? Why don't you get out of here? Sai Guangping saw Shen Hao and Ye Wanqiu whispering to each other, and he was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Those people in Yangjing are like stars in the sky. It's bad enough that he can't compare with them, but where did this young boy come from? Zheng Shijun, take action. Sai Guangping shouted. Immediately afterwards, Shen Hao saw a rather magical scene. The skinny little man with a shriveled mustache behind Sai Guangping suddenly flew into the air like a Superman. The absolute height of his jump even reached more than 2 meters. A strong wind blew past, and Shen Hao subconsciously closed his eyes. A feeling that he had never experienced before appeared in Shen Hao's heart. It seemed as if the god of death was standing behind him, waiting to swing the huge black sickle. You tactless person, get out. Ye Wanqiu no longer acted like a little girl when she was with Shen Hao. She stood in front of Shen Hao. Zheng Shijun's figure in mid-air suddenly fell down. He fell to his knees in front of Ye Wanqiu with a thud. Ms. Yi, please forgive me. Ye Wanqiu slapped Zheng Shijun in the face. I think you're going backwards. What? Just 2 days with Sai Guangping and you think you're a big shot? You do whatever Sai Guangping tells you to do. If he tells you to betray your master and ancestors, would you dare to do it? Zheng Shijun kowtowed repeatedly and apologized. Ms. Yi, I dare not. If I see you again, you'll be beheaded. Ye Wanqiu's voice was cold and without a trace of warmth. Thank you, Miss Yi, for your mercy. Zheng Shijun stood up from the ground, bent his body and stepped back, then bowed to Sai Guangping. Mr. Sai, I'm sorry, I'll take my leave now. After saying that, he took a few big steps like a ghost and disappeared into the shadow of the basement. Sai Guangping's face looked very ugly. He had not expected that the Yi family had such great prestige that Zheng Shijun, whom he had hired at a high price, would just run away like that. When Shen Hao saw this situation, he knew that he had underestimated Ye Wanqiu. It seems that President Yi's background is also unfathomable. With just one sentence, he drove away the mysterious master behind Sai Guangping. Sai Guangping was obviously unwilling to accept this. Hey, Shen Hao, do you dare to compete with me? If you win, I will no longer interfere in your and Wanqiu's affairs. Sai Guangping shouted. Ye Wanqiu pulled Shen Hao and was about to leave, not wanting to pay any attention to him. This Sai Guangping always wants to bully others. At first, he wanted to rely on the martial arts master Zheng Shijun he brought with him to overpower others with force. Now that Zheng Shijun has been driven away by me, he actually wants to race with Shen Hao. Everyone knows that Sai Guangping is not doing his job properly. He just plays racing all day long and has even made a name for himself. Isn't this just using what you are good at to bully others? Ye Wanqiu wanted to refuse directly. But this time, Shen Hao held her back. Wanqiu, thank you for helping me block that mustache guy named Zheng just now. But as a man, you can't let a woman stand in front of you in everything. Shen Hao said. Ye Wanqiu wanted to say something, but Shen Hao waved his hand. Shen Hao said to Sai Guangping, Sai Guangping, I want to have a match with you. If I win, you can no longer harass Wanqiu. If I lose, Wanqiu and I will break up. There was a fiery look in Sai Guangping's eyes. Good. I didn't expect you, Shen Hao, to be a man. You have guts. There's a match happening today at Kaijin Mountain in Jinling City. It's still half an hour away. I wonder if you can make it. Having said that, Sai Guangping turned and left. Ye Wanqiu was a little unhappy. Why didn't you listen to me and insisted on racing with him? Look at his outfit. Don't think Sai Guangping is just an embroidered pillow. He has some skills in racing. Shen Hao smiled and said, I can drive, too. Can you trust me for once? Shen Hao held Ye Wanqiu's face and looked at her affectionately. Next second, Shen Hao went straight up with a hum. At first, Ye Wanqiu gritted her teeth to protect her own defense line, and only touched Shen Hao's lips. But later on, she collapsed somewhat in Shen Hao's arms, and the defenses on her teeth became somewhat loose. Although Shen Hao was experiencing this for the first time, he seemed to have learned it by himself. Ye Wanqiu and Shen Hao kissed each other deeply. It was a long time before they separated. Chapter 14. The Qinglong is going up the mountain. Zizizi, this is Daily Jinling radio station, bringing you the latest news. The Kaijin Mountain tournament will begin at 10 p.m., and the road leading up the mountain will be closed. Drivers, please take day tours. Inside the Pagani Qinglong, neither Shen Hao nor Ye Wanqiu spoke, and the car fell into an eerie silence. Shen Hao turned on the radio and listened to the sound casually. A hum. Shen Hao cleared his throat and was about to speak when he was interrupted by Ye Wanqiu. Don't talk. I haven't forgiven you yet. Shen Hao was speechless. When we kissed just now, you looked so intoxicated. Why are you so disloyal now? Oh, no wonder some people say that women's hearts are as deep as the sea and women's expressions change faster than the weather. Shen Hao is so worried. The starting point of Chijinshan track. Snap. A loud slap hit Zhong Lubing's face. Zui Yuzhou is very angry. The consequences are serious. Zhong Lubing, you're a useless piece of shit who can't do anything right. Do you know that Ferrari XST 2000 is the new car I just bought? I haven't even driven it yet. I lent it to you to pick up girls, and you actually let someone kick you in the face. What's that person's name? Zhong Lubing's whole body was shaking at this time. Cousin Zui Yuzhou's temper is as bad as his name, and he is really scary. Her name is Shen Hao. From what I've heard about his conversation with Ye Wanqiu, it seems he's just a small employee at Ye Wanqiu's company. But for some reason, he drives Pagani's latest custom-made 4 Sacred Beasts model, the Azure Dragon. It's worth tens of millions, many times more expensive than your car, cousin. Snap. After hearing this, Zui Yuzhou slapped him again. I think you've been fooled. Listen to yourself. Are you talking nonsense? A mere employee driving a car worth tens of millions? The Pagani 4 Sacred Beast series is limited to 4 units worldwide, and there's only one of each Sacred Beast. How could it be possible that it's in Jinling and you happen to encounter it? What kind of idiotic luck did you have? You're so stupid. That guy must have modified a water truck himself. It must have cost a few $100,000 at most. You play with cars with me every day, and you don't have this much common sense? I'm telling you, I'll give you 3 days to find this guy named Shen Hao. If you can't find him, you'll have to pay for the damage to my car. Zui Yuzhou looked at Zhong Lubing viciously, his lungs almost exploding with anger. Zhong Lubing looked miserable. He felt that what Shen Hao said was very likely to be true, and he was also a car enthusiast after all. The appearance of a car can be modified, but the performance of the engine is there. That terrifying sound, like the roar of a giant mechanical beast, was no lie. However, seeing that Zui Yuzhou was very angry and would not listen to anything, Zhong Lubing did not dare to say anything more. If he dared to say another word at this moment, he would definitely be greeted with a fierce fight from his cousins Wei Yuzhou. However, his cousins Wei Yuzhou ordered him to find a way to beat Shen Hao within 3 days, which was a difficult task for him. Zhong Lubing is not a detective, so it is not easy for him to find someone. The best result now is to go to Wanqiu Financial Company in Qianhai Building tomorrow and meet Shen Hao directly. But I'm afraid that Shen Hao is also a mysterious person who can't be found. In such a huge city of Jinling with 20 million people, will he be like looking for a needle in a haystack? At this moment, a hurried call was heard in the earphones of Wei Yuzhou and his group. Attention 9527. Attention 9527. This is 09. A cyan sports car is going up the mountain. This sports car was not among the vehicles we had registered in advance. Wei Yuzhou cursed angrily. This is 9527, you idiots. You can't even close a road. What's the point of having you? Can't we just use a physical blockade? Boom. At this moment, the roar of the engine was already ringing in everyone's ears. Wei Yuzhou turned his head and saw a sports car rising rapidly on the winding mountain road not far away, like a green dragon. In less than a minute, the car stopped steadily in front of everyone. Wei Yuzhou frowned. He knew that the visitor had ill intentions. He wanted to see who was trying to break into the Kaijin mountain racetrack. Today's Chijinshan competition is one of the highest level competitions in Daxia's business racing. Wei Yuzhou has always had a professional dream. He paid a large sum of money to invite the famous professional player Cai Guangping to compete with him. Originally, it was thought that Cai Guangping would not accept such an amateur competition, but unexpectedly, Cai Guangping actually agreed to come to Nanjing from Yangjing, which made Wei Yuzhou overjoyed. Wei Yuzhou was very familiar with the Kaijin mountain racetrack. Only here could he have the chance to compete with Cai Guangping. He cannot afford to make any mistakes in today's match. Anyone who dares to ruin his good deeds will pay the price with blood. Shen Hao opened the door of the Pagani Qinglong and got out of the car. He saw a group of non-mainstream people with colorful hair. One of them was the leader, with yellow hair, and was looking at him with a bad face. Handsome guy, can I ask you something? The yellow-haired man was Wei Yuzhou. Although he really wanted to beat up the newcomer, he knew not to hit someone who smiled at him, so Wei Yuzhou still responded. If you have to fart, fart now. Shen Hao was speechless. Why did this little yellow-haired boy have such a bad temper? How did I offend him? I don't remember ever seeing this person before. I want to ask, have you ever seen a person wearing a racing suit with hair covering half of his face? Shen Hao asked. Wei Yuzhou was stunned. He actually knew someone dressed like that. That was Cai Guangping, whom he had hired at a high price to compete with him. Are you talking about Mr. Cai Guangping? He asked tentatively. Yes, it's Cai Guangping. You know him. Shen Hao nodded repeatedly. Wei Yuzhou took a look and realized that this was Mr. Cai's friend. Although he couldn't tell where his car came from, he could tell from the sound of the engine that it was expensive. Wei Yuzhou immediately went up to shake hands with a smile on his face. My name is Wei Yuzhou. Car enthusiasts in Jinling City all call me Brother Zeus. This friend must be a friend of Master Cai. Please wait here for a moment. Master Cai and I have a race soon. After that, we can all go for a run in the mountains together and relax. Shen Hao said directly, my name is Shen Hao. I'm not Cai Guangping's friend. You said you wanted to compete with Cai Guangping. Coincidentally, Cai Guangping also asked me to compete here, but for some reason he hasn't arrived yet. Wei Yuzhou's face darkened. The name Shen Hao seems quite familiar. Have you heard it somewhere today? But no matter what his name is, it seems that he is Mr. Cai's enemy. But something is wrong. Isn't it me and Cai Guangping who are competing today? Why did he pull another person over? It is true that you, Cai Guangping, come from a prominent family in Yangjing and have made great achievements in the field of racing, but it is too disrespectful of you to behave like this. Just as Wei Yuzhou was thinking about how to get rid of Shen Hao, Zhong Lubing came over while rubbing his face. Cousin, this is the Shen Hao I told you about. Chapter 15. The race begins. Amateur racer Shen Hao. Shen Hao. Yes. No wonder I thought the name was so familiar. Wei Yuzhou slapped Zhong Lubing on the shoulder. Shen Hao. You are the one who kicked my car. Shen Hao was completely bewildered. Hey, that's not how you blackmail someone. We didn't even know each other before. How could I have kicked your car? Wei Yuzhou was furious. You still don't admit it, right? Look who this is. Wei Yuzhou pushed Zhong Lubing, who was beside him, out. Shen Hao looked at the man in front of him whose face was swollen like a pig's head. He felt that he looked familiar, but he couldn't remember who he was at once. Zui Yuzhou angrily said, "This is Zhong Lubing. He drove my new car to pick up girls this afternoon, and you taught him a lesson. Have you forgotten?" Shen Hao suddenly realized, "Is this Zhong Lubing? I really didn't recognize him." Zui Yuzhou thought Shen Hao was teasing him, and for a moment he was furious. "Shen Hao, right? I won't play tricks on you. I hate playing tricks on you the most, but I'm telling you, this Kaijin mountain racetrack is my place. First, you kicked my car today, so you have to pay me. This car is new, I haven't driven it yet, but you damaged it. You have to pay me the original price of 5 million. I'll give you the car, and I'll buy a new one myself. Or you have to pay for the repairs, 4.99 million. Second, today's race on the Kaijin mountain track is for the match between me, Zui Yuzhou, and Ye Wanqiu. You are not qualified to drive here now. Please pay the money and turn around and go down the mountain." Shen Hao rolled his eyes and said, "Do you think that just because your nickname is Zeus, you are really the king of gods? Whatever you think is true. How come you think it's so beautiful?" Shen Hao didn't intend to pay any attention to him and said directly, "We'll discuss the compensation later. A few million is not a big deal. My main purpose for coming here tonight is to deal with that fly Ye Wanqiu and make him stop harassing my girlfriend. So I must race this car." Zui Yuzhou said, "If I say you can't compete today, then you can't compete." Boom. There was another roar of the engine, followed by a sharp brake sound. Ye Wanqiu is here. He got out of the car and, as usual, blew his hair which covered most of his face. "Xiao Zua, don't worry about your race today. I want to race with Shen Hao first. Of course, if you really want to participate, we can race all 3 cars together. No matter what hatred or grudges we have, the result of the race will speak for itself." What he said sounded fine, but Zui Yuzhou had just finished saying these harsh words, and now he felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly. He held it in for a long time and wanted to confront Ye Wanqiu directly, but he didn't have the confidence. Finally, Zui Yuzhou, his face flushed red, said, "Okay, I'll do as Mr. Sai says." Shen Hao looked at Zui Yuzhou with a playful expression and didn't say much, but the meaning in his eyes was obvious. Zui Yuzhou shouted, "Now that everyone is here, let's get started." The many younger brothers surrounding Zui Yuzhou immediately scattered. The 3 cars entered the starting positions one after another. Zui Yuzhou's Ferrari XST 2000 and Ye Wanqiu's Lamborghini Duke are in front. Shen Hao's Pagani Qinglong is behind. In the passenger seat of the Pagani Qinglong, Ye Wanqiu yawned. Shen Hao smiled and said, "What's the matter? President Yi is sleepy so early." "Yeah, I didn't do anything today, but I just feel a little overdrawn." Ye Wanqiu looked a little listless. "Hold on tight, my car will be very fast in a while. Drive slowly. This is a winding mountain road racetrack. It's very dangerous." Ye Wanqiu warned. A scantily clad girl, holding a flag, walked between the 2 cars in the front row. "Set off." As the flag waves, the Lamborghini Duke and Ferrari XST 2000 galloped out like wild horses. Shen Hao was not to be outdone, and Pagani Qinglong followed closely behind. At the same time, the homepage of Shark Live platform. The live broadcast of the Kaijin mountain winding competition has quietly launched. In the live broadcast room, a pair of handsome and beautiful hosts are hosting and commentating on the game. "Good evening, everyone. I'm the host, Bai Mulan. I'm Luo Xingxue. Tonight, the Chijinshan circuit, one of the highest halls of Daxia racing, is hosting an epic showdown. Bai Mulan has a very high character. After all, as a man, he is full of passion and drive in his bones. In this peaceful era, racing is undoubtedly a sport that possesses both of these characteristics. This match is between Jinling City and Yangjing City. The 2 participating teams are Zui Yuzhou, a Grand Slam player in business competitions, and Ye Wanqiu, a professional racer from Yangjing." Bai Mulan continued to introduce. "Wow, what an exciting match. Bai Mulan, what do you think of this game?" Luo Xingxue asked this question on behalf of the audience. First of all, both players in this competition are very strong. I don't need to introduce Zui Yuzhou in detail. Everyone who plays cars in Jinling knows him. The Chijinshan circuit is his home track, and he is more familiar with it than anyone else. Bai Mulan said, "From this point of view, Ye Wanqiu is in great danger. If he is not familiar with the road conditions, he may suffer a loss, especially on a winding mountain track like the Kaijin mountain track." Luo Xingxue said appropriately, "Yes, Xingxue has a point. But another player, Ye Wanqiu, according to the inside information I got, due to his outstanding performance, the Fengjing team of the F1 event has already invited him. Soon Cai Guangping will become the first person from our great Xia country to land in the top F1 event. Bai Mulan dropped a bombshell. Ah, so powerful. Then his strength may be able to erase the disadvantage of being unfamiliar with the track. Now both sides are back to the same starting line. Luo Xingxue was very surprised. Yes, now let's follow the helicopter footage to the scene. We can see that the race is very intense. The red one is the Ferrari XST 2000 driven by Zhuo Yuzhou, and the yellow one is the Lamborghini Emperor driven by Cai Guangping. The two cars are running side by side, and neither of them gives way to the other. Bai Mulan commented passionately. Wait, Bai Mulan, why is there a green sports car following behind this car? As Luo Xingxue exclaimed, Bai Mulan also discovered this fact. Bai Mulan was a little flustered for a moment. He flipped through the information he had on hand and found no relevant information at all. Fortunately, the director's voice came from the headset at the right time. Latest news, latest news. 3 minutes before the match started, a third contestant was temporarily added. This is an amateur contestant. According to the information I have, there is no previous information about him participating in any competitions. At this time, the barrage of comments in Shark's live broadcast room had exploded. Chapter 16, Then I'll Drive with Both Hands. Shark Live, Chijinshan Masters Invitational Tournament, live broadcast room. Barrages of comments drifted by like rain. Oh my, what the hell is this Shen Hao? This is outrageous. Such an important competition, and an amateur actually sneaked in. What is he doing here? Is there a cat biscuit? Don't touch things that are not your domain. Brother Universe is so handsome. Come on, Brother Universe. Brother Guangping beat up the local guys in Jinling. Looking for trouble upstairs, right? Where did this wild dog come from in Jinling? No matter how much you talk, my brother Guangping has won the Kaijin mountain race today. The content of the barrage is varied. In addition to the quarrels between Cai Guangping and Zhuo Yuzhou's female fans, there were also complaints about the intrusion of Shen Hao, an amateur. Obviously, no one took Shen Hao seriously. Inside the studio. Okay, everyone, this is beyond our expectations. The amateur contestant Shen Hao was not left far behind by the two great players Cai Guangping and Zhuo Yuzhou. Bai Mulan seemed very excited, and his commentary state was getting better and better. Luo Xingxue said, yes, we can see that amateur driver Shen Hao's car is still closely following the two masters. Next, we are about to enter the most exciting 9-turn hairpin bend on the Chijinshan track. On this track, strength and courage are both indispensable. Extreme vehicle control is a challenge that every player needs to face. As long as you are not careful, you may end up with a car crash and death. Of course, if you choose to pass at a snail's pace, it will naturally be safe, but victory will be far away from you. Bai Mulan nervously introduced the situation of the track. Luo Xingxue said, just like our lives, if you choose comfort when you should be working hard, then the excitement that comes later will be far away from you. Mulan, who do you think will perform best on today's hairpin turn? I think this is actually Zhuo Yuzhou's only chance. If he can't accumulate an advantage in the 9 hairpin turns that he is most familiar with, then it will be even more impossible for him to beat Cai Guangping in the competition in subsequent sections. Cai Guangping's skills are obvious to all. Bai Mulan replied. Luo Xingxue also expressed her agreement. Entering the turn. Cai Guangping didn't slow down. Didn't slow down. He didn't slow down. Let me repeat, the Chijinshan track is a devilish section with 9 consecutive hairpin turns. Cai Guangping, who is not familiar with the road conditions, entered the turn at full speed. This puts a great test on the car's handling performance and the contestants' driving skills. Bai Mulan said. Zhuo Yuzhou tried to follow at full speed for a while, but found that the risk was too high, so he could only slow down slightly to ensure his own safety. Soon, he was left behind by Cai Guangping. A sly smile appeared on Shen Hao's lips. His opportunity had arisen. Shen Hao accelerated directly, surpassed Zhuo Yuzhou, and came to the second position. This scene also made the barrage in the studio and the live broadcast room boil again. Oh my god. Amateur Shen Hao actually completely copied Cai Guangping's moves, turning without slowing down. His strength is unfathomable. Luo Xingxue also gently covered her lips. She didn't expect such a dramatic scene to happen. Shen Hao, an amateur who was not favored by everyone, surpassed Zhuo Yuzhou directly. The barrage is equally exciting. All of Zhuo Yuzhou's fans were silent at once. Cai Guangping's fans are becoming more and more excited. Ha ha ha, see? This is Master Cai's strength. Even on an unfamiliar track, he can still crush you Jinling locals. Young Master Cai is going to strive for F1 in the second half of the year. No one in the entire Great Xia Nation is as strong as him. What's so great about that? His eyes are almost on top of his head. I think that rookie Wanqiu is letting himself go. It's not that hard to go into a corner at full speed. Isn't that amateur Shen Hao following closely behind him? This sentence is like boiling water in a frying pan. One stone can cause 1,000 ripples. Yeah, this Shen Hao is quite capable. Look at his license plate. It's also Jianggai, so he must be a local of our Jinling. Come on, little Shen Hao. Beat up the Yangjing guy. At once, many comments joined Shen Hao's side. Inside the Lamborghini Emperor. If someone could see the scene inside the car, they would be amazed at Cai Guangping's posture and skills. He is worthy of being a master who is about to enter the F1 league. In such a tense race, on such a difficult track, Cai Guangping still has time to observe Shen Hao's situation through the rearview mirror. I didn't expect that Shen Hao was so capable. I even left that useless guy Wanqiu behind. This Shen Hao actually followed. But it's useless. Shen Hao, give up. I'm telling you the truth, there's no way you can beat me. The difference in racing ability between us is like the difference between the sun and a firefly. I can see you're trying hard, but it's no use. I'm serious about this race, and I'm determined to win. You must leave Ye Wanqiu. There is an instant messaging channel between the contestants and the event organizers, and Cai Guangping was speaking on it. Zizi. Shen Hao's voice appeared in the frequency band. Oh, you gave it your all. What? Don't you have it? Cai Guangping asked angrily. You guys wait, you can still chat distractedly, I'll catch up soon. Wanqiu's voice also appeared in the channel. Shen Hao and Cai Guangping simultaneously and tacitly blocked Wanqiu. There is no need to count the games played against a noob who is far behind you. Hey, you two, stop pretending to be dead and ignoring me. I haven't withdrawn from the competition. After Wanqiu found that no one responded to him, he shouted anxiously in the frequency band. However, there was no response. This is too much. They actually blocked me. I saved up for this competition. Wanqiu slammed the steering wheel. Within the communication frequency band. Shen Hao, aren't you going to give up yet? Do you still want to follow? It seems you won't give up until you reach the Yellow River. Cai Guangping continued to mock. I remind you again, no one can defeat me when I give my all. In his opinion, he now firmly holds the first position and can put some psychological pressure on Shen Hao. Shen Hao sighed and said, since you are so serious, then I'll drive with both hands. Boom. The engine roared, and Shen Hao's Pagani Qinglong was as graceful as a startled swan and as fast as a swimming dragon, approaching Cai Guangping's position at a rapid speed. Cai Guangping's eyes widened. He couldn't believe what he had just heard. Shen Hao, you have been driving with one hand just now. This is impossible. Even the racing god Schumacher does not have such strength. You must be lying to me. Yes, he must have lied to me. Cai Guangping hurriedly comforted himself and strengthened his mental strength. He couldn't admit defeat in his heart. If he lost the courage to fight, then there would be no chance of victory. Chapter 17. Shen Hao, the car god of Kaijin Mountain. Boom. Seeing Shen Hao's Pagani Qinglong getting closer and closer to him, Cai Guangping used his rich experience to block Shen Hao's position. Make it impossible for him to overtake by force. Inside the studio. Oh my goodness. Dear viewers, this is absolutely amazing. The duel between Shen Hao and Cai Guangping is like Mars hitting the Earth. I just found out that Shen Hao's car is the Pagani Azure Dragon, one of the 4 Pagani Sacred Beasts models, which are limited to only 4 units worldwide. Relying on his superb skills and cornering ability, Shen Hao has been following closely behind Cai Guangping. Now it is time to overtake. However, Cai Guangping, a true F1 star, chose to use the car's body to block Shen Hao's position. Luo Xingxue also added, after this corner, there's a straight sprint to the finish line. Everyone knows that everyone will step on the accelerator on the straight. It's nothing special. The real speed is to go through the corners quickly. If Shen Hao fails to seize the opportunity and overtakes Cai Guangping at the last corner, then the time difference in exiting the corner will be impossible to make up, and the last short 1,000-meter straight sprint will pass in a flash, leaving him with no chance of winning. Within the communication frequency band, Cai Guangping showed a crazy smile on his face. Ha ha ha. Fight with me. Your car is good, but mine is not bad either. Your racing skills are so superb that it is beyond my expectation, but you can't beat me. Because I can hold you in place, just like strangling your throat. Shen Hao was speechless. You have so many dramas. Then he stepped on the accelerator again. What? Shen Hao clearly has no position to overtake, so why did he step on the accelerator? You should know that in any racing competition, actively colliding with other players' cars will result in a direct loss and cancellation of results. Is Shen Hao crazy? Luo Xingxue exclaimed in the studio. Bai Mulan's head was also covered with fine beads of sweat at this time. Contestant Shen Hao, you must not act impulsively. If you intentionally cause a collision, disqualification is a minor offense. But if you threaten the lives of others, you will be held criminally liable. Shark Live Barrage. Oh my god. This Shen Hao has such bad character. When someone blocked him with their skills, he just wanted to crash into the car. How despicable. Yangjing guys are really interesting. Cai Guangping is the world's best braggart, but he can't even drive a car as well as an amateur driver. Now he has to resort to underhanded tactics like blocking out the driver. This is what Daxia's #1 F1 player is like? Is that even possible? Shen Haochuang, knock him down. Don't give him face. As long as it's allowed by the rules, it's allowed. If you break the rules, you won't get any points. I think you two should stop arguing. If Shen Hao really gets impulsive and hits Cai Guangping's car, both of them might have to withdraw from the competition. Then Zhuo Yuzhou, who has been left far behind, will probably benefit from the conflict. What the above person said makes sense. Just when everyone thought Shen Hao's car was about to hit Cai Guangping, a miraculous scene appeared. Shen Hao squeezed in through the gap between Cai Guangping's car and the road, making an inner turn. Oh my god. How did Shen Hao do that? Luo Xingxue covered her mouth and exclaimed again. Could it be a long-lost magical skill? The gutter is turning. Bai Mulan roared. Boom. With a roar, Shen Hao's Qinglong accelerated directly and left Cai Guangping behind. God. At this moment, Sato, Schumacher, Ryosuke, and Fujiwara Jalen are possessed by their souls. Shen Hao used the god-level technique unique to the winding mountain track to turn the drainage ditch. Bai Mulan's commentary speed became faster and faster. From now on, there will only be one god on the Kaijin Mountain racetrack, and that is Shen Hao. Let us congratulate the birth of a new god. The barrage of comments also followed suit and filled the screen. Shen Hao, the chariot god of Kaijin Mountain. Shen Hao, the chariot god of Kaijin Mountain. There may be some different voices from others, but at this moment, they have been drowned in the golden ocean of red gold mountain car god Shen Hao. Before the finish line, Shen Hao got out of the car and twisted his neck. Oh, it's been a while since I drove for such a long time. My neck is a little sore. Cai Guangping followed closely behind and got out of the car. His face was very dark, but in the end, he shook hands with Shen Hao in a gentlemanly manner. You win. From now on, I won't bother Ye Wanqiu anymore. This surprised Shen Hao a little. Is this still the Cai Guangping who brought martial arts masters with him and wanted to assassinate him directly? The contrast between before and after is quite big. However, Ye Wanqiu's background is very large, much larger than you can imagine. I admit that you have something now, but it's not enough, far from enough. There are still many tough guys in Yangjing. I am not even worthy of carrying their shoes in front of them. If you want to protect Wanqiu, you still have a long way to go. Cai Guangping's expression did not seem fake. Shen Hao nodded. Then I thank you in advance for your advice. But there's one thing I want to make clear. Love between two people should be pure, from the heart, and unaffected by external factors. Between Wanqiu and I, true love is enough, and it is not up to others to dictate our views. Cai Guangping didn't say anything else and drove away. Ye Wanqiu, who was sitting in the passenger seat, also got out of the car at this time. She came slowly. The evening breeze blew, and Ye Wanqiu adjusted her hair. Under the light, Ye Wanqiu is very beautiful. It seemed as if the brilliance of all the stars in the sky was not as great as that of a strand of her hair. Wanqiu, you are so beautiful. Shen Hao said sincerely. You're so smooth talking. Ye Wanqiu lightly hit Shen Hao. In the distance, many lights are approaching rapidly. Overhead, a helicopter was slowly circling above the finish line of the track. It's time to go. Otherwise, there might be a bunch of reporters interviewing us, and then our faces will be seen by people all over the country. Shen Hao said. Ye Wanqiu nodded. She still paid more attention to privacy protection and didn't want to do anything that would attract too much attention. After all, given her status, it's not appropriate for her to be too high profile. In the end, the many reporters who rushed to the scene could only see an empty podium and Zhuo Yuzhou. The reporter, tasked with conducting an interview, could only bite the bullet and ask, Mr. Zhuo Yuzhou, congratulations on winning 3rd place in the Kaijin Mountain Invitational Tournament. Please give us your acceptance speech. Zhuo Yuzhou's face was as black as a crow. There were only 3 people participating in the competition, and he got 3rd place. What's there to interview him about? Thanks. Zhuo Yuzhou also left. On the way down the mountain, Shen Hao was once again faced with a difficult choice. Option 1. Send Ye Wanqiu home and receive a villa at Yuzhou Mansion as a reward. Option 2. Go straight to the Burj Al Arab International Hotel and be rewarded with NBA-level athletic ability. I choose. Chapter 18 Sister rewards brother for service fee. Buzz. Shen Hao was awakened by the vibration of his cell phone. He rubbed his sleepy eyes. I slept really soundly last night. Shen Hao sat up and saw that there was no one around him. Where is Ye Wanqiu? Shen Hao scratched his head. He picked up the phone and found that it was Ye Wanqiu calling. Hello, Wanqiu, where are you? A scolding voice came from the other end of the phone. Do you think I'm the same as you? I'm the president of the company and I set an example by going to work on time every day. How was it, brother? Did you sleep well? When will you come to the company? Shen Hao replied, Wanqiu, summer vacation is over, and I have to go back to school. Yesterday was the last day of my summer internship. Did you forget? I really forgot about this. But Shen Hao, why do you still want to go to school with your wealth? Why not just do business? Ye Wanqiu was obviously a little confused. Shen Hao said directly, that won't work. My parents are both people who value learning. If they knew I was going to drop out of school to do business, they would definitely break my legs. I'd better focus on studying and get my diploma and degree first. Ye Wanqiu did not comment on Shen Hao's choice. Well, now that your summer internship is over, shouldn't I pay you your salary? Ye Wanqiu said maliciously. As she said that, she directly transferred 100,000 yuan to Shen Hao on WeChat. Shen Hao looked at the deposit reminder and was a little confused for a moment. Of course, he is not short of money now, and 100,000 is nothing, but he doesn't know why Ye Wanqiu transferred so much to him. Wanqiu, you transferred the money to the wrong number. 10,000 yuan is enough for my 2-month summer internship. Did you enter an extra zero? Shen Hao said, 10,000 yuan is your salary, and the remaining 90,000 is a reward for your performance last night. Ye Wanqiu said in a pretentious manner. In fact, if she were next to Shen Hao now, Shen Hao could see that the girl's face was so red that it looked like water was about to drip out. Obviously, it is not Ye Wanqiu's nature to say such dirty words. Shen Hao said, then I would like to thank Sister Wanqiu. Serving you once is not enough for this much money. Please allow me to serve you a few more times. Shen Hao fully demonstrated his style of climbing up the pole. Ye Wanqiu said, no, it's a little swollen. Let's rest for 2 days. Shen Hao smiled and shook his head. This little girl was so unwilling to admit defeat even though it was her first time. If you don't swell, who will? It seems that the NBA-level physical fitness gained last night was not in vain. The two exchanged a few sweet words before hanging up the phone. School is about to start tomorrow. Shen Hao returned to the house he rented during the summer vacation, planning to pack up his things and rush back to school. Hmph apartment. Shen Hao returned to his rented house. This was a 2-bedroom, 1 living room shared apartment that Shen Hao rented for the convenience of going to work at Wanqiu Financial Company. However, Shen Hao goes out early and comes back late every day, and he doesn't know whether his roommate is a man or a woman, so it's good that everyone doesn't disturb each other. This is the first time Shen Hao comes back during the day. Shen Hao opened the door. In the living and dining room, a beautiful figure came into view. The girl was not tall. She was wearing a top with a Pikachu pattern and a short skirt. Her pair of round thighs were very eye-catching. Shen Hao sighed in his heart, what a plump Pikachu, what a white skirt. The moment the two met, they were both stunned. Who are you? How do you have the key to my house? The girl hid aside vigilantly and picked up the clothesline to protect herself. Shen Hao reacted immediately. I'm your roommate, someone you've never met. I live in the 2nd bedroom. My name is Shen Hao. What's yours? After hearing Shen Hao's explanation, the girl's vigilance relaxed a little, but she still had some doubts. I don't believe it. Take out the key to the 2nd bedroom and open the door. Shen Hao had no choice but to do as he was told. The misunderstanding was quickly resolved. The girl said embarrassedly, I'm sorry, because you go out early and come back late every day, I really haven't seen you before. I didn't mean to do that just now. It's just that your presence is too low. Many times I doubt that I am not sharing the apartment, but living alone. So when you suddenly appeared in the room, I was a little scared. Shen Hao said, I understand. It's normal for a girl to be careful when renting a house. Well, my name is Tang Jingya. You can call me Shuya. How about this? To make up for my apology, I will treat you to a meal. Tang Jingyao blinked her eyes, looking quite cute. Shen Hao looked at the time and it was indeed time for dinner. A quick meal is also fine. He nodded. I originally thought that we would just eat some Shaxian or Lanzhou ramen downstairs, but I didn't expect Tang Jingyao to actually cook for us herself. She took out the ingredients from the refrigerator and quickly got busy. It only took half an hour. Tomato beef brisket, curry chicken, oyster sauce lettuce, and seaweed egg soup were brought to the table one by one. Wow, I didn't realize you have such good cooking skills. Shen Hao nodded repeatedly while eating. Tang Jingyao, who was praised, also laughed embarrassedly. Yeah, actually, things haven't been going well at work lately. I was thinking of quitting my job and becoming a food blogger. Tang Jingyao said. Shen Hao said, I think it's totally possible. You have a sweet face, good cooking skills, and your dishes are photogenic. You can definitely pursue this path. I think you will be the next top 100 UP host on the Shark platform. Shen Hao, don't joke with me. That's not an easy thing to do. After Tang Jingyao was briefly happy, her eyes were still filled with melancholy. It's easy to say, but the reality is still cruel. I still have to go to class, even though I will be ostracized by that stupid supervisor. I can't be a UP host for the time being. The competition is so fierce now. How can it be easy for an amateur with no fame to become famous? In the days before the fire, it was impossible to survive on that little bit of playback motivation alone. Eating steamed buns every day is not enough. Where is the money to buy vegetables, cook, and shoot materials? Moreover, I have to pay for my brother's car loan and my mother's living expenses by transferring them monthly. Just thinking about it makes people despair. Seeing Tang Jingyao's worried look, Shen Hao asked, Xiaoya, what's wrong? If you have any difficulties, would you like to tell me? I can help. Nothing, thank you. Tang Jingyao declined politely. How can you help? You can only afford to rent a small house, and you share it with me. He went out early and came back late every day, and was so busy that I couldn't see anyone. I lived there for 2 months, and this was the first time I knew I had a roommate. You're just an ordinary guy, except that you're a little handsome. After Shen Hao helped Tang Jingyao clean up the dishes, he went into the house to pack his suitcase. Ah, Shen Hao, are you leaving? Tang Jingyao was obviously a little surprised. Yes, I'm still in school. I rented this room for my summer internship, but now that school is about to start, I won't be living here anymore. Chapter 19 Sons, Dad misses you. Is that so? All right then. Tang Jingyao felt a little regretful. We were roommates for 2 months and this was the first time we met. I didn't expect Shen Hao was about to move away. Anyway, nice to meet you. Tang Jingyao extended her hand. Shen Hao shook hands with his fingertips very gentlemanly and replied, Me too. By the way, you might consider becoming a UP host. I think you have great potential. If you have any difficulties, contact me on WeChat. I might be able to help. Shen Hao, who was carrying the box out, did not forget to remind him before leaving. Tang Jingyao nodded. I know. Boom. Shen Hao stepped on the accelerator and got on the ring road, then drove to the bottom of the dormitory building. When I returned to the dormitory, all 3 sons were there. Sons, Dad misses you so much. Shen Hao said with a smile on his face. Ye Wanqiu, who was lying on the bed playing Peace Elite, saw that he was about to enter the final round, so he simply gave up eating the chicken. He threw down his phone and was about to deal with Shen Hao. Okay, I want to see who's the son. And who's the father. Ye Wanqiu directly used the monkey stealing peaches trick that everyone in the boys' dormitory was afraid of, but Shen Hao quickly blocked it. The two soon started playing together. Shen Hao was already tall, and after receiving NBA-level physique yesterday, his strength became even more astonishing. After 2 or 3 rounds, Ye Wanqiu was pressed onto the bed. Hiya. Who is the daddy now? Ah. Shen Hao had an evil look on his face. Ye Wanqiu tried desperately to resist, but found himself being held down by Shen Hao. He got anxious and called out to his other 2 roommates, Sheng Changfeng, Xu Jiankai, are you still going to do anything about it? Shen Hao is rebelling. You 2 are still just standing there watching the show. Sheng Changfeng was sitting on the Diayutai, reading papers on CNKI, and didn't care about the battle situation here at all. Xu Jiankai took a quick glance and then yelled into his headset, Sword Saint. Is anyone going to stop me if Sword Saint cuts me? Titan, is your grandma playing? Your dad blocked the arcade. Shen Hao laughed and said, Wanqiu, stop resisting. Even if you scream your throat out, no one will come to save you. Just call me daddy. Otherwise, I will torture you and shoot your brother. Ye Wanqiu looked sad. Wow, Sheng Changfeng, Xu Jiankai, Remember this, you two are disloyal if you don't help someone in need, right? Shen Hao, Dad Shen, I was wrong, please let me go. Shen Hao smiled and let go of his hand. My dear son, this is right. At this time, Shu Jiankai finally took off his headphones. Stop making a fuss and come play with me in a group. These passers-by are like electric buttons. Their controls are all distorted. Hurry and log in. Even Sheng Changfeng, who is usually calm, showed a different look in his eyes. Then let's have a couple. I just finished reading a series of papers, and my brain needs to digest and absorb them. Soon, the 4 people in the dormitory were fighting in Summoner's Rift. This battle was a bloody one. Dong dong dong. After a while, there was a knock on the dormitory door. Who is it? Don't you know how to knock gently? Zhai Yunjie opened the door and walked over cursing. When he opened the door, he saw a shadow outside, completely covering Zhai Yunjie's body. Zhai Yunjie took a step back and saw clearly that it was his squad leader Kui Zhongguang. Kui Zhongguang and Zhai Yunjie and others in the dormitory do not have a good relationship. Zhai Yunjie asked, Kui Zhongguang? What's the matter? Can your dormitory be quieter? Why are you making so much noise while playing a game? It's so loud, it's disturbing me. Kui Zhongguang said. Zhai Yunjie was very unhappy when he saw Kui Zhongguang's tone of voice that seemed to be calling for an explanation. Kui Zhongguang, are you looking for trouble? Who in the boys' dormitory plays games without talking? Don't you have times like this too? When have we ever come to find you? You're just letting the officials set fires but not the people light lamps. Kui Zhongguang sneered. A bunch of losers who only know how to play games. I was chatting with some girls at the bar until midnight yesterday and I'm catching up on some sleep now. Don't disturb your dad, you hear me? Zhai Yunjie was furious. It's none of our business if you want to sleep. It's broad daylight now. Isn't it normal for us to play games together? If you're so pretentious, go get a hotel room and sleep there. Kui Zhongguang suddenly attacked and pushed Zhai Yunjie hard. You don't understand what I'm saying, right? I'm just going to sleep in the dormitory. You guys are playing games next door, just be quiet. Zhai Yunjie could not tolerate such humiliation and immediately started to resist. But a big hand grabbed him from behind. Yunjie, let me speak. The person who came was Shen Hao. In fact, Shen Hao sensed something was wrong when the dormitory door was knocked dong 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 just now. The person outside was obviously angry. However, Zhai Yunjie's position was closest to the door, so Shen Hao did not rush to open the door to see what was going on. If you want to take a break, that's fine. We'll just have to keep our voices down when we talk. We are all in the same class. There's no need to make things so awkward, Shen Hao said. It's not that Shen Hao is afraid of anyone, but he is less youthful and impatient when doing things now, and his mentality is more peaceful. Maybe this is the change that wealth brings to a person. Kui Zhongguang licked his lips when he saw Shen Hao coming forward. He said directly, Shen Hao, I heard that Zhao Ziyan broke up with you. How come you weren't hurt at all? You got over it so quickly. Shen Hao smiled and felt that this man was really well informed. But in just one day, a lot of things changed. This kind of provocation could not cause any harm to Shen Hao at all. In fact, although Zhao Ziyan is not the most goddess-like girl in school, she is still a good girl. After all, the figure is there. So, Kui Zhongguang wanted to pursue Zhao Ziyan at first. However, his fellow villager Shen Hao got there first, which planted the seeds of hatred for Shen Hao in Kui Zhongguang. He liked to cause trouble for Shen Hao whenever he had the chance, but Shen Hao was too lazy to pay attention to him. Just now I asked you to keep your voices down, but now it's changed. I want you to stop playing games. I need to rest now. I can't stand any noise. Kui Zhongguang said. What if we don't? You live next door, and you have such long arms that you can even interfere with our dormitory? What gives you the right? Just because I'm the class monitor and the counselor's assistant. Kui Zhongguang said. In his opinion, the identities of these two people represent a lot of things. Fill out applications for scholarships and grants. Organization of various activities. Trust in counselors. After all, Shen Hao is still a college student, so it is impossible for him not to be afraid of his identity. Just when Kui Zhongguang was waiting for Shen Hao to give in, Shen Hao burst out laughing. It's just such a small position, it's scary. Ha ha ha. You're really taking chicken feathers as your authority. You don't really think anyone is holding you captive, do you? Chapter 20 Scratching my car door. Sorry, you're broke. Shen Hao's wanton ridicule made Kui Zhongguang feel very embarrassed. At this time, the other 3 people in Shen Hao's dormitory also felt that Shen Hao's words were really gratifying. They had wanted to say this a long time ago, but they were somewhat concerned about their classmate's face and the small power that Kui Zhongguang had under his status. Although it is not a big deal, it will definitely make you feel uncomfortable if you fall into his hands. The world has suffered from Kui Zhongguang for a long time. Shen Hao, you are really our mouthpiece. Kui Zhongguang was furious and wanted to repeat the scene of pushing Ye Wanqiu just now. Shen Hao was not at all intimidated. He straightened his chest and went forward to meet him. My buddy has NBA-level physical fitness now. Do you think I'm kidding you? Kui Zhongguang was directly bounced out by a powerful counter-thrust and fell to the ground. Shen Hao said sarcastically, "Oh, my squad leader Kui, assistant coach Kui, are you okay? Why did you push me and end up falling down?" Kui Zhongguang was so angry that his face turned red and his neck became thick. He didn't know what was going on, as if he had not pushed the same person just now, but a wall. I don't know why there is such a strong reaction force. Kui Zhongguang stood up angrily and left, still cursing. You want to hit someone? Shen Hao, just wait for me. No one in your dormitory will get a scholarship this year. Just wait, I'll find someone to deal with you in a moment. Hey, you're still not forgiving me with your words? Do you want me to fight you back again? Shen Hao pretended to chase after him and stomped on the ground several times. Kui Zhongguang thought Shen Hao was really going to attack him, so he was so scared that he ran away. In fact, Shen Hao didn't move at all. Ye Wanqiu watched and exclaimed in admiration, "Shen Hao, I used to scare those barking stray dogs the same way. You stamp your feet on the ground a few times and they'll be scared to death." Ha 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 tilde. The dormitory was filled with joy again. As for Kui Zhongguang's threat to their scholarship, Shen Hao and others didn't take it seriously at all. The awarding of scholarships is not a one-man show for you, Kui Zhongguang. Even the counselor cannot make the decision. It still depends on your hard work and GPA, and there can be no faking. With Kui Zhongguang's interference, Shen Hao and his friend's game was completely ruined. They were all pushed to the top. There was no choice but to order it and plan to have another one. Ding di. Shen Hao, open your dog eyes and take a look. Accompanied by two whistle sounds, there was Kui Zhongguang shouting. Shen Hao and others were lying in the corridor and saw Kui Zhongguang downstairs. Kui Zhongguang was sitting in a convertible Mercedes-Benz coupe. Do you know what car this is? A Mercedes-Benz SLC, costing 680,000 yuan. My parents also bought me a house in Jinling for 3.8 million yuan. Look at you guys, you're still studying. Even if you start working and make 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a year, how long will it take you to afford this car and this house? Are you and I from the same class? After hearing this, Ye Wanqiu and others felt a little bad. Because although Kui Zhongguang's words were harsh, they were indeed true. The era of rapid wealth growth is over. Nowadays, if you want to buy a house, it's very difficult. However, Shen Hao's focus was not on this. He yelled, "Kui Zhongguang, be careful not to scratch my car." Ye Wanqiu and the other two were surprised. Shen Hao, you are so capable. When did you buy a car and you didn't tell us? Shen Hao scratched his head and smiled. I just got it yesterday. I didn't think it was anything important, so I didn't tell anyone. But I was planning on the four of us driving out to dinner tonight. Shu Jiankai punched Shen Hao in the chest. You are quite nice, kid. Your Buick must cost at least 100,000 yuan. At this time, in the parking lot in front of the dormitory building, near Kui Zhongguang's Mercedes-Benz, there was a cyan car on the left and a white Buick on the right. Everyone subconsciously thought that Shen Hao's car was the Buick. The same is true for Kui Zhongguang. He taunted her. I was wondering why you were so irritated with me today, even ignoring me, the class monitor and assistant counselor. So you bought a little Buick, and it inflated your confidence, didn't it? Shen Hao explained. The green car next to it with the dragon totem on it is mine. Kui Zhongguang frowned tightly. Shen Hao, you can't drive a modified car like this on the road? The paint you sprayed yourself is too gaudy. Let me scrape it off for you. Hey, what are you doing? Shen Hao could no longer stop Kui Zhongguang. In Kui Zhongguang's eyes, since Shen Hao dared to destroy the car like this, it must be a second-hand car worth tens of thousands of yuan that he modified for fun. Even if I scratch the car, it won't be a big deal. It would only cost 10,000 or 20,000 yuan to repaint the car. Kui Zhongguang could afford this small amount of money. Kui Zhongguang took out his car keys and scratched the door of Shen Hao's Pagani Qinglong twice. Shen Hao and others hurried down at this time. Ye Wanqiu took the lead and angrily asked, Kui Zhongguang, what are you doing? Kui Zhongguang was admiring his masterpiece with a proud look on his face. Seeing Shen Hao and others, he took out a stack of cash from the car and threw it over. Here's $20,000. Go repaint it. No need to change. Shen Hao sighed and shook his head. It's true that there is a road to heaven but you don't take it, and there is no door to hell but you come by yourself. Not enough. Shen Hao said lightly. Kui Zhongguang felt a little embarrassed, but he was determined to pretend to be X today. Kui Zhongguang put 100,000 yuan in cash in his car so that he could show off. At this time, he threw out another stack. I'll reward you another 10,000. A total of 30,000 should be enough. Kui Zhongguang smiled casually. Not enough. Kui Zhongguang was a little angry. I'll give you another 20,000, a total of 50,000, enough for you to spray on imported paint. Shen Hao's tone remained calm. Not enough. Kui Zhongguang took out the bag of cash and threw it to Shen Hao. That's a total of 100,000, enough for you to buy another car. Shen Hao, I advise you, people are greedy. If you take advantage of me with the money, get out of here. At this time, Sheng Changfeng, who had been silent, also whispered in Shen Hao's ear. Shen Hao, 100,000 is more than enough. Kui Zhongguang has already lost a lot of money today by showing off. Let's quit while we are ahead. Shen Hao helplessly explained to his 3 roommates, but 100,000 really isn't enough. My car isn't a modified one, it's a brand new one. If I have to pack it up and send it overseas to replace the doors, it'll probably cost around 5 million. What? Hearing this, everyone present was petrified. They felt it was too ridiculous. How could it cost 5 million to repair a car door? Kui Zhongguang felt that Shen Hao was making a fool of him. Shen Hao, don't push your luck. This is too much. Do you think the price is what you say? Shen Hao smiled. You can use your phone to search. This car is a Pagani Blue Dragon, limited to just 4 units worldwide, and it cost 30 million. Replacing the doors would cost 5 million. In other words, the car and house you just mentioned, your ability to act cool, and your confidence are gone. Kui Zhongguang, you're bankrupt. Chapter 21 Kui Zhongguang's Conspiracy. Shen Hao's words were like a thunderclap, exploding in Kui Zhongguang's mind. My own car, my own house, just gone like that? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This was Kui Zhongguang's first thought. When Shen Hao was a freshman, he even applied for a scholarship for poor students. He is just a poor guy from a small mountain village. How can one possibly afford a 30 million yuan luxury car? And it's a limited edition. All this must be Shen Hao bragging. Shen Hao, stop pretending. Do you think I'm a fool? What are you bragging about? Can you afford a car worth 30 million? Kui Zhongguang fell into a state of madness at this moment. Looking at Kui Zhongguang's expression, Shen Hao could only shake his head helplessly. Kui Zhongguang, I understand your frustration, but facts are facts, and you can't just bark and change them, Shen Hao said. If you don't believe me, you can search on your phone to see if this car is the Pagani Blue Dragon, one of only 4 produced worldwide. It's the internet age now, and many things can't be faked. You can check online. Kui Zhongguang picked up his cell phone and searched nervously. Then the more information he searched for, the more desperate he became. More and more news pointed to the terrible truth that he dared not admit. Shen Hao's car is the Pagani Qinglong worth 30 million. At this time, Xu Jiankai, Zhai Yunjie, Sheng Changfeng, and 3 others also started searching. Discovered this amazing fact. Zhai Yunjie was the first to lose his temper. Shen Hao, you're incredible. You didn't just buy a car, you bought a top-of-the-line luxury car worth 30 million. There aren't many cars in the world that are more expensive than yours, right? Sheng Changfeng added, didn't you go to Wanqiu Financial Company to work during the summer vacation? Did you sleep with the boss of Wanqiu Financial? Hearing this, Shen Hao was a little surprised. Although what Sheng Changfeng said was not entirely correct, it did help him hit the mark. I did indeed do it to Ye Wanqiu last night. However, in this situation, Shen Hao couldn't admit it directly. He coughed dryly twice and denied it guiltily. What are you talking about? I'm a decent man. How could I be a gigolo? This car is mine. After Shen Hao finished speaking, he looked at Kui Zhongguang and said, Team Leader Kui, Assistant Coach Kui, please stop dawdling. Since you scratched my car door, you should pay for it. Kui Zhongguang's ruthlessness was now evident, his scoundrel nature exposed. Shen Hao, if I don't pay, what can you do to me? Do you know who I am backed by? Can you afford to offend me? Shen Hao was too lazy to engage in a verbal argument with him and said directly, I don't care who you are. You damaged my car, so it's only natural that you should pay compensation. Even the gods can't change that. Kui Zhongguang, stop chasing the big wolf. Blame it on yourself for not recognizing this Pagani Qinglong. You. Kui Zhongguang gritted his teeth, but he could do nothing about Shen Hao. He simply drove away from the scene. Zhai Yunjie was the first to give up. He chased after Kui Zhongguang's car and angrily cursed. You son of a bitch. Weren't you so arrogant just now? Why did you just run away? Is that all you have? But Kui Zhongguang had lost his mind at this moment and ran away without caring about anything. Xu Jiankai frowned and asked, Shen Hao, Kui Zhongguang ran away. What should we do? There's no surveillance in the parking lot in front of the dormitory. We won't suffer this loss in silence, right? Shen Hao smiled and said, No, Kui Zhongguang, you can't get away with it. My car's landing price is 30 million. Do you think I'm joking? It's all a waste of money. The Pagani Qinglong has all the most advanced technology and functions. The car has a 24-hour panoramic data recorder. Kui Zhongguang can't get away with scratching my car. At this time, Sheng Changfeng spoke up. Shen Hao, I didn't expect you to be so ruthless. Xu Jiankai and Zhai Yunjie were both a little confused and didn't know what Sheng Changfeng meant. Sheng Changfeng looked at Xu Jiankai and Zhai Yunjie, who were like two curious babies, and patiently explained, the damage to Shen Hao's car has reached 5 million. Even if it was caused by a traffic accident, the insurance would not be enough to pay for it. Not to mention that Kui Zhongguang deliberately scratched the car, which is considered intentional damage to other people's property. Due to the huge value of the case, Kui Zhongguang has now escaped. I'm afraid it won't just be administrative detention, but criminal detention. Then the problem will be huge. Yes. After hearing Sheng Changfeng's explanation, Xu Jiankai and Zhai Yunjie suddenly realized and said in unison. Shen Hao also nodded and said, Changfeng is right, so I'm not afraid of Kui Zhongguang running away. If he runs away now, he will only bring trouble to himself. Yuja Mansion, Villa number 23. Dad, you have to save me. If this is true, the property I have is not enough to pay the compensation. Kui Zhongguang knelt in the hall and said tremblingly. Kui Chengqian sat in the main seat, gently stroking his beard, his eyes full of disappointment. What can you accomplish if you are so useless? Kui Chengqian said angrily. Kui Zhongguang was obviously very afraid of his father. He kowtowed twice and said, Father, I know I was wrong, but who would have thought that Shen Hao, who usually keeps a low profile, could own a Pagani Qinglong, one of only 4 cars produced worldwide. Seeing how fancy that car is, I thought he bought it secondhand for tens of thousands of dollars and modified it himself. Kui Chengqian pondered for a long time and said, This is indeed not your fault. It's possible that Shen Hao was deliberately waiting to trick you. From your description, I must have been pushing this car with all of Shen Hao's wealth. Maybe he even took out a loan for part of it, so we don't have to be afraid. A glimmer of hope appeared in Kui Zhongguang's eyes. Father, save me, I don't want to go to jail. Kui Chengqian waved his hand, motioning his son to come forward. Then he whispered to Kui Zhongguang. It's simple. You do this first, and then others will do this. Kui Zhongguang's eyes gradually changed from despair to hope. After listening to his father's plan, he nodded repeatedly. Dad, you are so awesome. Son, you still have a lot to learn, but don't worry, your father will teach you in the future. Kui Chengqian looked proud, and it was obvious that he was quite satisfied with his plan. Kui Zhongguang also nodded repeatedly. At the same time, Shen Hao and his roommates had spent a pleasant afternoon in Summoner's Rift. The group went downstairs and got in the car, planning to go out for dinner. At this moment, Zhai Yunjie said, Shen Hao, my girlfriend also wanted to have dinner with me just now. Do you mind if I bring her along? Shen Hao shook his head. Whatever, a girl can eat as much as she wants, let's eat together. Afterwards, Shen Hao drove his car and took his roommates to the most famous restaurant in Jinling City, Wangjinglu. Chapter 22. Unhappy Ari Xiaoying. Pagani Qinglong, inside the car. Zhai Yunjie and Xu Jiankai were very excited and kept chasing Shen Hao to ask questions, such as whether Shen Hao is a gigolo for the female boss of Wanqiu Finance. Shen Hao didn't reveal the whole matter of the system. After all, it was too shocking and no one would believe it if he told it to others. Shen Hao made up an excuse, saying that he made a lot of money for Wanqiu Financial Company and received a lot of bonuses, so he bought this Pagani Qinglong. Zhai Yunjie and Xu Jiankai naturally believed it. However, Sheng Changfeng, who was always calm, thought carefully and found that Shen Hao's statement had many loopholes. But he didn't say much. Everyone has their own secrets. Although everyone has a good relationship, if Shen Hao doesn't want to talk about it, there is no need to pursue the issue. Soon, the group arrived at Wangjian Tower. Zhai Yunjie's girlfriend Ari Xiaoying had already taken a taxi to the door and was waiting for them. Zhai Yunjie introduced enthusiastically, This is my girlfriend Xiaoying, and these 3 are my roommates, Shen Hao, Jian Hai, and Chang Feng. Shen Hao and the other 2 greeted each other. Ari Xiaoying simply nodded, looking indifferent. Zhai Yunjie felt a little embarrassed and quickly whispered to Ari Xiaoying, My dear, what's wrong? We arrived a little late, don't be angry. Ari Xiaoying rolled her eyes and said, It's not because of this. I just wanted to go in, but the people at Wangjiang building wouldn't let me in. They said the place was full today and there were no private rooms. I think we came here for nothing. Zhai Yunjie was also a little embarrassed. What should I do? Shen Hao also came forward and asked, Yan Ji, what's wrong? Xiaoying said that Wangjinglu is full today and is no longer accepting guests. We may not be able to eat there. Shen Hao pondered for a moment, then said, I'll go ask again. There might not be no private rooms left. Ari Xiaoying rolled her eyes again. Come on, I've already asked. Let's hurry up and find somewhere to eat. If it's any later, everywhere will be crowded. Shen Hao smiled and walked forward. Seeing that Shen Hao ignored her, Ari Xiaoying became even more unhappy. She whispered to Zhai Yunjie, Yunjie, your roommate doesn't understand what people are saying. Zhai Yunjie said, let Shen Hao see. Maybe he has a way. Shen Hao is quite capable. Boom. At this moment, a Maserati did a beautiful drift and stopped at the parking space in front of Wangjiang building. As the door opened, a well-dressed man and woman got out of the car. Ari Xiaoying's eyes lit up and she ran over directly. Xiaomai. Xiaoying, why are you here? The woman named Xiaomai, carrying a new Hermes bag, also looked surprised. Ari Xiaoying nodded in the direction of Zhai Yunjie and the others and said, Look, this is my boyfriend and his roommates. They wanted to invite me to dinner at Wangjiang Tower, but the waiter at the door stopped us because he said the place was full. Wangjinglu Restaurant is a long-standing and prestigious restaurant. I've always wanted to eat here since I came to Jinling, but I've never had the chance. I didn't expect my luck to be so bad today. Hearing this, the man who came with Xiaomai couldn't help but sneer. Xiaomai also covered her mouth, trying not to laugh. Xiaoying, don't you even know this? Hey. Zhong Xiaomai looked like she wanted to say something but hesitated, which made Ari Xiaoying so angry that she almost exploded. She quickly asked, Xiaomai, Ziqian, what are you laughing at? Please stop keeping us in suspense. The man with Zhong Xiaomai is named Wang Ziqian, and his family has quite a bit of assets. Let me explain it to you all at once so that you don't waste your energy. Wang Ziqian said, and walked straight to Zhai Yunjie and others. Zhong Xiaomai and Ari Xiaoying naturally followed. My dear friends, Wangjinglu Restaurant is actually a membership-only restaurant and is not open to the public. If you want to dine in, you can only get a referral from an acquaintance, and there are certain financial requirements. But it's not nice to say it directly, so if a stranger wants to dine in and they just say they're full, I see one of you is still trying to negotiate, which is really unnecessary. Zhai Yunjie and others suddenly realized. No wonder there are still many empty parking spaces in front of the door. There is no reason for it to be full. Ari Xiaoying, however, felt very embarrassed. She looked at Zhong Xiaomai again and felt even angrier. It is obvious that he and Zhong Xiaomai have similar looks and figures, but Zhong Xiaomai was smarter and followed Wang Ziqian. Although she has no official status, she has no worries about food and clothing. Zhong Xiaomai hadn't been carrying her previous bag for long when she changed it again. Ari Xiaoying felt more and more ashamed of herself. Why was she so foolish as to only look for classmates? The more she looked at Zhai Yunjie, the more she disliked him. They are just a bunch of little brats. How can they compare with the bachelor Wang Ziqiang in front of them? Whether it is wealth, knowledge, or vision, I am not as good as others. I didn't even know that Wangjinglu Restaurant is a membership-based restaurant. I made a wasted trip and was laughed at. Ari Xiaoying secretly made up her mind that she must find a rich man. At this moment, Shen Hao finished negotiating with the waiter at the door and came back. Ari Xiaoying was quite unhappy at this time. If she had just left, maybe I would just miss Zhong Xiaomai and Wang Ziqiang, and I wouldn't be laughed at by my best friend. I told you not to ask, but you insisted on asking. And now you were turned away because the place was full. Shen Hao walked back and was about to speak when Ari Xiaoying retorted. In fact, with Shen Hao's personality, no matter whether you are a man or a woman, if you speak like this, I will definitely not give you face. But considering that Ari Xiaoying was the girlfriend of his good brother Zhai Yunjie, Shen Hao restrained himself and did not lose his temper. He just thought Ari Xiaoying was ill-mannered. Shen Hao said, how can I know if there's a chance of improvement if I don't ask? Maybe I just got a private room. Oh, by the way, who are these two? Shen Hao turned to the two strangers. My name is Zhong Xiaomai. I'm Xiaoying's roommate and best friend, and this is my boyfriend Ziqiang. You can call him Brother Qiang. Wang Ziqiang smiled and extended his hand. I'm a few years older than you, so you won't suffer any loss if I call you Brother Qiang. Shen Hao was speechless. Who are you? Your age has nothing to do with me. What's the matter? You should be buried long ago. Wang Ziqiang saw that Shen Hao didn't seem to care about him, so he smiled and said, "How's it going, young man? Did you get rejected again? You were not here just now, so you didn't hear what I said. Your friends all heard it, so I will repeat it for you. Wanqiu is a membership-based restaurant. You need a referral from an acquaintance to dine there, and there are certain requirements for your financial status. Ordinary people are not welcome here." "Oh, okay, thank you for telling me this." Shen Hao nodded and said to Ye Wanqiu and the others, "Let's go in and have dinner." Chapter 23. Ari Xiaoying's true face. "Hey, what's wrong with you, young man? You don't understand what I'm saying, right? Do you want me to repeat it again?" Wang Ziqiang saw that he had been talking for a long time, but Shen Hao had ignored him, so he was very angry. He acted very arrogantly and said he wanted to go in for dinner. Shen Hao doesn't even consider his own status and position. How can a mere college student, who hasn't even graduated yet, be qualified to eat at Wangjiang Tower? Shen Hao waved his hand. "Mr. Wang Ziqiang, I appreciate your kindness, but we have to go in and eat now. I think you can barely be considered Yan Ji's friends. Do you want to join us? If you don't want to eat, why stop us?" Wang Ziqiang saw that Shen Hao was speaking so angrily and had no respect for him at all. I was instantly furious. Okay. I want to see if you can get in. Once you get to the gate of Wangjiang Tower, I wonder how you can keep pretending." Shen Hao ignored him and led Ye Wanqiu and others to the entrance of Wangjiang Tower. Ari Xiaoying couldn't stand it anymore and stopped Shen Hao directly. "Shen Hao, you are Wanqiu's friend. I originally wanted to give you some face, but you are really shameless. It's too much. Brother Qiong has already repeatedly emphasized to you that Wanqiu restaurant is a membership-based restaurant and is not open to the public. It was you who suggested coming to Wanqiu for dinner today. I don't blame you for not making a plan in advance and causing everyone to make a wasted trip. Why are you still wasting everyone's time now? What on earth do you want to do? I know you guys have a lot of pride, but when you're out there, you can't get things done just by being passionate. You need connections, identity, and status. Don't you understand such a simple truth? Brother Qiong was kind enough to teach you, but your kindness was taken for granted. You're not the right person to do things like that." Ari Xiaoying licked Wang Ziqiang with great pleasure. Wang Ziqiang looked at Ari Xiaoying with satisfaction and said, "This child is teachable. Xiaomai, your best friend is someone who can achieve great things." Zhong Xiaomai also nodded repeatedly. "Yes, Brother Xiaoying is a smart girl. We should take her out to play more often in the future. You have some friends, and you just happen to be in need of a girlfriend outside." This is really an exaggeration, considering that Ari Xiaoying's real boyfriend Ye Wanqiu was present. Zhong Xiaomai said this so bluntly. Ye Wanqiu's face darkened at this moment, and he pulled Ari Xiaoying over. "Xiaoying, what are you talking about? Even if Shen Hao did something wrong, it's not right for him to speak for an outsider. You are my girlfriend. Why are you so ungrateful?" Who knew that Ari Xiaoying would just shake off Ye Wanqiu's hand. "That's enough. Stop using moral kidnapping to restrain me. I've had enough." Ari Xiaoying walked to Zhong Xiaomai's side. "Xiaoying, you." Ye Wanqiu was very surprised. He didn't expect that his girlfriend would be such a rich, loving person. "Okay, I'll do as you wish today, and we'll break up." At this time, Shen Hao, the person at the center of the vortex, finally spoke. Okay, since your girlfriend doesn't want to eat with us, let's go in and eat by ourselves." Shen Hao called Ye Wanqiu and the other two and prepared to walk towards the door. Wang Ziqiang looked at Shen Hao and others with a mocking look on his face from behind. "I want to see how you can make up this lie." Ari Xiaoying leaned on Zhong Xiaomai's shoulder, sobbing softly and playing the victim. "Xiaomai, look at this. This is the perfect boyfriend I found. Not only is he not as rich and powerful as your brother Qiong, but he doesn't even stand by me. He speaks to me like this just for his brother." Zhong Xiaomai patted Ari Xiaoying and comforted her. "Xiaoying, don't worry. I'll ask brother Qiong to introduce you to a new boyfriend. It's just that those people have some special habits. I don't know if you can endure the hardship." Ari Xiaoying's eyes lit up and she stopped crying immediately. It doesn't matter if you have to endure a little hardship. Only those who endure the most hardship can become the best. I'm not afraid of that. Wang Ziqiang, who was waiting to see the joke, also heard the conversation between the two women. He couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth slightly. It just so happened that Zhong Xiaomai was a little tired of playing, and this Ari Xiaoying came to his door, so he decided to try her out tonight. Just wait and see. Your boyfriend and his people will definitely be kicked out soon. They keep asking again and again. Do they really think that the people in Wangjiang Tower are not angry? Zhong Xiaomai comforted. Ari Xiuying nodded. However, in the expectant eyes of the three people, Shen Hao turned around and gave them a smile, and then the three of them filed in. Quack, quack, quack. Ari Xiuying's mind went blank. She seemed to see a crow calling as it flew over the heads of the three of them. Zhong Xiaomai is a bit stupid, but she was favored by Wang Ziqiang because of her pretty face and figure. So at this moment, she asked foolishly, Brother Qiang, what's going on? Why did Shen Hao and his 4 companions just go in like that? Didn't you say that Wangjinglu restaurant is a membership-based restaurant, and only people with membership cards can enter? Wang Ziqiang felt a little embarrassed, but he couldn't think of a reasonable explanation for a moment. That's impossible. Ari Xiuying's boyfriend and others look like ordinary poor students. How could they have a membership card of Wangjiang Road Restaurant? Ari Xiuying was the smart one. She said excitedly, Brother Qiang, I know. They must be working as waiters. Zhai Yunjie and others usually have the habit of working part-time. He used to work as a waiter in restaurants to earn money to buy things for me, so it's normal for him to find a way to work as a waiter at Wangjiang Tower. After hearing this, Wang Ziqiang suddenly realized. Yes, what you said makes sense. Coincidentally, I brought my father's gold membership card with me today. Let's go in for dinner and see how they're doing at their jobs. Okay. Ari Xiuying was a little excited. She thought that she must ask Zhai Yunjie and that arrogant-faced Shen how to serve her food and humiliate them severely. The three of them also walked over quickly. Hello, I'm a member. Please arrange a private room for us. Wang Ziqiang took out a gold card from his wallet and handed it over very naturally. The waiter, who was full of mouth, looked at it and replied, I'm sorry, sir, we are indeed fully booked today. Can you wait in the lobby for a while, about half an hour? Wang Ziqiang nodded. Then, he led the 2 girls into the hall and sat down. Then, the 3 people who entered happened to see Shen Hao and others entering a private box under the guidance of a man in a suit. Zhong Xiaomai immediately shouted, Shen Hao, how much do you make an hour working here? Tell me. Shen Hao turned around and found that these people were still lingering around. He smiled and said, Who told you that we are here to serve dishes? Haven't I told you many times that we are here to eat? Chapter 24. Sorry, they are diamond members. Zhong Xiaomai couldn't help but burst out laughing. You're still being stubborn. Aren't you following that man in a suit to go in and collect the plates? Don't you guys even change into waiter uniforms when you're working? That's not good. People will think you're really here to eat. Ari Xiuying also chimed in. Yeah, I was almost tricked into coming here by you guys today. I was wondering how a bunch of poor people like you could possibly afford to eat at Wangjiang Tower. The man in a suit who was leading the 4 people was unhappy. He frowned and walked forward. Watch your mouth, women. Zhong Xiaomai was completely confused. Xiuying, what is he saying? Why is he speaking English? I don't understand. Ari Xiuying was speechless about her stupid best friend who couldn't even understand such simple English. She whispered in his ear, he meant watch your mouth, meaning to stop talking nonsense. At this time, Shen Hao waved his hand and said, Manager-san, there's no need to be so angry. After all, they are guests. The man in a suit is named Sun Xiachuan, and he is the general manager of Wangjinglu Restaurant. Seeing Shen Hao speak, he immediately replied, I'm sorry, Mr. Shen, I was presumptuous. I was just blinded by anger. Shen Hao said, That's fine. We'll go in first, and you can just order some of the special dishes here. With that, Shen Hao and the others went straight into the box without even looking at Zhong Xiaomai and the others. Zhong Xiaomai yelled at Sun Xiachuan, Hey, what do you mean? Did I say something wrong? Wang Ziqiang was also very unhappy at this time. Although Zhong Xiaomai had big breasts and no brains and spoke without thinking, she was his woman after all. Not just anyone could scold her. He also walked forward, handed over his Wangjiang Road Gold membership card, and said, Sir, I am a gold member here. I am a distinguished guest here. You just disrespected my girlfriend, which means you disrespected me. I demand an apology from you. Sun Xiachuan took Wang Ziqiang's membership card and took a look at it. Wang Haifeng. It's my father, Wang Ziqiang added, chairman of Haifeng Group. I know that your family sells fish. We negotiated with great difficulty and got the right to supply us. I have met Mr. Wang Haifeng, and this card was issued to him by me. Sun Xiachuan said calmly. What? Sun Xiachuan's words were like a thunderclap exploding in Wang Ziqiang's mind. He immediately changed his arrogant attitude to a submissive one. Haifeng Group has a very loud name, but it is actually just a company that sells aquatic products and has only a few assets. Wangjinglu is at the top of the pyramid of Jinling's catering industry, and although the amount of seafood it needs is not large in absolute terms. However, obtaining the supply order from Wanqiu will be of great help to Hmph Group statement. Other catering companies will also purchase goods from them to make the so-called Wanqiu style. Moreover, the food at Wanqiu restaurant is really delicious, and many top wealthy people love to eat here, so the manager of Wanqiu is naturally a well-connected person with many connections. Some things, if not weighed, are as light as a feather, but if weighed, they are worth 1,000 gold. Wang Zicheng knew that his family depended on others for food, so his attitude naturally changed. Could it be that you are manager Sun Xiaochuan of Wangjiang Road Restaurant? Sun Xiaochuan nodded. It's me. Seeing Wang Zicheng's attitude change drastically, Zhong Xiaomai and Ari Xiaoying also realized that this was a big shot and did not dare to say anything more. Wang Zicheng quickly laughed and said, Manager Sun, it was a misunderstanding. What happened to Shen Hao just now? I see you two know each other. Yes, Mr. Shen came here to eat. Your female companion was rude and said that others were here to serve dishes. I really couldn't stand it. Sun Xiaochuan said. Wang Zicheng nodded. Indeed, she speaks without thinking. But Manager Sun, didn't the waiter at the door just say that the restaurant was full? How come Shen Hao has a place to sit? You can't bully us like this. Sun Xiaochuan smiled and said, Mr. Wang, your membership card is just a gold membership card. You know, Wangjiang Tower membership cards are divided into 3 types: gold membership cards, platinum membership cards, and diamond membership cards. Mr. Shen's is a diamond membership card, so there are private rooms reserved specifically for them, and your card cannot enter. Wang Zicheng forced himself to remain calm and laughed. Oh, I see. Sorry to bother you. Sun Xiaochuan asked, then please wait a moment. If there is a seat in the ordinary box, a waiter will come and show you in. You go ahead and do your thing. Wang Zicheng said, wiping the cold sweat from his head. Brother Qiong, what's going on? Zhong Xiaomai asked hurriedly. Snap. Wang Zicheng slapped Zhong Xiaomai in the face and cursed. You're more likely to cause trouble than to help. I almost got the upper hand. And you're also blind. Didn't you know that your boyfriend's classmate is so rich? And you deliberately cheated me. Wang Zicheng pointed at Ari Xiaoying and cursed her. Ari Xiaoying was frightened and said tremblingly, Qiong, brother Qiong, I don't know. Is that diamond membership card expensive? Expensive. Wang Zicheng sneered. It's not about the price. Gold and platinum membership cards can still be bought through referrals, but diamond membership cards are not available. They are all given away personally by the owner of Wanqiu Restaurant. I don't know if there are even 10 of them in the entire city of Jinling. Wanqiu Restaurant always reserves 10 of the best private rooms. They don't receive guests, but are just for diamond membership holders. As long as they come, as long as they want to eat Wanqiu food, there will be a seat. Do you understand? Ari Xiaoying nodded. I understand. Wang Zicheng's words were very clear. That is, Shen Hao's status and position cannot be explained by money. But it is unfathomable and is beyond the imagination of people at their level. In the number 1 box, Zhai Yunjie was still a little depressed. Hey, Shen Hao, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect my girlfriend to be such a person. As he said that, he took a big gulp of Mauzi. Shen Hao advised, it's okay, it's better to see it clearly as soon as possible. In fact, Zhao Ziyan and I have also broken up. This society is so realistic, it helps us grow up sooner. Xu Jiankai raised his glass again and said, yes, no woman is trustworthy. Cheers to the friendship between the 4 of us brothers. After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. All 4 of them were a little tipsy. Shen Hao was playing with the diamond membership card of Wanqiu Restaurant in his hand. I didn't expect it to be useful. Last night at the Tianjin banquet, I received a bunch of cards. It seems I should take them out and sort them out. Maybe they will be useful. Chapter 25 Welcome, Twin-Tailed Schoolgirl. Jinling University, at the school gate. Welcome to the School of Economics. Be frugal and pragmatic, be strict with yourself, and be brave to explore. Shen Hao looked at the banners at the school gate and said with a smile, Yunjie, don't be sad. Today is the freshman orientation. When you see a pretty schoolgirl coming, the task of carrying the suitcases will be given to you. It's a good opportunity for you to find a new girlfriend. Fuck you. I'm a lone wolf now and I'm not interested in women anymore. I'll give it to you. How about introducing him to Old Shu? Shen Hao said. I think it's okay. Old Shu is so stupid. He either plays League of Legends or basketball every day. Apart from these 2 things, he has no other hobbies. I think if he continues like this, he will be alone forever. As his fathers, we too should think about him. Ye Wanqiu said. Hey, you two brothers are still worried about your father's affairs. A pair of big hands pressed down the shoulders of the two men respectively. It was Shu Jiankai who had also arrived. Sheng Changfeng sat calmly at the small table, opened his tablet, and read the paper again. Shu Jiankai cursed. Are you kidding me? Why are the four of us in the dormitory assigned so many shifts during this orientation, while everyone else in the class is dead? Ye Wanqiu said. It must have been Kui Zhongguang's grandson who did this. By the way, did he answer your call later, Shen Hao? Shen Hao said. No, I've already sent the car for damage assessment. When the bill is delivered to me, I plan to call the police and have him detained. Shu Jiankai said angrily. This Kui Zhongguang is so arrogant. He scratched someone's car and then he just hides like a turtle. This time, I will make him lose everything. If he dares not pay, he will be sent to jail. Senior, is this the place where the School of Economics welcomes new students? At this moment, a crisp voice came over. The four of them then realized that a girl wearing a JK suit and twin ponytails had already walked up to them. The girl had fair skin and a baby face, but the towering scenery and the college acceptance letter in her hand undoubtedly proved her adult identity. Legal lowly. Shen Hao couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Ye Wanqiu quickly handed over a list. Yes, classmate, we are sophomores from the School of Economics. Please register your information and we will take you to the girls' dormitory later. Thank you, senior. The well-behaved schoolgirl said. Shen Hao nudged Ye Wanqiu and asked, will you take me there later? Ye Wanqiu rolled his eyes. I'm not kidding you. I'm a lone wolf now. You give me a ride. That won't do. I'm in the prime of my romantic life and can't afford to flirt with other women anymore. Shen Hao objected. As a result, Shu Jiankai and Sheng Changfeng were unwilling to see him off as they were busy. Sheng Changfeng naturally read the paper. Shu Jiankai couldn't fight in Summoner's Rift outside, so he started playing Cloud Top. Shen Hao was also speechless. These two people were really unreliable. Okay, you guys stay here. I'll go see my schoolmate off first. Shen Hao picked up the suitcase of the schoolgirl with twin ponytails and walked straight ahead. The two also exchanged some information, and Shen Hao learned that the girl's name was Chen Kenning. The surname Chen, the Chen as in star, is indeed rare. Shen Hao touched his chin and said, Chen Kenning tried her best to stride with her short legs, but she could never keep up with Shen Hao's pace. Senior Shen Hao, can you slow down a little? I can't stand it. Shen Hao frowned. I was overthinking it. Why did he say that? It sounded weird. Senior, can you please walk slower? Shen Hao said, Okay. Ning, your physical fitness needs to be improved. How come you're so tired after just 2 steps? Chen Kenning complained in her heart. It was obviously you who walked too fast. This shabby school is the best school in Jinling City. The roads on campus are bumpy and there are large slopes from time to time. Senior, the roads in our school are really difficult to walk on. It feels like climbing up. Chen Kenning explained. Congratulations. Your dormitory is just over the mountain ahead. Shen Hao said with a smile. What the hell? Why is Jinling University so big? Why is there a mountain on campus? Oh my God. Senior, tell me why. Why do I have to suffer such torture? Chen Kenning was almost crying. Shen Hao patted her head and said, Come on, little girl. The road may be tortuous, but the future is bright. Although Chen Kenning was unwilling in her heart, she still followed Shen Hao and crossed the mountain on campus. Finally, when Chen Kenning's legs were almost broken, they arrived downstairs of the dormitory. Ding di. With the sound of a whistle, a bus stopped in front of the two people. The freshmen carrying suitcases filed out and walked straight into the dormitory. Senior, why do they have a car? Chen Kenning asked with a puzzled look on his face. Shen Hao said, Yes, because the school is too big, there are buses available. Then why don't you take me on the bus? Why take me hiking? Chen Kenning was a little angry, and she clenched her fists. She felt that Shen Hao was deliberately trying to trick her. Shen Hao said, I'm taking you to exercise more because I see your physical fitness is average. Didn't you see the news? A few days ago, a university conducted a physical examination, and a student suffered a cardiac arrest after running 1,000 meters. Young people, you should pay more attention to your health and don't regret it until something happens. Shen Hao's words made a lot of sense, and Chen Kenning was unable to refute them. Good, good, good. Shen Hao, right. I'll remember you. Chen Kenning swore secretly in her heart. I must find an opportunity to take revenge. Anyway, thank you, senior, for helping me carry my suitcase. You've worked hard. I'll buy you a drink. Chen Kenning's good upbringing prevented her from losing her temper. She even bought a bottle of drink for Shen Hao from the vending machine downstairs in the dormitory building. Okay, by the way, Aining, are you interested in joining our school's cheerleading team? I see they rehearse very hard, and you can exercise your body. Shen Hao said. Ah, I don't want to go. Forget it, Senior Shen Hao. You can watch me play. Then I'll go. Chen Kenning has her own little plans in mind. Look for me to boo you and interfere with you when you serve. Just wait. Stinky man. If you dare to trick me into climbing the mountain today, I, Chen Kenning, will definitely take revenge on you. Add me on WeChat so I can send you the cheerleader's WeChat. Then you can go find him when the time comes. Shen Hao said. Will I not be able to join the cheerleading team? The requirements must be very strict. Chen Kenning felt a little worried. It wouldn't be that difficult, would it? Shen Hao smiled and said, the cheerleader of the School of Economics is a very good person, don't worry. Oh, okay. Chen Kenning nodded. At this time, at the welcome area at the school gate, someone sneezed. A witch son is scolding me. Chapter 26 The Uninvited Guest Bull. Jinling University, Basketball Hall. Shu Jiankai, the captain of the college team, is practicing with a group of players. It is called a college team, but since the School of Economics has never been good at basketball, the number of boys is not as large as that of the School of Civil Engineering and the School of Computer Science. So the level of the basketball team of the School of Economics is very average. As for the cheerleading team, there were originally very few girls in the school who came to watch the game, so how could anyone be willing to be a cheerleader? Zhai Yunjie, dressed in cheerleading clothes, cursed at the side. All right. Shu Jiankai. Shen Hao. You two are so anxious, you're plotting against your dad. What the hell are you asking me to be a cheerleader? Yunjie, calm down. Didn't Shen Hao take advantage of the orientation to trick a few schoolgirls into joining the cheerleading team? As the captain, you should act like a captain. Sheng Changfeng sat next to them, reading a paper on a tablet. Changfeng, have you also been brainwashed by these two guys? We are two grown men, acting as cheerleaders. Is there still law? Is there still law? Zhai Yunjie shouted to the sky. Senior Yunjie? Senior Changfeng? Is our school's cheerleading team gathering here? A timid girl poked her head in. Chen Kai Ning. Zhai Yunjie felt so ashamed that a girl actually saw him wearing a cheerleading uniform. Sheng Changfeng also coughed twice. Even though he was as calm as he was, he felt a little suicidal at this moment. Didn't he expect that Shen Hao actually tricked his schoolmate into joining the cheerleading team of the School of Economics? This guy is quite capable. Then, something happened that made Zhai Yunjie even more devastated. Following Chen Kenning were 6 or 7 other girls, all of whom were tricked by Shen Hao into joining the cheerleading team. Kill me. When Zhai Yunjie saw so many female students, his eyes went dark and he fell to the ground. Shen Hao, who was making a layup, saw this and ran over quickly. Perform CPR on Zhai Yunjie. Quick, Changfeng, Yunjie is dying, give him artificial respiration. Sheng Changfeng was also startled and quickly put down the tablet and came over. Zhai Yunjie couldn't hold it in any longer and pushed the two of them away. You're stupid. You believe everything Shen Hao says. Shen Hao smiled and said, stop playing dead and get up. We agreed in the dormitory that as long as I can get a female student to join the cheerleading team, you, as the captain, will take responsibility and lead everyone in practicing the dance to cheer for our team. No cheating. Zhai Yunjie felt helpless. Now that things had come to this, he couldn't escape. So, under Shen Hao's half-threatening, half-encouraging gaze, Zhai Yunjie had no choice but to take a group of schoolgirls to practice cheerleading nearby. Chen Kenning looked at these two bad friends and couldn't help but smile. Thinking that Shen Hao not only cheated her but also cheated her good friends, she felt much more balanced. What a wonderful person. This is the evaluation of Chen Kenning and Shen Hao. Shen Hao returned to the court and continued warming up. He still needs to get more familiar with his current body. The last time he made the choice, he acquired NBA-level physical fitness, which made him a little uncomfortable when he first returned to the court. The three-pointer that used to be just enough to go in was now too big. With the same feeling of force, it hit the top edge of the backboard directly. I used to be able to make layups just fine, but now I jump a little too high and can't find the washboard feeling. However, Shen Hao believes that with his basketball IQ, he should be able to adjust quickly. Bang! Shen Hao was doing a layup when suddenly a basketball flew over from a distance. It hit the backboard. Shen Hao dodged subconsciously and almost sprained his waist when he landed. Who is it? I don't know where to look. Shen Hao looked in the direction the ball was flying from. A man with a buzz cut and about 2 meters tall walked over. He was wearing a jersey and the latest Lebron 18 shoes. Who are you? This is Wu Guoxiong from the Civil Engineering College next door. He is the main center of our school team in Shuba Daxia University Student League and is known as the Bull. He has also participated in the King of the Road competition and won several championships. People often pay tens of thousands to invite him to play street ball. He is very strong and has more than 2 million fans on the Shark platform. Xu Jiankai whispered. Wu Guoxiong said, "You don't even know me. I think you played for nothing." Shen Hao frowned. The visitor had bad intentions. It was obvious that Wu Guoxiong was coming towards him. But Shen Hao is not a timid person. He will fight against the enemy with his soldiers and block the water with earth. Shut up. You just threw a ball at me and almost got me hurt. Is that how you play basketball? I think even though you have a little fame, it's all for nothing. Kid, what are you talking about? Show some respect to Brother Zhong. Don't you know how to respect your seniors? Is this how you behave? A man with dreadlocks was walking and taking pictures with a mobile phone in his hand. Pengfei, it's okay. The man with dreadlocks is named Yuan Pengfei, and he is Wu Guoxiong's cameraman and assistant. Without further ado, I heard that your School of Economics team has prepared very well this year, so I came here to compete with you. Wu Guoxiong showed a meaningful smile. Xu Jiankai stood up at this time. His height of 1.9 meters was not considered short, but he still looked smaller than Wu Guoxiong. Okay, I'll fight you. What are the rules? Wu Guoxiong smiled confidently. 21 points, change of serve. Play as many rounds as you like, it's that simple. Shen Hao pulled Xu Jiankai and said, "How about I do it? I have a feeling this person has bad intentions." Xu Jiankai shook his head. After all, I'm the captain of the school team. They're clearly here to challenge me, so I have to accept the challenge. Seeing Xu Jiankai so persistent, Shen Hao said nothing more. What Xu Jiankai said makes sense. Moreover, Xu Jiankai is not weak either and will not necessarily lose to Bull Wu Guoxiong. The situation between Xu Jiankai and Wu Guoxiong is tense, and a showdown is about to begin. Do you want to call a referee to make it fair? Wu Guoxiong suddenly said. Shen Hao immediately refused. No, just play directly. We have so many players watching here, and you brought a camera, so if there is any dispute, we can just watch the replay together. Wu Guoxiong said, "Look who the referee is, don't worry." Shan Guiyuan, wearing a referee uniform and a whistle hanging on his chest, walked over. Director Shan. The visitor was Shan Guiyuan, director of the Physical Education Department of Jinling University and a national-level referee. Seeing that it was him, Shen Hao had no reason to object. If it was an ordinary second-level referee, or one trained by Wu Guoxiong himself, Shen Hao would definitely refuse him to officiate. However, Shen Hao always had a bad feeling. The whole thing that happened today was strange. The School of Economics team booked the basketball court for training, so Wu Guoxiong showed up uninvited. Shan Guiyuan also showed up, which is not normal. It is impossible for Wu Guoxiong to invite someone of his level. Could it be that Mr. Dan is old but not old at heart, and also wants to take advantage of Wu Guoxiong's popularity and become an internet celebrity on the Shark platform to get some traffic? Shen Hao sighed, hoping that he was overthinking it. Chapter 27 Shen Hao takes action. Soon, the game began. Wu Guoxiong generously gave up the serve. Xu Jiankai was not polite to him either. I don't like to waste time. The winner will be decided in one game. I'll change the serve at 21 points as you said. Xu Jiankai said. Can. Wu Guoxiong smiled. However, he turned around and looked at Shen Hao again. Old Xu, come on. Beat this bull. Shen Hao ignored Wu Guoxiong's provocative look and cheered for Xu Jiankai from the sidelines. Captain Xu, number 1 in the world. Captain Xu, invincible in Jinling. Chen Kenning and a group of cheerleaders who had just been tricked into coming also started dancing and shouting slogans under the leadership of Zhai Yunjie and Sheng Changfeng. Touchdown serve. Start the war. Wu Guoxiong moved directly close to Xu Jiankai and covered him with his huge body. Xu Jiankai felt something was wrong. Oh no, Wu Guoxiong really came with bad intentions. He started to press the defense tightly and he had no room to maneuver at all. Xu Jiankai protected the ball under his crotch with both hands and moved hard, trying to find space. Bang! Wu Guoxiong seized the opportunity and cut the ball cleanly with one serve. Ball possession changes. Xu Jiankai felt under tremendous pressure. He also wanted to use direct pressure defense, but was easily knocked away by Wu Guoxiong. Then, he jumped from the spot and dunked. Wu Guoxiong landed and looked down at Xu Jiankai with a mocking look on his face. 21:2. The game ended quickly. I have to admit that Wu Guoxiong is indeed very strong. He is worthy of being the main player of Shuba school team, a star player of the street, and a basketball internet celebrity with millions of fans. Xu Jiankai is 1.9 meters tall and usually plays center with his friends, but Wu Guoxiong is like an enhanced version of him, leaving him with no ability to fight back at all. He was frustrated. He had nothing to say about not being as skilled as others. However, the economics college team that was finally put together this year had just established a framework, and everyone was very enthusiastic. He was afraid that this enthusiasm would be extinguished. The School of Economics is indeed the bottom team for thousands of years. The captain is only this good. What a pity. Wu Guoxiong mocked wantonly. Yuan Pengfei also said, "Brother Zhong, you can't do this. The other side only scored 1 goal, and you let them score. No one will watch this video. This is pure bullying. Hey, I told you not to raid the School of Economics team. You're wasting your time. This place is really a bunch of rubbish." Hey, what did you say? The players off the field were very unhappy. Yuan Pengfei actually dared to insult them like this. What? If anyone is not convinced, come up and continue fighting. Are the people from the School of Economics only good at talking? Yuan Pengfei was not afraid at all. As the full-time cameraman and assistant assigned to Wu Guoxiong by the agency, he naturally has his own routine. He also knows what kind of basketball videos are the most popular on the internet, most likely to spark discussion, and most likely to gain traffic. That is a conflict. It can stir up the beast in people's hearts. It's a pity for these girls with long white legs from the School of Economics to be cheerleaders for a bunch of losers. Beauties, would you like to consider joining the school cheerleading team? Haha. Yuan Pengfei's camera also swept towards Chen Kenning and others at the right time. Oh my god. There is actually a top quality one. Chen Kai-ning is one of the shining ones in the crowd. Although she is not tall, her face is so beautiful that it makes people want to commit a crime. The cheerleading uniform, which was originally too loose, was stretched out by her to make it look very nice. Together with some other freshman girls, each with their own characteristics, the cheerleading team of the School of Economics is of quite high quality. The players from the School of Economics off the court couldn't stand it any longer and volunteered to bring Wu Guoxiong down and kill this thief. Xu Jiankai sighed helplessly. If you are new, just practice more. Who among you can beat me in a one-on-one fight? Going up will only give him more material. Yuan Pengfei has bad intentions. Let's not respond to their arguments and go. When the time comes to play, basketball is a team sport after all. If we execute our tactics, we may not have no chance of winning. As for the one-on-one match, we should not use our weaknesses to attack other strengths. After hearing this, everyone stopped objecting. The captain has a point. But the look of disappointment on his face was unavoidable. Although Xu Jiankai used the concept of team sports to comfort everyone, anyone with a discerning eye knew it. How much a dominant center can change the game. Your entire team doesn't need to do anything else, just stay inside and defend, otherwise we will definitely be penetrated. Shen Hao stood up. Old Xu, let me fight him. Shen Hao. Xu Jiankai wanted to say something, but Shen Hao waved his hand to stop him. Actually, you don't know. This kid came here for me today. Shen Hao said. Looking at Shen Hao's resolute back, Xu Jiankai could only pray in his heart that his brother would score 2 more goals to save some face. Seeing that Shen Hao was finally ready to take action, Wu Guoxiong also showed a proud smile. Oh, I thought you were going to be a coward. Wu Guoxiong laughed. Although I don't know where your hostility comes from, I, Shen Hao, have always been open to anyone who comes to me. How can I let you come here in vain? By the way, I also want to let you see what it means that there are always people who are better than you. Shen Hao said calmly. Well, there are always people better than you. Wu Guoxiong sneered and pretended to applaud. Then I also want you to know that in the face of an absolute disparity in strength, it's useless to be tough only in words. Shen Hao said, stop talking nonsense and follow the same rules. 1 round will decide the winner, 21 points. Okay, I'll let you go first. I can't bully the weak. Wu Guoxiong still looked confident. Shen Hao stood in front of Wu Guoxiong. Although he was only 1.88 meters tall, shorter than Xu Jiankai, his shoulders were broader and his whole body was more solid. He didn't seem so small in front of Wu Guoxiong. Off the court, a long-legged schoolgirl looked at Shen Hao with a worried look on her face. Kai-ning, do you think senior Shen Hao will also lose badly? I don't want senior Shen Hao to lose. This girl is Du Zitong, the roommate who was tricked by Chen Kenning into coming here. Although Chen Kenning also hoped that Shen Hao could win, she was still a little resentful that Shen Hao had tricked her into coming here. This cheerleading team is obviously a pit. The captain turned out to be a man, and he was Shen Hao's roommate. Hmph, it would be better if he loses, so that he can enjoy cheating on little girls. Chen Kenning said with a sharp tongue. K Ning, I notice that when you talk about Senior Shen Hao, you become a different person. The well-educated and well-behaved girl is gone, and you've become a rebellious little girl. After all, girls are very sensitive, and Du Zitong still noticed something keenly. Are you two going to be okay? Don't talk nonsense. Watch the game and cheer for your senior Shen Hao. A trace of panic flashed across Chen Kenning's eyes. On the court, Wu Guoxiong, touchdown serve. Then he used that oppressive defense again. The whole person tightly covered Shen Hao. Shen Hao. Danger. Chapter 28. Are you the king of passers-by? This is the first difficulty Shen Hao has to face. Wu Guoxiong, who was a size bigger than him, completely covered him. If you use both hands to protect the ball and put the ball under your crotch, it is easy to fail to pass the ball. So, Shen Hao faced Wu Guoxiong from the side. He pressed against Wu Guoxiong's chest, grabbed the ball with his right hand, and stretched it backwards. In this way, even if the opponent's hands are longer than yours, they will not be able to interfere with your ball holding. Oh my God! So handsome! When did Shen Hao become able to catch the ball with one hand, and so steadily? Xu Jiangkai, Zhai Yunjie, and others were a little surprised. We used to play together often and were familiar with Shen Hao's level. Did Shen Hao secretly practice one-handed catching? Or did he undergo a second growth spurt? Did his hands get bigger again? Xu Jiangkai muttered to himself. At this time, Shen Hao moved. He felt Wu Guoxiong's strength, broke through with one step, and passed Wu Guoxiong directly. Wu Guoxiong was a little surprised. He didn't expect that Shen Hao had some strength. But he is not weak at all. Do you think you can score a goal by passing me? It's useless to call me the #1 center forward of Shuba. Wu Guoxiong followed Shen Hao closely. Shen Hao smiled contemptuously and jumped up. Layup? Let me show you what a block is. Wu Guoxiong shouted. Brother Zhong, give him a huge hat. Ha ha ha. Here comes the materials. To Wu Guoxiong's surprise, Shen Hao's bounce height continued to rise, until he slammed the ball into the basket with both hands, and Wu Guoxiong finally arrived. He slapped the empty backboard in vain. Bang! Shen Hao landed steadily. Your shooting speed is too slow. You can still be called the #1 center in Shuba. No wonder Dacia basketball is not as good as America. You can't even make it to the high school team in America. Shen Hao smiled. Wow. Shen Hao, you are so handsome. I don't want to be the captain anymore. I'll give it to you. This dunk was so satisfying. Hit Wu Guoxiong hard in the face. The other members of the School of Economics team couldn't help but cheer. Zhai Yunjie and Sheng Changfeng also looked at each other. Did Shen Hao secretly take medicine today? Probably not. How can you be sure? Even if he took medicine, he can't be so powerful. I guess he just cheated. Sheng Changfeng said. I have to say that Sheng Changfeng's answer is actually very close to the correct answer. On the other side, the cheerleaders were also very happy. Du Zitong was quite excited. Wow. Look, K Ning. Senior Shen Hao is so handsome. Chen Kenning was also a little surprised. I didn't expect Shen Hao to be so talented. His jumping ability and physical fitness are almost catching up with NBA-level guards. Chen Kenning's eyes were full of doubts. In her eyes, Shen Hao's image became increasingly blurred, as if there was a circle of fog surrounding him, making it impossible to see through him. Wu Guoxiong angrily said, It's just one ball. Why are you so arrogant? Switch serve, it's my turn. Yuan Pengfei was also shouting from the side. Brother Zhong, don't let him go too easy. Hit him and give him an answer ball. Look at his smug look. Wu Guoxiong was very unhappy because Shen Hao stole his dunk. He didn't expect that Shen Hao actually had something to hide. He originally thought that beating him would be as easy as killing a chicken, but now it seems that he was still a little careless. Fortunately, I had a backup plan. It seems that a man of influence like Mr. Kui is thoughtful. If we hadn't prepared in advance, we would have suffered a great loss this time. Shen Hao, Shen Hao. So what if you have some strength? In front of a real boss, you are just an ant that can be slaughtered at will. Next, it's my counterattack. Wu Guoxiong walked outside the three-point line. Shen Hao picked up the ball and served it to him. Wu Guoxiong has already figured it out. He still has the advantage of physical size, so he can just sit down and fight Shen Hao. Just when he was thinking. Bang! Shen Hao grabbed the ball. It's my turn, Shen Hao said calmly. Wu Guoxiong widened his eyes, somewhat incredulous. How is that possible? How come Shen Hao's hands are so fast? He didn't say much, took 2 deep breaths, and exchanged the ball. Wu Guoxiong thought, it seems that Shen Hao relies on his fast breakthrough speed and good rebound speed, and he should have the rhythm to attack me. I just need to step back and prevent him from coming in. Bottom serve. Brush. Before Wu Guoxiong could react, Shen Hao had already scored a 3-pointer. 5 o'clock, come out quickly to catch the ball. It's your turn. Shen Hao's tone was still so calm. Wu Guoxiong was not panicked at all. I wasn't paying attention just now and you intercepted the ball. This time I'm going to make sure you're the one to get hurt. He received the ball and started to play with his back to the basket. I support it. I support it. Wu Guoxiong discovered that he, who was 2 meters tall and weighed 200 kilograms, could not even sit Shen Hao down. It's like there's not someone pushing you up from behind, but you're pushing up against a wall. Wu Guoxiong turned his head in confusion and confirmed it. I was indeed hitting Shen Hao from behind. Why does it feel like he is backing down a kneel? Bang! Just when he was wondering, the ball was cut again. Shen Hao smiled and took the ball back. XUBA's top center? You're the king of the street. Wu Guoxiong felt extremely humiliated. He planned to use his physical advantage to knock down Shen Hao, but he was blocked so easily. Something is wrong. There must be something wrong. He thought about it and decided that it would be safer to use his body, get in, turn around and dunk directly. This Shen Hao is quite tough. We can't treat him as a weakling and beat him. Next round, Shen Hao's turn. He changed direction with a crossover step and then made a quick stop and jump shot. From mid-range, he scored 2 more points steadily. On both the offensive and defensive ends, Shen Hao showed strong dominance. For a moment, Wu Guoxiong was a little panicked. He had to score, as he was already 7 points behind. Seeing that Shen Hao was about to score more than half the points, he was in high spirits. If this continued, he was afraid that he would lose his mentality and it would be difficult to play. We must attack successfully in the next round and score points. Wu Guoxiong got the ball, and this time, he raised his elbow and hit Shen Hao in the chest. Although Shen Hao is very powerful, he can't withstand this kind of attack. He was pushed back a step. That's an offensive foul. Referee. That's not a whistle. Off the court, Xu Jiankai and others were shouting. Shen Hao also subconsciously looked at Shan Guoyuan from the side and found that he didn't show any expression at all. Shen Hao suddenly realized. My guess was correct. Shan Guoyuan and Wu Guoxiong are in the same group. They came prepared. Seeing that Wu Guoxiong had already squeezed in, he planned to jump and dunk. After being hit by an elbow, Shen Hao did not hesitate at all. Regardless of the pain in his chest, he jumped up and pounced on him. Wu Guoxiong smiled. I'm already standing up, so what if you're faster than me? You can still hold down my powerful dunk from above. Yuan Pengfei held up his phone and shouted excitedly, Brother Zhong, dunk. Woohoo. Chapter 29. Black Whistle? I can still win. The next moment, Shen Hao told Wu Guoxiong the facts. Today, there's a no-fly zone in front of me. Bang! Wu Guoxiong's mind was already blank. Because his hand strength was not as good as Shen Hao's, he lost his balance and fell to the ground after being blocked. Ha ha ha. Let's eat hot pot. We are going to Lao Hai Di tonight. Wu Guoxiong, come together. Xu Jiankai ran directly to the sidelines, jumped, and bumped into Shen Hao. Shen Hao also looked down at the fallen Wu Guoxiong. Softy, is this all you have? Wu Guoxiong quickly got up. The humiliation that he had just inflicted on Xu Jiankai was returned to him by the other party. Wu Guoxiong breathed rapidly, and there were only 2 words left in his mind, revenge. He must beat Shen Hao to pieces. Wu Guoxiong looked at Shan Guoyuan on the sidelines and nodded quietly. But all this did not escape Shen Hao's eyes. While Wu Guoxiong asked for a break, he quietly walked to Chen Kenning and whispered a few words to her. I'm not going. Chen Kenning pouted, and it was obvious that her dissatisfaction with Shen Hao had not disappeared. Shen Hao smiled and said, You're still in a bad mood. At worst, I can make it up to you. I tricked you into climbing a mountain last time, so I'll take you out for a ride this weekend. Chen Kenning then reluctantly agreed. You said so. Afterwards, Chen Kenning dragged her roommate and best friend Du Zitong away. After a brief break, the game continued. Shen Hao attacked 3 times, all of which were successful, and he used various methods. Wu Guoxiong attacked 3 times, but was blocked by Shen Hao all the time, with 2 steals and 1 block. At this moment, Shen Hao was in high spirits. He continued to attack, and this time, he made another beautiful change of rhythm, shaking off Wu Guoxiong and planning an easy layup. Who would have thought that Wu Guoxiong, who had lost his position, would actually grab Shen Hao's jersey? Pulling and tugging. Shen Hao had already taken 3 steps, but was still pulled down. Shen Hao is very strong, but only within the scope of basketball. If the opponent uses a move that is beyond the range of the basketball, he cannot force a goal. Referee, isn't this a foul? He grabbed my clothes. Shen Hao spread his hands. Shan Guoyuan waved his hand and made a walking gesture. Shen Hao was really speechless. He knew that Shan Guoyuan had bad intentions, but this was too blatant a foul call. Xu Jiankai and others in the audience were getting restless. But because Shan Guoyuan is the director of the physical education department of his school and also a national first-level referee, no one dares to openly criticize him for being a black referee. I can only complain a few words. Who knew Shan Guoyuan would come over and say, technical foul. Wu Guoxiong free throw. Director Shan, aren't you going too far? This is a one-on-one duel. How could you call a technical foul on the spectators? And even give Wu Guoxiong a free throw? Shen Hao couldn't believe what he saw. This is simply outrageous. It's just opening the door to outrageousness. It's outrageous to the extreme. Shan Guoyuan didn't care. He said, they're wearing the same jerseys as you, so they're your teammates. And this doesn't necessarily mean a one-on-one match, maybe it's a round-robin match. So they're naturally part of the game and participating players. Of course, I can give them a technical foul and give Wu Guoxiong 2 free throws. Wu Guoxiong scored 2 points thanks to Shan Guoanhei's free throws. Xu Jiankai slammed the bottle down. This is too dark. He was about to pull Shen Hao away and said, we won't fight anymore. You're going too far. The other team members also jumped out to speak up for Shen Hao. But Shen Hao waved his hand to calm everyone down. Jiankai, sit down. I'm going to show some people what true strength is today. Shen Hao. Brother Zhong didn't increase the intensity at the beginning. The rules of a one-on-one duel encourage confrontation and offense. If you can't bear this intensity, you should admit defeat quickly, otherwise it will be embarrassing to lose later. Coward. Yuan Pengfei said from the side. Shen Hao was so angry at this bastard that he laughed. Little monkey, I think you're out of your mind. I'm leading your father, Wu Guoxiong, 7:2, and you're asking me to think about it for a while. Isn't it embarrassing for you to be 5 points behind? Do you have polio in your head? Jian Kai, are you incompetent as the Dane? How can you release someone with such a serious condition? Shen Hao turned to Xu Jiankai and joked. Xu Jiankai stood up seriously and said, I'm sorry, Shen Hao, it's our mental hospital's fault for releasing Yuan Pengfei. I'll take him back in a moment. Ha ha ha. Seeing Shen Hao and Xu Jianghai's impromptu performance, his teammates were all laughing. Sheng Changfeng pushed his glasses and said, it seems that Shen Hao's mouth is still powerful. Zhai Yunjie was laughing so hard that he couldn't speak and rolled on the ground. Yuan Pengfei's face turned green. Stop talking nonsense and keep going. You just took a traveling violation, and the ball is mine now. Wu Guoxiong said. Shen Hao passed the ball to him. He dealt with all of this carefully. As expected, Wu Guoxiong's offensive moves were no longer basketball moves, but directly used elbows to open the way. Shen Hao pretended to take the first hit. Then, he just removed the stool. Wu Guoxiong's entire weight is concentrated on his upper body. He fell flat on his face. Drop. At this time, Shan Guoyuan's whistle sounded again. Shen Hao smiled and said, referee, he won't be able to leave this time. Who knew that Shan Guoyuan actually made an inappropriate gesture? Referee, I didn't even touch him just now. How did I commit a foul? Shen Hao looked puzzled. Who knew that Shan Guoyuan would once again show off his eloquence? Shen Hao, let me explain to you what a personal foul is. It stands for unsportsmanlike foul. The new rules stipulate that if a referee deems a player to be intentionally committing a personal foul against an opposing player, with or without the ball, it's an unsportsmanlike foul. When a player commits a serious and rough foul, or when defending against an offensive player rather than the ball, which can easily lead to injury, the referee may call it an unsportsmanlike foul. So, your action of removing the bench just now was clearly unsportsmanlike. It could have caused serious injury to the opponent. It's not excessive to call you a foul. Shen Hao smiled. Okay, the game continues. Wu Guoxiong got another 2 free throws. The score was 7-4. The next 10 minutes were very ugly. Or you could say the scene was extremely lively. Shen Hao's attitude is like this: since you are unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Even if your whistle is black, I can win too. Chapter 30. Conspiracy emerges, public opinion ferments. Shen Hao used all his defensive moves. However, as the scores of both sides rose alternately, Shan Guoyuan's refereeing standards actually returned a little. He was just slightly biased towards Wu Guoxiong, and was not as blatant as he was just now, telling lies with his eyes open. Shen Hao felt that it was acceptable, so he continued to fight. It seems that the other party also knows that if it is too dark, they will not fight, and their hidden purpose will not be achieved. Shen Hao fought with Wu Guoxiong in this way, ball by ball. Finally, after Shen Hao made another three-pointer, he won the first game with difficulty at 21-17. You lose. Shen Hao wiped the sweat from his forehead. Wu Guoxiong's face was dark. He said, "It's not satisfying. Are you out of energy? How about a best-of-3 game?" Xu Jiangkai stepped forward and said, "What? A last-minute rule change? Didn't we just agree that one round would decide the winner? Why are you so unconvinced? The whistle is so biased in your favor, and you still want another round? I don't agree." Shen Hao frowned. He wanted to see who Wu Guoxiong was and why he was targeting him. And there must be someone behind the other party. Otherwise, it would be impossible to invite Shan Guoyuan. I want to see for myself what conspiracy is behind this. Shen Hao said, "Continue." So, the two continued the second round. This time, with the help of the whistle, Wu Guoxiong won it without any danger. However, all of his goals were free throws. 21 free throws. Shen Hao didn't even get a single free throw, but still managed to score 10 tries in the paint. Still lost by 1 point. Game 3. Sweat dripped from Shen Hao's face. He knew that he had been led into a trap by Wu Guoxiong. I actually still have a lot of advantages and there is no need to fight with him. And even if it was a fight in the paint, he would have already won if he had just gotten a free throw. Since the referee is so biased towards the other side, I still have to find a way to win. I don't want you to get a single point in this round. Shen Hao said, "You are so arrogant. I will beat the shit out of you." Wu Guoxiong said with his eyes wide open, "Do you dare to play continuous shooting?" A sly smile appeared at the corner of Shen Hao's mouth. "Come on." Wu Guoxiong was naturally not intimidated at all. "This is the last round. I won't hold back. I'll show you my true strength." Shen Hao smiled and said, "Are you really that confident? The referee's whistle was so biased towards you, but you didn't feel it at all. Stop talking nonsense." Wu Guoxiong was truly shameless. Once on the court, players shouldn't criticize the referee. This is the first lesson in basketball. Respect the referee. I seriously doubt you have even basic basketball skills. Wu Guoxiong remained calm and collected despite these high-sounding words. Shen Hao admired his shamelessness. So this time, he will also give it his all. 9 p.m. 7 three-pointers. It's that simple. Clean and decisive. Shen Hao didn't give Wu Guoxiong any chance to touch the ball. Although shooting three-pointers from outside looks a bit weak, it is the best way for Shen Hao to shut out Wu Guoxiong. After all, the whistle is unfair. If you kill the inside player yourself, you will definitely suffer losses. Wu Guoxiong was dumbfounded. He swallowed. This person is so scary. Wu Guoxiong hurriedly told Yuan Pengfei to slip away, not daring to stay here. Shan Guoyuan also disappeared at some point. Shen Hao was immersed in the joy of victory. His teammates gathered around him and threw him high into the air. A short video was quietly released on the Shark platform. In a short period of time, it became a hot topic. Subsequently, marketing accounts also followed suit. The push came in waves. A conspiracy is quietly brewing. Buzz. Shen Hao was awakened by the vibration of his cell phone. Yesterday, we played online games until very late, and it's only 10 o'clock in the morning now. Who is it? Shen Hao took a look and found that it was Sheng Changfeng calling. Strange, shouldn't Sheng Changfeng, the star of literature, be reading papers in the library now? How can I have time to call myself? Hey, Changfeng, what's wrong? Shen Hao, something happened. You have now become one of the most shameless people in Jinling University. People on the internet are scolding you. The Jinling University Student Union announced that you will never be hired again. The school has also stated that it will investigate and punish you. Sheng Changfeng said anxiously on the other end of the phone. What the hell? Shen Hao, who was still asleep, looked confused. I really don't know what's going on. I can't explain it clearly. You idiot, go to the Shark platform and see that everyone is scolding you. Sheng Changfeng said. Shen Hao hung up the phone. Then the Shark platform was opened. He was the #1 trending search in the city and discovered himself. He clicked on it and saw that the video content was exactly the game he played with Wu Guoxiong yesterday. Shen Hao was a little depressed. When I played yesterday, both sides made big moves, and Wu Guoxiong was also accused of biased whistles. How could the whole network be scolding me? After watching the video content again, Shen Hao couldn't hold it anymore. After Wu Guoxiong's side's clever editing, things have changed drastically. The final complete video can be summarized like this. Wu Guoxiong won the first game, and then Shen Hao unwillingly proposed a best-of-3 game. He then won the second game with a big move, but still lost the third game. Shen Hao frowned. I found that I was also receiving a lot of abuse on my WeChat, and there are many stranger friend requests, and they all come with greetings to their families. Shen Hao made a direct call to the legal department of Qianhai Holding Group. This is Shen Hao. Let Jiang Shuyan answer the phone. Mr. Shen, it's me. Jiang Shuyan came quickly on the other end of the phone. Did you look at the shark trending searches today and see my name? Wait a minute. Let me take a look. I see it. Oh my God. What's going on? Mr. Shen, is this student from Jinling University you? There was an exclamation on the other end of the phone. Jiang Shuyan doesn't watch basketball and doesn't understand it. However, she knew that the current public opinion was very unfriendly to Shen Hao. It's me. But that video was edited. I have evidence here. Are Qianhai's legal resources sufficient to resolve this matter? Mr. Shen, I still need to understand the details of the cause and effect of the whole incident, and I haven't seen the evidence on your side, so I can't give you a definite answer. Jiang Shuyan gave a very professional answer. Don't worry, I'm sure this is a fabricated rumor and frame up against me, and I have the legal team resources of Shanghai Bank at hand. You can go there now and use the legal resources there. Let's resolve this matter as soon as possible. I'm going to hold a press conference at the Sailing International Hotel tonight to clarify things. Shen Hao had obviously thought of a lot of things. He is so decisive in doing things. Chapter 31. Walking into a trap Guizhongguang. Okay. Mr. Shen, I understand. Jiang Shuyan hung up the phone, feeling a little worried. Obviously, this was the first thing Shen Hao had to do after becoming his own boss. If he didn't do it well, he might not be able to stay in the position of director of the legal department. But in this internet age, once a trend starts, it is difficult to change anything. In the video comment section of the Shark platform, this Shen Hao plays basketball too dirty. I've never met such a shameless person. He said it would be decided in one round at the beginning, but then he even shamelessly proposed a best-of-3 format. Wu Guoxiong is really too good-tempered to fight someone so vicious. If it were me, I would just ignore him. This guy is just crazy about getting red. He thinks his defense is strong, but in fact, it's all fouls. Wait, don't you think this video has some heavy editing? The people above still want to whitewash that dog Shen Hao, right? Can you please have some shame? Shen Hao, how many internet trolls have you hired? Give me 50 cents and I'll post 2 for you. Bang! Xu Jiankai slammed the table and shouted angrily, Shen Hao, this is intolerable. We must tell everyone the truth. Shen Hao shook his head. Don't be impatient. There's no point in rushing to dispel the rumors now. The characteristic of a mob is that they lack the ability to discern. After they first come to an opinion, they often firmly believe in their own understanding. At this point, they are unable to accept another point of view, especially one that is completely different from their own. At this time, you need to wait. What are you waiting for? Xu Jiankai was puzzled. Wait for a reversal. Wait for more and more people to realize something's amiss. Ultimately, Wu Guoxiong only has 2 million followers on the Shark platform, which is okay among basketball influencers, but on the entire Shark platform, he's only in the middle of the pack, nowhere near the top. While many young people like basketball, it's not something that reaches the public unless it's a national team game. This time, they're coming at me with all the force they can. Must have spent a ton of money on PR and marketing accounts, determined to crush me once and for all. Then, what are you going to do? You said there is a conspiracy behind this? Who is targeting you so much? Xu Jiankai asked. At this time, Zhai Yunjie also spoke up. We haven't offended anyone recently, and we are just ordinary poor students. Why would someone go to such great lengths to slander us? After these words were spoken, Zhai Yunjie realized that something was wrong. Shen Hao, we know that your identity must be different now. No matter who you are, if you can drive a luxury car worth 30 million, you must be extraordinary. Did you make enemies there? Is it not a school matter? Zhai Yunjie helped analyze. Shen Hao nodded. As for the school, I've only had some issues with Kui Zhongguang recently. But Kui Zhongguang is just a small-time figure. His entire net worth wouldn't even be enough to pay for my car door. There must be other experts behind the scenes directing this. And they have connections in high-level positions at school. What do you mean? Didn't you see that the school also issued a notice and the student union also issued a statement saying that they would consider disciplining me? And at that time, Shan Guoyuan actually took the initiative to appear as a referee in an insignificant baseball duel. Behind all of this, there is a strong smell of conspiracy. Shen Hao said. Oh, that's right. Zhai Yunjie and Xu Jiangkai suddenly realized that there was something wrong with the whole thing from the beginning. At this time, Shen Hao looked at the surveillance video received on WeChat. I couldn't help but smile. I had already vaguely guessed that Wu Guoxiong and the people behind him were going to cause trouble, so I asked Chen Kenning to check the surveillance footage in advance. Since the other party has people from the school, they will surely erase the surveillance footage of the basketball hall as soon as possible. But they never expected that Shen Hao had already seen through their tricks. This gave Chen Kenning a time difference. Who would have thought that Shen Haoren was still celebrating his victory on the court, and at the same time, he had arranged for someone to get the surveillance footage? All I can say is that Shen Hao's mind is so meticulous that it's really terrifying. However, he is not in a hurry to release the complete surveillance footage. Since you are going to take action, you might as well catch a few big fish. Killing the chicken to scare the monkey? Shen Hao disdains to do it. Shen Hao wants to kill all the monkeys. He forwarded the surveillance video to Jiang Shuyan. At this time, Jiang Shuyan had already brought his people to meet up with the legal department of Shanghai Bank. The legal departments of the two large groups, as well as the resources they can leverage behind them, are operating at a rapid pace. Shen Hao breathed a sigh of relief. No matter who you are, you made me very angry this time. Dong dong dong. There was a knock on the dormitory door. When I opened the door, I saw several people in student union uniforms standing outside. Who is Shen Hao? Let him come out. Our Jinling University Student Union will hold an apology meeting at noon to protect the school's reputation and make Shen Hao apologize for his despicable behavior. A boy in the lead said. The one who opened the door was Shen Hao. Kui Zhongguang, who was standing behind, shouted excitedly. Shen Hao, let you cheat me. This time you are in an irretrievable situation. Shen Hao's expression brightened. Kui Zhongguang, you finally show up. It's like searching for something without any effort. Kui Zhongguang looked confused. What do you mean? You haven't forgotten you still owe me 5 million, have you? My Pagani Qinglong has been shipped back to America to have its factory doors replaced. This is the repair cost of 5 million. The invoice and detailed list are all here. You can't deny it. Oh my God. Kui Zhongguang turned around and ran. However, as a weakling, he could not run faster than Shen Hao. Shen Hao took a quick step, walked past several people from the student union, and grabbed Kui Zhongguang. Hello. Detective, it's me, Shen Hao. I've caught the guy who scratched my car last time I reported him to Jinling University. Would you mind coming over? Yes, the car damage has already been settled with the American dealer, and all the documents are in place. 5 million, I think. Kui Zhongguang is also a hit-and-run guy, so I won't accept a compromise. Just take him into criminal custody first. Okay, he's in the men's dormitory at Jinling University. Shen Hao hung up the phone, looking at the student union members behind him. Excuse me, what did you just say? Everyone in the student union swallowed their saliva with a gulp. This Shen Hao seems to be a ruthless person. Do we really want him to hold a live apology meeting? At this time, one of the girls stood up. This person is Su Feifei, the vice president of the student union. President Zhong, don't be afraid of him. Shen Hao, you did something wrong, and that's it. For the sake of the school's image, we want you to apologize live. Do you have any problem with that? The student union president Zhong Shasha, who was in charge, also mustered up the courage. Student Shen Hao, we are actually doing this for your own good. You are still young, and it is normal to make mistakes. Please face them bravely. Chapter 32. Student Union? What kind of organization is that? Shen Hao felt that the brains of these student union members didn't seem to be working very well. He was too lazy to pay attention to them and said perfunctorily, Wait a moment, I have a case to deal with here. Is that okay? President, Mr. President, please save me. At this time, Kui Zhongguang, who was being held by Shen Hao like a chicken, also cried for help. Shen Hao, put Kui Zhongguang down first. We are all classmates. There is no need to make things so embarrassing. Zhong Shasha said righteously. Are you his father? No. You owe him 5 million. No. Shen Hao looked around at Zhong Shasha, and the latter felt his scalp tingling. Because of Shen Hao's height and body shape, it was really oppressive in front of him. Then why are you so bothered? I thought you were going to pay him back. Shen Hao smiled. This made Zhong Shasha shut up immediately. Student Shen Hao. Morality is the first priority in life. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're rich. Your poor behavior on the basketball court has already had a huge impact on the school's reputation. Do you understand the seriousness of this? Kui Zhongguang, as a student union officer, is here today, led by President Zhong, to discuss this matter with you. Please don't change the subject. You're harping on Kui Zhongguang's minor mistake. Su Feifei stepped forward again. Shen Hao had nothing to say, and the times had changed. Otherwise, Su Feifei is definitely a good hand. This person who is full of sense of justice and talks about benevolence, righteousness, and morality, if he was sent back to ancient times, he would definitely be a master of literary debate. V5 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 beep beep. Following a series of sirens, Detective Deng Jingsheng arrived at the scene. Shen Hao stopped arguing with Su Feifei and went downstairs holding Kui Zhongguang with one hand. Hey, why aren't you listening? Su Feifei and Zhong Shasha looked at each other and followed. Thank you for your hard work, Detective Deng. Shen Hao said nice things. Although Deng Jingsheng was unwilling to deal with such trivial cases and wanted to handle a big case, he still had a basic service attitude. He quickly took out his police detective ID and verified the information of Shen Hao and Kui Zhongguang. Okay, Kui Zhongguang, you are suspected of maliciously destroying other people's property. There are witnesses and physical evidence. You also fled the scene. The other party suffered huge losses and refused to accept the settlement. Please come with me. Deng Jingsheng handled the matter impartially and in accordance with the law without favoring anyone. Ah, are you really going to arrest me? Kui Zhongguang felt scared at this moment. Comrade detective, I am a good person. Can you please not detain me? If you detain me, my life will be ruined. Kui Zhongguang begged for mercy quickly. At this time, Zhong Shasha and Su Feifei also jumped out. Su Feifei said sternly, Comrade detective, Kui Zhongguang is an officer of the Jinling University Student Union. We have a deep understanding of his character. He is a helpful, studious, and selfless person. On the other hand, Shen Hao's character is obvious to all. He has now seriously damaged the school's reputation through online propaganda. Comparing the two, it's clear who we should trust. Comrade detective, I am the president of the Jinling University Student Union. I think I have a say. There is something strange about Kui Zhongguang scratching Shen Hao's car. I suggest you conduct a thorough investigation. Zhong Shasha added. V5 V5 V5. Deng Jingsheng handcuffed Kui Zhongguang in the back and drove away directly. You two idiots. A detective is investigating a case and talking about evidence. What kind of unit is the student union? He loses when he talks to you, an outsider. Shen Hao almost died of laughter. Su Feifei and Zhong Shasha's faces were burning. The few staff members who followed them also looked ashamed. Su Feifei was so angry that her nose was crooked. She said angrily, Okay, now that your personal affairs have been resolved, come with us to the student union meeting room. We have arranged a live broadcast of your apology there. Shen Hao, the school's disciplinary action hasn't been issued yet. We are thinking about you, so if you apologize through our student union now, maybe you'll gain everyone's forgiveness. Then the school's disciplinary action will be much lighter, maybe even just a warning. Shen Hao turned around and walked back to the dormitory. When passing by the dormitory management station downstairs, Shen Hao greeted it sweetly. Aunt Tang, look at the group of people in the back. They're not from our dormitory building. They're making so much noise, and I don't know what they're doing. Look. Shen Hao looked as if he wanted to say something but hesitated, but his meaning was obvious. Dormitory manager Tang Fenfang immediately sat up, and the empresses in the palace she was reading no longer had any appeal. Someone is bullying the guys in my dorm. Shen Hao made a please gesture and went upstairs to rest. Su Feifei just rushed to the dormitory management office at this time and was about to go up. Hey that girl. Can't you see that this is a boys' dormitory? You rush in with your head down. Do you have any manners? Aunt Tang stood directly at the stairs. Zhong Shasha said from behind, Hello, Auntie. We are from the student union. We are going up to talk to Shen Hao about something. Please make it convenient for us. I don't care what you're talking about. Who are you going to call down? Are you in the dormitory? Are you from my building? You're not allowed to go up there. Aunt Tang didn't hang him at all. Zhong Shasha felt his face burning. I don't know why, but my student union status, which used to be so powerful, seems to be of no use today. No one buys into my account. The group left the dormitory building in dejected mood. President, can we still hold this live apology meeting? Asked one of the freshman secretaries. Zhong Shasha sighed. Why hold a live apology meeting when the real culprit hasn't even been called out? Should we apologize ourselves? Su Feifei slapped her thigh suddenly. I think it's not impossible. We can apologize on behalf of Shen Hao. Then the originally prepared text is completely useless. Should we finish a draft in the afternoon and hold a live apology meeting in the evening? Zhong Shasha suggested. Yes, Master President, leave it to me. Shark Platform. Hmph Sports Live Room. Many big-name bloggers are talking about the conflict on the Jinling University basketball court. Xu Jingyu was the first to speak. Judging from the video, this level of competition is quite explosive in the entire history of basketball. I think the intensity of competition has surpassed the NBA. You say it surpassed? Who recognized it? Teacher Niu Jian retorted. Teacher Niu, let's stick to the facts. When Anil was wreaking havoc under the basket in the 1990s, the defensive players didn't do such outrageous moves. This kind of move is completely baseless. It's understandable that the young man is eager to win. Today we have also invited Bull Wu Guoxiong himself to see what he thinks of the game and the situation at that time, said the female host Nomi. Chapter 33 press conference begins. Wu Guoxiong frowned, as if thinking. He then said, I think basketball is a sport that pursues victory. For victory, we should fight, work hard, and struggle. But these efforts shouldn't go beyond the scope of basketball. One-on-one play is more physical and intense than full-court play, which is understandable, but it shouldn't all be directed at people. So, I'm actually quite sad. Shen Hao, your basketball is not pure. Xu Jingyu spoke up at this time. Guoxiong, we can see that the video you played is an edited version. Can you show us the full version of the video? I believe there must be a cause and effect for your conflict. It's just two people playing basketball, not mortal enemies, so why would it be so intense? Wu Guoxiong said, Teacher Whale, in fact, in this version, I have deleted a lot of bad things. Even in this version, classmate Shen Hao has actually suffered a lot of online violence. Although everyone is standing up for me, I still want to appeal to everyone here. Don't go online to bully classmate Shen Hao. He is just an ordinary student of the School of Economics of Jinling University. You must not do irrational things and do things that violate the law online. It was just a normal duel, and I won in the end. I was evenly matched, so there's no need to hype it up so much. I hope it passes quickly and doesn't affect my future life. Xu Jingyu touched his chin. You mean, he's even more extreme in the original video, right? It even includes some curse words. It's inappropriate to post this online, right? Wu Guoxiong nodded. That's understandable. Guoxiong, you are still young, so you should give others a way out. You just said a lot, calling on everyone not to engage in online violence, but in fact you revealed the other person's specific address. Are you afraid that your fans will not go online to verify other people's identities? Teacher Niu Jian interrupted him directly. Teacher Niu, it's inappropriate for you to say that. Wu Guoxiong was a little embarrassed. What did I say wrong? You mentioned the school, college, and name of the person, and your face was not blurred in the video. Anyone with an eye could find it, right? Teacher Niu Jian said quickly. Okay, actually the fierce confrontation on the basketball court was just a small episode. Let's take a look at those moments of confrontation in NBA history. Nomi quickly came to smooth things over. The lights are coming on. Burj Al Arab International Hotel. Shen Hao arrived backstage just as the press conference was about to begin. Jiang Shuyan was so anxious that she was sweating. She didn't breathe a sigh of relief until she finally saw the tall and handsome figure. Mr. Shen, you are here. Here is the schedule for the press conference and the speech draft. Would you like to take a look at them? Jiang Shuyan hurried over and handed over a stack of documents. You host the press conference, and when it's my turn to speak, I'll just say it. The evidence materials are all fixed. Those marketing accounts that receive money for forwarding, and those small VS with more than 500,000 followers, don't let them get away, okay? Shen Hao said. Don't worry, Mr. Shen. I didn't have enough manpower originally, but with the help of the legal team from Shanghai Bank, everything has been settled and completed. Jiang Shuyan replied. There is one thing. At the beginning, the legal director of Shanghai was not very cooperative with me, but then he disappeared all of a sudden, and everyone in their legal department became very cooperative. What happened? Jiang Shuyan remembered this and asked. I fired him. I thought the legal teams on both sides might have problems with coordination, so it would definitely be better to have one legal director for both teams. You are already the legal director of Shanghai Bank. Shen Hao said casually. Ah, Mr. Shen, this is inappropriate. Jiang Shuyan was very surprised. This explanation was really unexpected. I have never carried such a heavy burden before. I am afraid that I may not be able to do things well and cause you losses. Jiang Shuyan wanted to refuse. It's okay. Before Liu Bang conquered the world, he was just a village head. In fact, when most dynasties were founded, their team of talent was only a county-level talent. Many things are not that difficult. You can go and have a look. Although Shanghai is about 10 times the size of Qianhai Group, its legal team is equally strong. You can be at the top and just make the final decision. Shen Hao patted Jiang Shuyan on the shoulder and comforted her. Thank you, Mr. Shen, for your trust. Jiang Shuyan's face was already covered with tears at this time. Don't let your makeup get ruined by crying. They're counting on you to host this press conference later. You're responsible for it. If you don't go, who will? Shen Hao said with a smile. Jiang Shuyan realized her loss of composure, quickly held back her tears, and ran to put on some makeup. Press conference. At this moment, Jiang Shuyan no longer had the little girl attitude she had just shown. She looks like a domineering career woman. She entered first, followed closely by Shen Hao. Dear media friends, Qianhai Group Shanghai Bank, the press conference regarding Chairman Shen Hao's basketball match at the basketball arena begins now. Now I would like to announce the agenda for this press conference. The first item is to make public the surveillance video of the basketball hall on that day. The second item was the speech by Chairman Shen. The third item is to publish the fixed evidence and the list of indictments. Fourth, media friends are free to ask questions, and I will answer them as appropriate. The media present were a little confused for a moment. How could it be like this? Everyone had a premonition that something was wrong. If Shen Hao is the chairman of these two large companies, there are so many things he represents. It's impossible for him to have such a big conflict with others over such a trivial matter in basketball, and for it to be posted online and stir up such a big public opinion. There is obviously a conspiracy behind it. Some of these media outlets had received money before and released the video and news simultaneously, so they knew better that there must be something complicated behind this. Someone wants to discredit Shen Hao. But now that Shen Hao has directly revealed his identity, this so-called black material seems to be untenable. At the same time, the live broadcast of the Jinling University Student Union also began in their conference room. Dear viewers in the live broadcast room, we are from the Jinling University Student Union. Today, on behalf of Shen Hao, we are holding an apology meeting here for the basketball hall incident. Su Feifei said, Hello everyone, I'm Zhong Shasha, the Student Union President. I'm the Vice President, Su Feifei. Jinling University, located in Jinling City, is the oldest university in Daxia. Our motto is hard work, simplicity, and seeking truth from facts. Jinling University has always been committed to cultivating talented and morally upright individuals. For 100 years, we have weathered the storms and cultivated our talent with unwavering dedication. Chapter 34 Reversal. Therefore, we solemnly apologize to Wu Guoxiong and the public. We hope everyone will give Shen Hao a chance to start a new life and not let a university student be ruined in this way. Student Shen Hao is ill, so President Zhong and I will be acting as his deputy today. Now let's read Shen Hao's letter of apology. Then, at this time, on the barrage, all kinds of sarcastic remarks. Ha 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 tilde, I'm dying of laughter. The Jinling University Student Union is really capable of doing things. Shen Hao is holding a press conference over there, and is apologizing on someone else's behalf. Are you sure they're up to something? Maybe they're just pure clowns. The complete surveillance video has been released over there. Wu Guoxiong edited The Little Prince. I'm really impressed. A player with such a huge advantage in height and weight can't even beat Shen Hao with a backup, and then relies on a referee. Did you see he took 21 free throws in the second game? It made me laugh to death. Wu Guoxiong was clearly the first to commit a foul, but the referee didn't call it and only called it on Shen Hao. But Shen Hao's dunk at the beginning was really cool. The third game was also very strong. He shot 7 3-pointers, each one farther and farther. The last one was a mid-range 3-pointer. And after the shot, he turned around and walked away without even looking at the basket. That's confidence. Dude, tell me, can Shen Hao play in the NBA? Are you stupid? Didn't you see the name of Shen Hao's live press conference? He's the chairman of Qianhai Group and Shanghai Bank. Just these two things alone, his net worth is in the hundreds of billions. How could he be so idle as to play in the NBA? Yeah, How could someone be so awesome? The clowns are still reading the letter. Are they making it up? I'm dying of laughter. Let's watch the show for a while longer. That Vice President Su Feifei is so funny. Ha. The student union officers can naturally see this news as well. They quickly checked through various channels. I found that the whole thing had ushered in a shocking reversal. From the beginning to the end, it was Wu Guoxiong who was stirring up trouble, and he was not as skilled as others, so he brought a referee to blow the whistle. Su Feifei was still reading the apology letter, but she noticed that the staff below were all whispering to each other and their voices were getting louder. She quickly turned off the live stream and shouted, "What are you doing? You guys. Do you even act like a student union member? Tonight's apology live stream is to restore the school's reputation. What's wrong with you?" At this time, an official showed Su Feifei the latest news on his mobile phone. Twist. Shen Hao shared the surveillance video, and it turns out Wu Guoxiong was the editing prince. Spreading rumors and slander can result in a maximum sentence of several years. Su Feifei couldn't believe it. She quickly browsed the message and realized that she had become a complete clown. Vice President Su, I've actually been thinking a lot recently. I plan to take the postgraduate entrance exam, so I may not have time to do student union work in the future. I will quit the student union, said the secretary who just handed the phone to Su Feifei. President, I'm leaving too. Me too. For a moment, almost everyone said this. The huge conference room was gradually emptied. Only Su Feifei and Zhong Shasha were left. No. 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 Su Feifei cried in despair. Burj Al Arab International Hotel. Press conference site. Jiang Shuyan finished reading the last name. Wu Guoxiong, also known by the Shark platform ID Basketball Guoxiong, maliciously edited videos, incited online violence, and participated in programs that openly defamed the company's chairman, causing the company's reputation to decline and immeasurable losses. We are filing a lawsuit against him. Okay, everyone has received all the evidence and the list of indictments. Now we have the last item on the agenda, free questions, and we can begin. Jiang Shuyan said with a smile. Okay, that reporter from Basketball Times. Hello, Director Jiang. I'd like to ask, the list of lawsuits you mentioned is very large. Does your company really want to sue all of them? Wouldn't this be a huge waste of Daxia's current judicial resources? Okay, if I remember correctly, Basketball Times also reposted Wu Guoxiong's edited video, and several of its columnists have spoken out about this matter. Of course, you didn't investigate and believed Wu Guoxiong's one-sided story. And the online platform has over 500,000 views. Of course, we are suing. Are you prepared for compensation? Jiang Shuyan smiled playfully. The reporter was embarrassed and sat down. Mr. Shen, I would like to ask. The press conference ended successfully, and all subsequent matters were handed over to a dedicated legal team. Shen Hao would only need to appear in court occasionally. Shen Hao felt a little tired and stretched. Let's go, it's getting late. Director Jiang should go home and rest early. Shen Hao greeted Jiang Shuyan, seeing that the latter had no intention of getting into the elevator. Mr. Shen, I don't know how to drive. I'll take a taxi later. Let me take you there. It's too troublesome to take a taxi. Shen Hao was very generous. His Pagani Qinglong was sent back to America to have the doors replaced, and now he drives a Maybach. He feels that he should keep a low profile. It's not good to drive that flashy sports car every day. You did a good job this time. I'll give you a bonus at the end of the year, said Shen Hao. Thank you, Mr. Shen. At this moment, Shen Hao caught a glimpse of Jiang Shuyan gently pressing his ankle. Why, your feet don't feel good. It's okay. I'm just a little tired after wearing high heels all day. But actually, I've been working for so long, I've gotten used to it. Ah. Shen Hao immediately picked up Jiang Shuyan. Mr. Shen, what are you doing? Don't talk, don't let anyone see you. Shen Hao said. So the two of them walked in the basement, until Shen Hao put Jiang Shuyan on the passenger seat of his Maybach. You can take off your shoes. Don't be so restrained. Shen Hao followed the navigation and soon arrived at Jiang Shuyan's home. Still the same treatment. He directly carried Jiang Shuyan up. Jiang Shuyan's face was as red as a peach. So shameful. I have never touched a man before. Mr. Shen is too unreserved. Could this be a hint to me? Although he is handsome and rich. But I am not such a casual person. I have to be responsible for my daughter. As soon as the door opened, a cute little girl jumped up from a sofa. Mom, you're home. Shen Hao was stunned for a moment. Oh my God, Jiang Shuyan already has a child. He was stunned for a moment, then carefully put Jiang Shuyan down. Oh, yes, Mommy is back from get off work. Jiang Shuyan hurried over and hugged her daughter. Mom, who is this uncle and why is he holding you? Forehead. Jiang Shuyan really wanted to slap herself twice. She was so immersed in Shen Hao's arms that she forgot to get down early. Now her daughter saw it. How could she explain it to herself? Oh, I know. Are you my father who has been missing for 3 years? The little girl said in a baby voice. Chapter 35. Shen Hao is happy to be a father. As soon as these words were spoken, Shen Hao and Jiang Shuyan were both petrified on the spot. Shen Hao was just about to explain. The little girl rushed over crying. Daddy, my daughter misses you so much, and so does my mom. Woo 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 tilde. Shen Hao could only hold the little girl in his arms. What is this? Does this mean I'm going to be a father? Shen Hao could only coax the little girl. Don't cry, Nan, Daddy is back. I'll beat you. You're a bad dad. You haven't come to see our daughter for so long. The little fist hit Shen Hao's face, but he just smiled it off. In this way, Shen Hao held the little girl in his arms and rocked her, and soon he coaxed her to sleep. After covering her with the quilt, the two left the room. Just as the door closed, the little girl's watery eyes suddenly opened. She stroked the little bear sleeping next to her and whispered, Little bear, my daddy is back. That's great. Mom and Dad must have had a fight or divorced. I can't cling to them. I need to go to sleep quickly so they have a chance to heal. In the living room, Jiang Shuyan smiled awkwardly. I'm sorry, Mr. Shen, the house is so messy, and I didn't expect anyone to come, so I didn't clean it up in advance. Shen Hao said, It doesn't matter whether the house is messy or not. After all, I used to live in a dormitory and I can accept any mess. But I really didn't expect you to have a daughter. Jiang Shuyan lowered her head and said, I used to be very forward-thinking. I thought women could live well without men. I also made a lot of money. Plus, my parents died suddenly, and I was very lonely. So I went to the hospital for sperm matching, artificial insemination, and gave birth to a daughter myself. Oh, I see. Actually, I still am. Jiang Shuyan suddenly said without any context. What is it? Shen Hao was completely confused. He really didn't know what Jiang Shuyan was talking about. Nothing. Jiang Shuyan quickly changed the subject. Mr. Shen, I have an unwelcome request. You won't let me be your daughter's father, will you? Shen Hao answered the question quickly, as if I had never read the novel. Once he becomes a fake father, maybe he can become a real father in the future. Shen Hao discovered that his life was indeed outrageous, filled with familiar plots from novels. Jiang Shuyan lowered her head, obviously feeling embarrassed. Just when Shen Hao was struggling, the system popped up again. Option 1. Become a little girl's father. Reward. Villa number 1, Yuja Mansion. Option 2. Don't be Xiao Nanan's father. Xiao Nanan will bear a grudge from then on, sowing the seeds of a rift between father and daughter. Wait, Shen Hao was a little confused about the content of the options. Shen Hao asked in his heart, what does the second option mean? I am not Xiao Nanan's father, so how can there be a father-daughter breakup? The system did not respond. Shen Hao could only choose one. Although he had a lot of money, who would complain about not having enough money? I will definitely accept Villa number 1 of Yuja Mansion. Shen Hao said, Shuyan, actually, it's not impossible. But don't publicize this matter, you know. Jiang Shuyan's eyes suddenly changed from disappointment to full of spirit. I know, Mr. Shen. I don't have any other ideas. I just think that Nan and you hit it off right away and like you so much, so I want to ask for your help. Thank you very much. Shen Hao said, It's okay. I think she's quite cute. Such a sensible child. She knows how to wait for her mother to come home on the sofa at such a young age. I also hope that she can grow up healthy and happy. Thank you so much, Mr. Shen. I don't know how to repay you. Stop. Shen Hao hurriedly persuaded her to stop and not give herself to him. Seeing what Shen Hao meant, Jiang Shuyan didn't say anything more. Then sit down, I'll pour you a glass of water. Shen Hao stood up and walked around the whole house. It's a pretty old house. There is a construction site next to it, so there is some noise at night. What's even more outrageous is that Shen Hao actually saw a railway track. Shen Hao was a little worried, thinking there wouldn't be another train at night. I don't know if my little girl can get a good rest. Mr. Shen, have a glass of water. Jiang Shuyan saw Shen Hao standing in front of the window and walked over. It's quite noisy here. Shen Hao said, It's okay, we are all used to it. The noise at the construction site is actually not that loud. Jiang Shuyan just finished speaking. Drip, drop, drop. The sound of the train came from far away. Shen Hao frowned. Why is this train honking its horn while passing through a residential area? That's right, Mr. Shen. There must be a level crossing in a residential area. It's a train standard to honk the whistle when passing through a level crossing, Jiang Shuyan explained. Then she hurried to her daughter's room. The little guy's eyes were indeed open. Mom, the train monster is here again. Don't be afraid, Nan Nan, Mommy is here. Yeah, don't be afraid. Today, not only does Nan Nan have her mommy, she also has a daddy. After hearing her daughter's words, Jiang Shuyan realized that Shen Hao had also followed in. He patted the little girl's head and said, From now on, every day will be a day with daddy. Aha. The little girl was very satisfied and happy. When he was about to leave at the door, Shen Hao took out a key from his pocket like a magic trick. You don't have to go to work tomorrow. Find a moving company to move over. It's too noisy here, especially at night when the train passes by. It affects Nanan's sleep and is not good for her ears either. This is not good. Jiang Shuyan was flattered. She didn't expect that Shen Hao would directly give her a house. Shen Hao grabbed her hand and placed the key in her palm. It's not for you, I'm renting it to you, so don't worry. Shen Hao said with a smile. Jiang Shuyan also smiled. Okay, then I will obey your command. By the way, which hospital did you go to for reproductive assistance? Shen Hao suddenly asked. Jinling First People's Hospital. What's wrong, Mr. Shen? Shen Hao was a little surprised. No way, it can't be such a coincidence. Combined with the system's meaningless words, he was a little panicked. Shen Hao remembered that he had donated there before. Maybe, by some strange coincidence, the little girl really is his daughter. Shen Hao took out a strand of hair and said, We'll know tomorrow. What is this? Jiang Shuyan was confused. Little girl's hair. She looks a lot like me when I was little. Maybe she's my daughter. Shen Hao looked through the chat history between him and his family on his phone. There were photos of himself as a child that his mother sent him. When Jiang Shuyan saw it, she was stunned. She backed away and leaned against the door. What's wrong? Mr. Shen, there's no need to test. Nan Nan looked exactly like this photo before. Oh my God. That's outrageous. Shen Hao didn't want to waste any more time, so he pulled Jiang Shuyan straight to the appraisal center. Chapter 36, Participating in the Auction. By the time the results came out, it was already past 2 in the morning. Shen Hao was a little shocked. I actually have a daughter. Moreover, it was with a woman he had never had sex with. The two sat in the car, both silent. I will take responsibility. Shen Hao broke the silence first. No, Mr. Shen, please don't misunderstand me. This child was born to me, and I never planned to find her biological father. Now that I accidentally learned that her father is you, it can't prove anything. You have no legal obligations to the little girl. Jiang Shuyan said. That was when I didn't know. Now that God has let me know, I won't be irresponsible. Shen Hao smiled. You guys should hurry up and move over tomorrow. I'll come back to see Nan Nan often. Okay. Jiang Shuyan knew that she couldn't persuade Shen Hao, so she accepted Shen Hao's arrangement. Early the next morning, as agreed, Shen Hao picked up Ye Wanqiu and came to the Sale International Hotel. Shen Hao drove the car into the basement. Onto the Maybach. Shen Hao, you've become quite famous recently. Ye Wanqiu teased. Yesterday's press conference caused a sensation in the city. I didn't intend to make such a big deal, but I don't know who is targeting me behind the scenes. The investigation of this matter is still ongoing. Now is the first step. Send those who spread the rumors to jail first. The mastermind behind them has not been found yet. Shen Hao said. Don't think about these bad things. There should be a lot of good things at today's auction. Just buy whatever you like and change your mood. Ye Wanqiu comforted. Shen Hao nodded. Caltex Auction House, headquartered in Hong Kong Island, is an auction house renowned both at home and abroad. This was the first time that an auction was held in Jinling City, and therefore it attracted wealthy people from the entire southeastern region of Daxia to gather. For a time, the already prosperous and bustling Sale International Hotel became even more glorious. The basement was filled with all kinds of luxury cars, and the license plates showed that many of them were from other provinces. It seems that many people are very interested in this auction. That's natural. Maybe this time, you can see something different that will subvert your cognition. Ye Wanqiu raised her eyebrows and said mysteriously. Shen Hao frowned and became curious. My dear sister, tell me quickly. Secret. Ye Wanqiu looked proud. Why do you still have secrets from me? Shen Hao pretended to be angry. What's wrong? You rejected me several times before, and the reasons were so reasonable. But later, you took advantage of me when I wasn't paying attention. You didn't come to see me these few days, so of course I was angry. It turns out that men are all bad people. They don't cherish what they get. Ye Wanqiu said angrily. No, I'm just busy with the start of school. Also, you're swollen. I asked you to rest for 2 days. Otherwise you won't be able to bear it, right? Shen Hao hurriedly coaxed her. Snort. Ye Wanqiu still planned to show her temper. Otherwise Shen Hao really didn't know how to cherish herself at all. This can't go on. Why? Just when Ye Wanqiu was still being arrogant, Shen Hao directly knocked down Ye Wanqiu's chair. Then he stepped over. What are you doing? What, huh? Why am I asking you? You. Shen Hao. Is this something a human being would do? Ye Wanqiu still wanted to resist, but she was powerless. There is an old saying that goes, no pain, no gain. Look, Shen Hao's efforts were rewarded. That is, Ye Wanqiu became obedient. Shen Hao, with a smile on his face, embraced Ye Wanqiu and walked into the elevator. My dear sister, can you tell me now if there is anything mysterious that I have never seen before? Ye Wanqiu said, It's nothing, actually. Last time when Qian Jinyan was in the basement, do you remember Sai Guangping? The bodyguard beside him, Zheng Shijun. Shen Hao suddenly remembered. I remember it, that dry little mustache. To be honest, he was really a bit scary. He could jump so high. Ye Wanqiu said, Yes, actually I vaguely revealed to you last time that he is actually the descendant of ancient martial arts. What? Isn't this kind of thing just in novels? Does it really exist? Although Shen Hao had guessed it long ago, he was still very surprised when he heard this answer. Ye Wanqiu gave him an affirmative look. In Jinling, business is more developed, and all aspects are more open and integrated with internationalization. But it's different in the north. Many traditions have been preserved, and many heritages have been passed down. In fact, there are still many things in the world that cannot be explained by science. So if you don't experience them personally, you won't believe that some things exist. Ye Wanqiu said, What you said makes sense, and I believe it. But what does this auction have to do with ancient martial arts? Shen Hao asked. Of course there are. There are some precious items related to ancient martial arts that will also appear at the auction. It's just that ordinary people don't know the value of them. Only those who know the business will pay a lot of money to buy them. I see. Shen Hao nodded. Soon, the two reached the top floor. This time, there were indeed many differences. Among the security personnel, in addition to the men in suits and sunglasses, there were also many people wearing training clothes. These people are not necessarily tall, but even an outsider like Shen Hao could see that their breath was long and lingering, as if their small bodies contained enormous energy. Could it be that these people are all descendants of ancient martial arts? I didn't expect that this thing is not niche, and so many people know it. There were fiery fireworks flashing in Shen Hao's eyes. Which young man didn't have the dream of being a hero and doing good? Now that the legend of ancient martial arts is right in front of him, Shen Hao must seize this opportunity. The two entered the auction hall that had been set up and took their seats according to their number plates. At this moment, the system sounded ding again in Shen Hao's mind. Option 1. Raise 10 billion yuan and spend it all at the Cortex auction. Reward. Internal strength level ancient martial arts strength. Option 2. Take a quick tour and let everything go. Awarded a commercial complex. Shen Hao no longer lacks money. What he wants more is strength, and the key to open the door to a new world. Shen Hao decisively chose option 1. However, it is not easy to raise funds of tens of billions. We can only speed up preparations. So, a call was made to Jiang Shuyan. Shuyan, put aside what you're doing. I've already texted Li Zhengjun and the president of Shengjing Bank. Please coordinate everything. I need 10 billion in cash in my card by 12 o'clock today. Yes, please write down the card number, 62XX. After hearing what Shen Hao said on the phone, Ye Wanqiu couldn't help but tease. Oh, it seems that Mr. Shen is serious this time? 10 billion in cash. Are you planning to dominate the auction? Chapter 37. Another 5 million. 4,000 word chapter. Please bookmark and recommend. Shen Hao hugged Ye Wanqiu affectionately, and the two of them were whispering in each other's ears. My dear sister, I think you need to be punished severely recently. Ye Wanqiu spat at him. You. I wasn't prepared just now, and you took me down in an instant. Let's see what happens tonight. I want you to be unable to get out of bed tomorrow. Okay, let's try it. Pa. Isn't this Ye Wanqiu, Miss Ye? A man dressed in custom-made Armani clothes walked over while clapping. Yo, there's a handsome boy with him. When the man saw Shen Hao beside Ye Wanqiu, the smile on his face became even more intense. No wonder you're so happy and don't want to leave. You didn't even go back to Yangjing. It turns out you're enjoying this romantic life in Jinling. Ouyang-jun, watch your mouth. Ye Wanqiu was not a person who would tolerate without limits. Since the other party's words were full of thorns, there was no need for her to give him face. Okay, let's not talk about these boring things. After all, what you, Miss Ye, want to do has nothing to do with my Ouyang family. The purpose of my coming here today is just for that treasure and to collect some herbs by the way. Miss Ye, you won't give me face, right? Ouyang-jun smiled and said, Giving you face? Who do you think you are? Shen Hao stood up directly. You. From Ouyang-jun's perspective, the man next to Ye Wanqiu was just her hidden mistress in Jinling, and had no right to talk to him at all. But now, I never expected that this man would just stand up and spray himself. Ye Wanqiu, your people are too unruly. This is how you educate your subordinates. When the master is speaking, the servant has no right to interrupt. Ouyang-jun said angrily, You're still calling me master and servant. I think your brain is full of shit. You're still practicing feudalism. You're the one who led the Qing dynasty to its demise. Shen Hao was not polite to those who came up to find trouble, and he directly retorted. Okay. Ye Wanqiu, I originally wanted to give you some face and not let you get nothing. But since your people are so unreasonable, don't blame me for being rude later. Just think of it as an outing today. Ouyang-jun snorted coldly and sat down directly. If you can't speak, just shut up. That's the way it should be now. Shen Hao glared at him. Goose. Ye Wanqiu lay in Shen Hao's arms and laughed uncontrollably. Shen Hao, you're so unreasonable. Ouyang-jun has a look on his face that looks like he's eaten shit. Shen Hao hugged Ye Wanqiu and said, You dare to bully my woman? You treat me like a dead person. By the way, who is this Ouyang-jun? Ye Wanqiu's pretty eyebrows wrinkled, and then she said, Actually, you've probably guessed my origins, right? A big family with the surname Ye. There are so many families with the surname Ye in Daxia, I don't know which one you belong to. Yangjing Ye family. After hearing this, Shen Hao was also a little surprised. The Ye family in Yangjing is a big family that has been passed down for hundreds of years. The rise and fall of the Ye family is exactly the same as the rise and fall of the country. Strange, this is terrible. Are you the eldest daughter of the Ye family or something like that? Shen Hao teased. Ye Wanqiu rolled her eyes and said, What if I say yes? Shen Hao shut up. If you really mean that, I really can't afford you. No wonder that kid Sai Guangping said that there are a lot of people in Yangjing waiting to chase you. Okay, these are not important. What matters is that I love you now. Let's talk about Ouyang-jun. There are 4 major families in Yangjing, and he is from the Ouyang family. Ye Wanqiu added. I see. Shen Hao nodded. Ouyang-jun just said that he came here for something. Do you know what it is? Shen Hao asked. I'm not a fortune teller, so how would I know? It's just that the Gaddis auction house released the news that it should be something of great value. I guess it might be some 1,000-year-old ginseng, or some peerless ancient martial arts secret book or something like that. Ye Wanqiu made her own speculation. The two were chatting when the auction had already begun. A beautiful woman wearing a high-slit kyeongsam walked to the center of the auction hall. She was graceful and had charming eyes and eyebrows. The kyeongsam also sets off her figure to be just right, not too much or too little, especially the pair of round and slender thighs, which were faintly revealed as the kyeongsam swayed while she walked, making people even more itchy. Many people who came to the auction had their eyes wide open. Ye Wanqiu noticed that Shen Hao's attention was also on the auction table, and she felt a little unhappy for a moment. Hmph. It turns out that all men are the same. They are all pigs who can't move their eyes away when they see beautiful women. Oh, no, I'm just looking at what the first item she brought up is. Shen Hao was also quite troubled. Ye Wanqiu changed her expression too quickly. We were just being sweet and affectionate with each other. Why are you angry again all of a sudden? He felt a little headache. Women are really hard to please. On the auction table, the woman spoke. Dear guests, welcome to the Caltex 2023 Jinling auction. This auction features a total of 18 lots, each of which is a top quality product carefully selected by our headquarters. We hope that everyone will take action and not regret it due to hesitation. I am the host of this auction, Leng Shuang. Without further ado, let me introduce the first item of this auction. Spring Trees and Autumn Frost, an authentic work by Tang Yin, one of the 4 great scholars of the Ming Dynasty. Starting price, 20 million. Each bid must be in increments of at least 1 million. Following Leng Shuang's introduction, 2 assistants, who also had impressive figures, slowly unfolded a 10-meter-long scroll. Shen Hao was drinking water and almost spit it out. No way. Isn't this painting from a movie? It really exists. Shen Hao was shocked. That's natural. Hong Kong film directors don't create out of thin air. Many things are real and then artistically processed. Only in this way can the films be more attractive. Ye Wanqiu seemed to be used to it and explained to Shen Hao. At this point, someone has already made a bid. Shen Hao has basically no interest in these kinds of calligraphy and antiques. If he had not participated in an auction before, he would not have planned to come. Even if he came, he would just walk around the square, broaden his horizons and gain some knowledge. But later, Shen Hao learned from Ye Wanqiu that there might be things related to ancient martial arts at the auction, and then he became interested. And it can also take advantage of the situation to complete the system's mission, which is to raise tens of billions of funds and then see if there is anything worth buying. Unexpectedly, the competition for the first painting of Spring Trees and Autumn Frost was very fierce. Shen Hao was a little confused. It was just a painting. What was there to steal? It seems that there are still many rich people in the world. Shen Hao told Ye Wanqiu his thoughts. Ye Wanqiu smiled and said, "Since you've seen movies about Tang Yin, and this painting matches the movie, who knows if the historical Tang Yin was really a descendant of ancient martial arts? Perhaps he left a secret in the painting." After hearing Ye Wanqiu's words, Shen Hao slapped his head suddenly. "Yes. Then I want to grab this painting too." Shen Hao quickly prepared to raise the sign. Ye Wanqiu couldn't stop it. Number 88, Mr. Number 88 has raised his sign. The current price is 35.5 million. Leng Shuang saw Shen Hao holding the sign and said immediately. Ye Wanqiu covered her eyes. "It's terrible. This is Shen Hao's dilemma. Shen Hao, I want to tell you something, don't be angry." Ye Wanqiu said. Shen Hao, who had just taken a picture of Spring Trees and Autumn Frost, was in a good mood. He would study it carefully later to see what the dense crowd of ancient warriors in the painting were. Actually, what I said just now was just nonsense. It's true that this painting should be an authentic work of Tang Yin, but it may not have any connection with ancient martial arts. Ye Wanqiu felt very embarrassed. Shen Hao was also speechless. Ye Xianyo, you are trying to trick me. But seeing Ye Wanqiu looking embarrassed, he knew that Ye Wanqiu just wanted to joke with him. I raised the sign in my hand too quickly. He consoled her kindly. It's okay. I've prepared tens of billions of dollars today, so of course I have to spend it. Ye Wanqiu smiled and said, "Who would spend all the money they have prepared? Even a spendthrift wouldn't do that." Shen Hao shook his head. "No, that won't work. I have prepared the money and I want to spend it all. I don't care about so many things." In fact, Shen Hao must spend tens of billions to complete the system's task. In this way, one can directly obtain the ancient martial arts strength of the internal strength level. Although he didn't know how powerful this internal strength was, and whether he could defeat the mustache-wearing Zheng Shijun he met last time, Shen Hao didn't care. Everything is difficult at the beginning. As long as he could enter the door to the world of ancient martial arts, things should go much more smoothly later. At this time, Ouyang Jun, who was not far away, couldn't help but sneer. It turned out that he was just a young boy who knew nothing. He bought a useless painting and was still feeling proud of it. The real good stuff is yet to come. Forget it. Why should I bother with a pretty boy? This guy has such low quality and level that he is not worth my attention at all. When Ouyang Jun thought of this, his mood suddenly relaxed. He waited patiently. This time, he received clear information that there were several things that he must obtain. The auction continued and soon reached the halfway point. At this point, it was the 10th item. Leng Shuang on the auction table had an incredible expression on her face. Dear guests, please take note that the 10th lot is a very rare and top-grade medicinal herb, the Millennium Blood Ginseng. This herb, in addition to prolonging life, can also be used in another field. I won't elaborate on this here, but there must be someone here who knows about it. The starting price is 100 million, and each increment must be no less than 5 million. At this time, there was an uproar in the venue. Everyone raised their signs. Ouyang Jun's eyes were also full of heat. 1,000-year-old blood ginseng. It is a great thing for replenishing qi and nourishing the body. It can help external strength warriors to enter internal strength. Help internal strength warriors to reach higher levels and reach a higher realm. But Ouyang Jun was not in a hurry to take action. He let these small fish and shrimps fight first. It's not too late to make a move when the price goes up. It's a waste of time and energy to act now. Finally, after several rounds of competition, at this point there were only 3 or 4 buyers left. The price has also been raised to 500 million. Ouyang Jun raised his sign, 600 million. 100 million was added in one go. This move is really shocking. You know, the starting price of this 1,000-year-old blood ginseng is only 100 million. Ouyang Jun's determination to win is frightening. He is very satisfied. This is exactly the effect we want. Just when Ouyang Jun thought he was sure to win. 600 million plus 5 million. Shen Hao took action. His voice was so understated, but every word was like a heavy hammer, hitting Ouyang Jun's heart. He must get the 1,000-year-old blood ginseng. Ouyang Jun looked at Shen Hao with red eyes. Good boy. I wanted to spare your life. For Ye Wanqiu's sake, but you are courting death like this, you are dead. Even Jesus couldn't stay. 700 million. Ouyang Jun's face was full of murderous intent. 700 million, plus 5 million. Shen Hao was very frugal and only added a price each time. You. Host, this person is obviously here to cause trouble. Have you done a good job of verifying the capital and wages? I have serious doubts now. Ouyang Jun was a little anxious because he had limited funds on hand. He is determined to obtain the Millennium Blood Ginseng. But this time he came with a mission. There is something more important behind it. If he doesn't get it, he will definitely be punished by the head of the family when he returns. So, he also needs to control his usage. Sir, don't worry about the capital verification. If Mr. Number 88 buys an item but is unable to pay, Christie's auction house will give the item directly to you. You only need to pay the starting price. Leng Shuang smiled. Of course she was happy. After all, she gets paid on commission, and the higher the price of the item, the more money she can make. And she naturally has Shen Hao's capital verification information. Qianhai Group and Shengjing Bank hold dual titles as chairman, and it is not an empty position, but the actual controller. How could there not be this little money? Ouyang Jun snorted coldly and continued to raise the price. 800 million. 800 million, plus 5 million. Shen Hao held on to Ouyang Jun like this. Every time he increased the price by 100 million, he became a clown. Now the whole audience is laughing at his joke. Can't you pretend? You continue. They will bite you to death for 5 million every time. Ouyang Jun made his final bid, 900 million. Same as usual, add 5 million. Shen Hao looked at Ouyang Jun's ugly face with a smile on his face. Okay. I'll remember you. Your name is Shen Hao, right? Ouyang Jun sat down angrily. I didn't expect that I didn't get the first thing I was so determined to get. He felt extremely humiliated. Ouyang Jun took 2 deep breaths and adjusted his mentality. Don't be impatient. This kid is spending money like crazy now. It's impossible for him to compete for the last treasure later. As long as you can bring back the treasure, it will be a great achievement. When the time comes, just ask the head of the family to give you medicine. Chapter 38. Comparing financial power with mine? Are you worthy? Please collect and recommend. Shen Hao, are you crazy? You're spending so much money on this 1,000-year-old blood ginseng? I know you have money, but that's not how you spend it. Ye Wanqiu was somewhat dissatisfied with Shen Hao's behavior. She now regards Shen Hao as her own, so naturally she always thinks about helping Shen Hao save money. Shen Hao smiled and said, It's okay, Wanqiu, I know what to do. Seeing Shen Hao say this, Ye Wanqiu didn't say anything else. After the 10th item, the 1,000-year-old blood ginseng, was sold. Although the items that came in succession were all incredible treasures under normal circumstances, Shen Hao didn't take them seriously at all. At this moment, he was only interested in things related to ancient martial arts. Money is nothing but a thing outside of his body to him. Soon, we arrived at the 17th item, which was the second to last item. Leng Shuang wore a professional smile. Dear guests, the 17th lot is an ancient book. I have very little information about it, so I can't provide more information. It's said to have been unearthed from Mount Longhu. You can judge its value for yourself. The starting bid is 0 yuan, but each increment must be no less than 10 million yuan. Longhu Mountain is the ancestral home of Taoism, and there are countless Taoist masters buried there. The value of this ancient book is likely to be very high. However, it could also be an ordinary book. Everyone hesitated for a moment, not knowing whether to take action. Those who can come to this Cortex auction know something about ancient martial arts, so many of them are accumulating strength and waiting for the last treasure. 1 billion. Shen Hao directly called out the price. This sound directly shocked everyone present. Ouyang Jun widened his eyes. Is this still the stingy Shen Hao who added 5 million every time? How could he raise the price of this ancient book, which started at 0 yuan, to such a terrifying level? Some people originally wanted to try to see if they could get a bargain, but when they saw Shen Hao directly offer 1 billion yuan, which was such an outrageous situation and he looked so determined to win, no one dared to offend him and they all gave up bidding. Leng Shuang was laughing so hard that her whole body was shaking. In fact, the auction house invited many experts in the industry to determine the value of this ancient book, but they were still unable to accurately determine it. Therefore, the auction house used a trick, which was to place the ancient books in the second to last position. This way, it would give people a feeling that they must be very valuable, and thus the price would be higher. Moreover, the starting price for this thing is 0 yuan. This means that the auction house is not lying. If it is really just an ordinary ancient book and not worth that much money, the auction house cannot be held responsible. Congratulations, Mr. Number 88. The nameless ancient book is yours. The next item to be auctioned is the most important item of this auction, the Longquan sword. Leng Shuang continued to introduce without stopping. What? Longquan sword? Hiss, hiss, hiss. Rumor has it that this sword belonged to Xiang Yu, the overlord of Western Chu. It can cut through iron like mud, and it has other uses, making it a truly divine weapon. Shen Hao looked at Ye Wanqiu. Is it as mysterious as they say? Ye Wanqiu shook her head. I don't know, I don't practice martial arts. Shen Hao thought to himself, could it be true? Otherwise, the system would not have allowed me to raise tens of billions of funds in advance. It must be for this Longquan sword. Shen Hao counted the money he had on hand and found that he still had 8 billion, which should be enough. Moreover, he also demonstrated his skills and strength in the auction just now. Whether he is holding on to 5 million at a time, or making a bold move of 1 billion in one breath, I believe many people have already realized how difficult he is to deal with. Many people would probably give up. When Ouyang Jun saw the Longquan sword, the heat in his eyes became more obvious. Even though he was far away, Shen Hao could feel the fluctuations in Ouyang Jun's aura. Although no one knows how powerful this sword is, it seems that Ouyang Jun came here for this purpose because it was the final weapon. Shen Hao must not let him get what he wants. He must get the Longquan sword himself. Neither of them was in a hurry, waiting for the other to make the first move. The starting price of the Longquan sword is 2 billion, and each bid increase must be no less than 50 million. Shen Hao closed his eyes and rested. It was still early. Don't waste time talking. Soon, with rounds of bidding, many people were eliminated. The price of Longquan swords has been rising, approaching the 4 billion mark. 4.5 billion. Ouyang Jun took action. Shen Hao immediately stepped on him. 5 billion. Ouyang Jun narrowed his eyes slightly. Good boy, fight with me. Do you know how much money I have prepared? This time, the head of the family has high hopes for me, and the funds I can mobilize have reached as much as 7 billion. I'll play with you slowly. 5.5 billion. 60. Shen Hao and Ouyang Jun were at loggerheads. No, I can't get entangled with this kid anymore. If I delay, something bad will happen. I will use 10 billion to crush you. Ouyang Jun was already a little impatient at this time, and he directly revealed all his chips. 7 billion. Come on, keep raising the price. I admit that you may have some assets, but who made you waste 2 billion to buy other unimportant gadgets in the first place? Do you still have that much money now? Ouyang Jun yelled at Shen Hao. Leng Shuang immediately said, Sir, please calm down. Even if the deal doesn't go through, there's still friendship. We are all gathered here today as friends. There's no need to get so excited. Seeing Ouyang Jun's loss of composure, Shen Hao smiled. He knew that the other party was at the end of his strength. 8 billion. Comparing financial strength with mine, are you worthy? Shen Hao said lightly. Ouyang Jun widened his eyes. He couldn't believe it. Host, I seriously suspect there's something wrong with your capital verification. I don't believe he has that much cash. Including this 8 billion, Shen Hao spent a full 10 billion in cash today. Does he own a bank? Leng Shuang smiled sweetly. Mr. Shen is indeed the chairman of Shanghai Bank. At the same time, he has other identities, but if you want to know more, I am not in a position to tell you. I suggest you ask Mr. Shen privately. These are actually his personal privacy. Ouyang Jun's head seemed to be hit hard by a heavy hammer. He was a little confused for a moment. How is that possible? You messed up something you were determined to achieve? He couldn't imagine what kind of punishment he would receive after returning to Yangjing. He looked at Shen Hao. The latter was hugging Ye Wanqiu with a smile on his face, looking like he was looking down on the world. Wrong. It was wrong from the beginning. He is not Ye Wanqiu's kept gigolo, but a local bully who is very powerful in his own right. I have underestimated Jinling. But this is not surprising. People in Yangjing always think that outside Yangjing, the entire Daxia kingdom is a big rural area. He was harmed by his own prejudice. Ouyang Jun's eyes turned gloomy. Shen Hao, Shen Hao. In that case, don't blame me for being rude. Chapter 39. You are actually an internal force warrior. Please collect and recommend. Backstage of the auction house. Shen Hao came to hand over the money and goods. Leng Shuang's eyes were as charming as silk. Congratulations, Mr. Shen, for winning 3 good things. Let me say that you have a really good vision. Every item you won has the highest rating within our Cortex. Oh, really? Just buying some things? Shen Hao said. I don't know if Mr. Shen has time in the evening. I would like to invite you to dinner. At this time, the cold Leng Shuang actually took the initiative to invite him. If those wealthy and famous people in Hong Kong knew about this, they would be so angry that their noses would be crooked. In Leng Shuang's eyes, Shen Hao seemed to be filled with a mysterious aura that was hard to guess and made people want to explore. Ye Wanqiu grabbed Shen Hao's arm with an unhappy look on her face. Leng Shuang is so bold that he openly poached people in front of her. Miss Leng, you are really ignoring me too much. Ye Wanqiu, I know you. Leng Shuang was not surprised to see Ye Wanqiu. Since Mr. Shen is your man, I'll give you a favor and let you keep him for now. But you have to be careful with such an outstanding man. There are too many women who like him. I don't know if Mr. Shen can control himself. You have to be careful. Don't worry about it. Ye Wanqiu glared at Leng Shuang. Afterwards, a staff member naturally accompanied Shen Hao to the basement and put his things away. And at the moment the money was delivered, Shen Hao's reward also arrived. Internal strength level ancient martial arts strength? Shen Hao felt the subtle changes in his body. He closed his eyes and felt it carefully. It's a magical feeling. Everything in the world seems to have its own aura. Although Shen Hao closed his eyes, he could see everything. The dead objects around have weak energy and dull colors. Ye Wanqiu in front of him had a strong aura and appeared bright yellow. Wait, why is there a fiery red ball of light in the distance, approaching me quickly? What the hell? Shen Hao's body reacted subconsciously, and he punched hard at the location of the fiery red light ball. This punch. Simple. But an invisible air wave rushed out. Bang! A muffled sound was heard in the darkness. Ouyang Jun's figure appeared. He covered his chest and coughed violently twice. Ahem. Ye Wanqiu was also quite surprised. Ouyang Jun, why are you still haunting us? The auction is over. Are you trying to get back the ground you just lost at the auction? You are so bold. Ouyang Jun laughed out loud. What a joke. In a place like Jinling, if it weren't for the constraints of the Holy Covenant, I would have slapped this brat's brains out long ago. How could I let him act so arrogantly in front of me? Covenant? What is that thing? Shen Hao looked at Ye Wanqiu. There is obviously still a lot that he doesn't know about the world of warriors. Ye Wanqiu gave him a look, indicating that they would talk later. Let us get through the current difficulties first. Boy, what hidden weapon did you use to hurt me just now? I didn't expect that there is an expert behind you to guide you. Ouyang Jun said angrily. Shen Hao was puzzled. Hidden weapons? Have you read too many martial arts novels? There's no such thing as that. Ouyang Jun narrowed his eyes slightly. No matter what tricks you play, I will show you what a true warrior is. There are still forces in this world that you cannot contend with. So what if you are rich? Ye Wanqiu was already furious when she saw Ouyang Jun. Even faint air fluctuations began to appear around his body. She knew that at this moment, Ouyang Jun seemed unwilling to listen to anything. Whether he uses the Jinling Covenant or his own identity to pressure him, it seems to have no effect. Ye Wanqiu hurriedly said to Shen Hao, Shen Hao, get in the car and leave quickly. He doesn't dare to do anything to me. Go directly to the Yuja mansion and find an old man named Jiang. Tell him that a warrior disregarded the Holy Covenant and attacked you in Jinling. Ye Wanqiu's tone was very anxious, and Shen Hao also felt it. But as a man, he would never let a woman stay behind. Shen Hao pulled Ye Wanqiu over. Wanqiu, I know you are thinking about me, but I won't leave you alone. Wait for me in the car. After Shen Hao said this, he pushed Ye Wanqiu into the car without caring whether she agreed or not. Good boy, you have some courage. Few ordinary people can stand up to the aura of a warrior. Ouyang crossed his arms and walked slowly towards him while smiling. However, your resistance is futile. The fact that you can stand only means that you have the courage to not fear death. However, the gap in strength between ordinary people and warriors is an insurmountable chasm. Prepare to die. Ouyang decided not to play anymore. Deep down in his heart, he was still afraid of the Covenant. It is not worth it to fail in Jinling for an ordinary person like Shen Hao. He had to make a quick decision, grab the things and run back to Yangjing to seek protection from the head of the family. Ouyang took a quick step and kicked Shen Hao hard in the vitals. Actions that cannot be seen clearly by ordinary people. In Shen Hao's eyes, it was like slow motion. Shen Hao was a little surprised. Is this the strength of an internal force warrior? If I can see through Ouyang moves, does that mean that my strength is far superior to Ouyang? In a split second, Shen Hao was not in the mood to think too much. He subconsciously raised his hand to block, and then kicked Ouyang in the abdomen. Bang! Another muffled sound. Ouyang flew backwards. Puff! He got up and suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. You are not an ordinary person. You are actually an internal force warrior. Shen Hao, you are so insidious and cunning. Ouyang roared with gritted teeth. Shen Hao looked puzzled. I never said I was an ordinary person. Isn't this just wishful thinking on your part? Ye Wanqiu, who was hiding in the car, was also surprised. She didn't expect that Shen Hao was hiding so deeply. Not only is he a hidden rich man, he is also a hidden warrior. Moreover, according to Ouyang Shen Hao is actually an internal force warrior. Then why did Shen Hao pretend to be stupid in front of me before? Is he teasing himself again? At this time, Ouyang also reacted. So that's it. You didn't hit me with a hidden weapon just now. You directly released the hidden energy out of your body. Ouyang felt scared at this moment. The hidden power leaves the body. This is already the late stage of Dark Energy Warrior. You are only one step away from a higher realm. How come Shen Hao is hiding so deeply? I was deceived by him. This must be an ambush. After figuring this out, Ouyang turned around and ran away. He still has a lot of time left in his life. He can't die here. Chapter 40 Ouyang desire to survive. Ouyang took a quick step and wanted to leave immediately. Shen Hao would never give him a chance. He threw out another simple and unpretentious punch. Boom! Accompanied by a scream of ouch. Ouyang was knocked to the ground. Mercy! Shen Hao! Please forgive me. I know I was wrong. Seeing that Shen Hao came from such a ruthless background, Ouyang was intimidated for a moment. Shen Hao smiled and slapped Ouyang face gently again and again. Mercy! When you attacked me just now, it didn't look like you were holding back, did you? Could it be that in your eyes, only Ouyang life is life, and the lives of others are not life? Shen Hao questioned. I know I was wrong. Shen Hao, you can't kill me. I'm from the Ouyang family. What's more, you've been hiding so deeply. I haven't caused you any losses. You have no reason to kill me. Please forgive me this time. I will agree to whatever you ask me to do. Ouyang fell to his knees. He kowtowed 3 times to Shen Hao. Shen Hao shook his head. He was really speechless to see such a coward who was so greedy for life and afraid of death. Killing him would probably only dirty my hands. It would be more cost-effective to ask for some benefits from the Ouyang family. Wanqiu, what level of figure is Ouyang in the Ouyang family in Yangjing? Shen Hao asked. Ye Wanqiu was relieved when she found out that Shen Hao was safe. She walked out and said, he's a secondary core member of the Ouyang family, not the most core. After all, his father's lineage isn't the current main lineage. However, his father and the current head of the Ouyang family are brothers, so he can be considered a side branch of the Ouyang family. I think so, otherwise the fight for the Longquan sword would not have fallen on Ouyang head. He just messed it up. Tell me, I spared his life. What kind of reward should I ask for? Shen Hao said to Ye Wanqiu. Ye Wanqiu frowned. Just him. He's a worthless person. I guess if you ask the Ouyang family leader for something, he'll just say, what a disgrace. Kill him and be done with it. Shen Hao smacked his lips. It seems that the head of the Ouyang family is really a ruthless person. My nephew doesn't care at all. Shen Hao shook his head. It seemed there was no point in keeping it. No. Ouyang became anxious when he saw Shen Hao's performance. I have my own property and treasures. I can sign an agreement to transfer them to you as long as you can guarantee that I will be spared. Shen Hao laughed. Are you so naive? Would you believe in promises? Or do you think I would be so naive? At this moment, Ouyang Jun felt that he had grabbed a life-saving straw. He will never give up no matter what. Shen Hao, Mr. Shen Hao, no, Grandpa Shen Hao, I believe you. I can transfer my property and treasures to you first, and then you let me go. I promise that I will never say a word and will not come back for revenge. Ouyang Jun said. Shen Hao stroked his chin. Ouyang Jun's words seemed very sincere. Are you so sure that I won't continue to kill you after I take the things? How is that possible? Grandpa Shen Hao, with your martial art skills, you must be a great hero and an upright man. You keep your word and you will definitely keep your promise. Grandpa Shen Hao, as long as you promise to spare my life, I promise to do my best to give you all the properties I have accumulated over the years, as well as the treasures related to martial arts. Ouyang Jun said seriously. Ha ha ha. Shen Hao felt embarrassed by his flattery. I didn't expect that you were such an interesting person who can bend and stretch. Okay, I, Shen Hao, promise to spare your life. Shen Hao said. Thank you, Grandpa Shen Hao. I will never forget your kindness in sparing my life. Ouyang Jun was ecstatic when he heard Shen Hao's words. Shen Hao waved his hand. No need, let's find a place and talk about how much you can give me. Shen Hao drove Ye Wanqiu back to her house in Jinling. It is a community consisting entirely of large flats. Tangjun Epine. Go to bed early, you are tired today. Shen Hao gently kissed Ye Wanqiu's forehead. Are you planning to leave now? Ye Wanqiu was obviously still unsatisfied with the kiss just now. What else? Won't you fall in the car then? Shen Hao said. If you are alone and have lunch today, you will have to eat dinner in the evening. If you are tired, you may have a midnight snack. Ye Wanqiu said tenderly. Oh. Okay. 2 hours later, Ye Wanqiu lay on the bed, looking at the gorgeous lights on the ceiling, lost in thought. What are you thinking about? Shen Hao asked. I'm wondering, what was your past life like? What do you think? I guess you might be a pile driver. Or maybe you're a horse, or a donkey, anyway, an animal, Ye Wanqiu said. Shen Hao smiled and shook his head without responding. By the way, is Ouyang Jun really going to let him go like this? I think you should cut the weeds completely. Ye Wanqiu suddenly changed the subject. Shen Hao was a little surprised. Logically speaking, the Ouyang family and the Yi family are both big families in Yangjing. Ouyang Jun and Ye Wanqiu should be considered peers and they know each other. But when Ye Wanqiu talked about how to deal with Ouyang Jun, she was so decisive and merciless. This icy female president still has her own terrifying side. But now she showed more of her gentle side in front of Shen Hao, almost making Shen Hao forget her original terrifying appearance. Wanqiu, I hope that in the future, you don't need to worry about these things. I can handle them by myself. Shen Hao was obviously a little worried about Ye Wanqiu's mental health. In this era, there is always fighting and killing. If it is not necessary, it is better not to do this. Ye Wanqiu said, I'm worried that Ouyang Jun will retaliate against you. He'll definitely not be willing to give you all his things, and might even come back with the Ouyang family's power. By then, I'm not sure you'll be able to stop him. Wanqiu, in my opinion, that's not necessarily the case. This time, he was the one who broke the rules first. Speaking of business, I've heard of your 4 major families in Yangjing before. You're also major commercial families. At least publicly, there won't be any rumors of violence. So, I believe that unless there are special circumstances, most people will still follow the rules. Isn't that also true of the covenant you mentioned earlier? Shen Hao mentioned what Ye Wanqiu had said before. However, Ouyang Jun's assassination crisis just now was directly resolved by the internal force warrior strength rewarded by Shen Hao's system, without the use of this covenant. Wanqiu, can you tell me about the covenant? And about the old man named Jiang from Yuja Mansion? Chapter 41 Jinling Covenant. Ye Wanqiu's expression also became serious. Covenant. The full name is the Martial Saints Covenant. Shen Hao was shocked. Now he already knew that there were such things as warriors in this world, and that their strength was divided into levels such as external strength and internal strength, but this was the first time he had heard of the title of Martial Saint. Could it be that the old man named Jiang you wanted me to find back then was the Martial Saint? That's right. Afterwards, Ye Wanqiu gave a detailed introduction to the life of Martial Saint Jiang Ruhai and the contents of the covenant. To put it simply, the territory of Jinling does not allow warriors to use force at will. Violators will be hunted down by the Jinling Martial Saint Jiang Ruhai. Is Jiang Ruhai so powerful? Shen Hao asked, is there no one who can control him? After hearing what Ye Wanqiu said, Shen Hao became a little curious. Of course, because martial saint is not actually a realm of martial arts. Of course, some people say that martial saint is a realm of martial arts. Ye Wanqiu said after careful consideration. What? Shen Hao was completely confused by Ye Wanqiu. Wanqiu, please stop teasing me. How can it be both yes and yes? I'm talking to you seriously now. I'm not playing riddles with you, nor am I discussing philosophical questions like a white horse is not a horse. Shen Hao spoke directly. Ye Wanqiu glared at him, obviously dissatisfied with Shen Hao's reaction. She said, I'm not kidding you. From what I understand, there's no such thing as a martial saint in the realm of martial arts. The realm of martial arts begins with cultivating strength, initially external strength, then internal strength, and then involves the transformation of the body through martial arts. But I'm sure there's no realm called a martial saint. Therefore, the title of martial saint isn't a specific realm. Jiang Ruhai's reputation as a martial saint was earned through his fists. Throughout Jinling and even the southeast, if he said no violence was allowed, no one would dare to use it openly. This was the prestige of the martial saint. Oh, I understand the first meaning. Then why do you say that martial saint is actually another realm? Shen Hao said. This is naturally because, in the same realm, Jiang Ruhai can see the Buddha without worshipping, and no one can stop him. According to other master speculation, he has actually entered a realm that is unknown and unattainable by other warriors. Therefore, the martial saint may also be a realm, not necessarily a physical change, but a spiritual one. Ye Wanqiu combined what her grandfather told her, made some speculations, and told Shen Hao. Shen Hao understood a little bit, but didn't fully understand. But he wasn't in a hurry. Many martial artists have been practicing martial arts since childhood. After decades of hard work, they have only reached the external strength realm. However, he has been at the internal strength realm from the beginning. He believes that he can reach a higher realm in the future, and he is not in a hurry at all. There is an old saying that goes, when the car reaches the mountain, there will always be a way. When the boat reaches the bridge, it will naturally go straight. Shen Hao decided to let his martial arts journey take its course. The next morning, Shen Hao asked his roommate to take a leave on his behalf, and then rushed back to his hometown. In the past few days, his life has changed dramatically. Originally, Shen Hao should have returned home and told his parents as soon as possible, but he was always delayed because of various things. Moreover, he has gained too much wealth all of a sudden, and he is also afraid that his parents who have worked honestly all their lives will not be able to accept it. If they suddenly have a heart attack or something, then Shen Hao's happy event will really turn into a bad one. Therefore, he planned to slowly change the environment at home so that his parents could take some time to rest, then bring them to the city to live out their retirement. His father's 60th birthday is in 2 days, so Shen Hao might as well go back to celebrate with his father, and also bring some things home and leave some money. In order to make it easier to load his things, Shen Hao found a Volkswagen SUV from Qianhai Building and drove back home. His own cars are good, one reason being that they are high profile, and the second reason being that their chassis are relatively low, making them unsuitable for driving on the bad roads in his hometown. While driving, Shen Hao made a Bluetooth call to his parents. Beep, beep, beep. The call took a while before it was connected. Hello. Who are you looking for? Dad, it's me, Shen Hao. Oh, Shen Hao. You haven't been back for the entire summer vacation. Your mother and I missed you so much. I told you a long time ago that our family doesn't need your tuition. You should just come back and rest during the summer vacation. Don't work outside. Dad, I'm coming back today. I'll be in the county town at noon and should be home around 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Really? That's great. I'll finish work early with your mom today, and we'll go home and make you something delicious. What do you want, son? Your mom's secret recipe of leek and pork dumplings. Okay. Dumplings are the staple food. How about 2 more dishes, braised pork? On the other end of the phone, Shen Hao's father, Shen Changlin, couldn't hide his excitement. Of course, don't forget to add potatoes. The potatoes are delicious with the braised pork. The juice is thicker. I like rice soaked in broth the most. Shen Hao added. Okay, your taste is not unknown to your father. Don't worry. Shen Changlin said, I'll ask your mother to go to the field to pick some green vegetables. We grow them ourselves. There is no chemical fertilizer and no pollution. They are all natural. They are all your father's organic fertilizer. Dad, can you please not say she when you talk about food? Shen Hao was speechless. He was savoring his father's simple stir-fried vegetables, but his appetite was suddenly dampened by his father's words. Ha ha ha, you're such a picky person. When I was dredging the river in the commune, the mud at the bottom of the river was the stinkiest thing. We had lunch at noon and there was no place to wash off. We ate the stinky food anyway. Seeing his father talking non-stop, Shen Hao quickly changed the subject and got down to business. Dad, it's your 60th birthday in a couple of days. Let's go to a big hotel in the county town and have a good celebration. Let's invite my uncles and aunts along. That's fine, but it costs a lot of money, which makes me sad. I originally thought that you wouldn't come back during the summer vacation, and you wouldn't come back for my birthday this time, so I didn't even plan to hold it. Otherwise, I would spend so much money to treat other people to a good meal, and my son wouldn't even come, so what's the point of eating? Shen Changlin's words were rough, but his point was true. The poverty in the first half of his life made him always think about problems from the most economical perspective. Don't worry about the money. My son earned a lot of money working during the summer vacation. Shen Hao said with a smile. Well, my son is grown up and capable now. As a father, I should enjoy your blessing for once. Okay, it's settled. I'll choose the place, and you can call your uncles and aunts. Shen Hao said. After driving for another hour and a half, Shen Hao finally returned to Jianghan County, the county where his hometown was located. Just then, the phone rang. Hello, Mom, I got home this afternoon. Shen Hao, don't be in a hurry to leave. Your aunt has introduced you to a blind date. Go and meet her. Shen's mother Wang Qianfang said. Chapter 42, I am the most dazzling woman in the crowd. Ah. Mom, didn't I tell you that times have changed now? Young people are not in a hurry to get married. Besides, we value free love, so you don't need to worry about these things. Shen Hao was speechless. He didn't know why his mother thought of arranging a blind date for him. You kid, you didn't even tell us you broke up, right? Don't think I don't know. You and Zhao Ziyan broke up a long time ago. Your dad and I went to Zhao Ziyan's house a few days ago, and we were thinking of arranging your marriage for the new year this year, but she kicked us out and even said some harsh words. Tell me, what are you doing? On the other end of the phone, Wang Qianfang was a little angry and obviously very dissatisfied with her son. Shen Hao felt that it was difficult to explain Zhao Ziyan's affairs for the time being. After all, the reasons behind it were a bit complicated. Moreover, Shen Hao also wanted to save some face for Zhao Ziyan, as he didn't want her to have trouble surviving in her hometown in the future. Mom, it's hard to say who is right or wrong in the breakup between Ziyang and I. Anyway, it was a peaceful breakup. You don't have to worry about it. Shen Hao explained. It's even better to break up peacefully. You are already in your 20s, and Ziyang has broken up with you. What will happen if you don't hurry up? Sansu's next door. His son will run away. You know your dad and I are very envious. Wang Qianfang said. Sansu. He hasn't reached the legal age for marriage yet, and he already has a child. Zhao Taizu is the third child in the family and is known as Sansuzi. He was Shen Hao's former junior high school deskmate and best friend. Shen Hao would never have thought that this kid's progress would be so rapid. Of course not. Sanjuzi didn't even finish junior high school. He dropped out and went to some technical secondary school, then went to work at a factory in Yujiang. He ended up tricking a young girl into marrying and having children. But her parents came along later and were quite happy with Zhuzi. Both parties were adults, and it was hard for others to say anything. They were just waiting to get married when they were old enough. Shen Hao, let me tell you, although your parents hope you get married soon, they still don't support you getting pregnant before marriage. If you dare to do such a thing, your father and I will break your legs. This is disrespectful to girls. Do you understand? Don't worry, Mom. I'm a good kid. I definitely won't do that. Even if it does happen, I'll be careful about what to do. The corners of Shen Hao's mouth twitched. He really couldn't believe it. This is something that people of my age do. We already have children. Child. Etc. Shen Hao suddenly realized that he also had a little girl. Damn it. If my parents knew about this, it would be really terrible. Okay, let's not talk about Sansuzi anymore. Now that you and Yanzi have broken up, it just so happens that your aunt has some resources. You can go and meet some girls there. Your aunt told me that the girls she introduced you to are all very good. It would be a pity if you don't see them. Wang Qianfang said this with a solemn vow. Mom, I really don't need this blind date. I'm still young, and I'm confident in matters of the heart. I don't need a blind date. I can find love on my own. Shen Hao and Ye Wanqiu are now in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. There is also Jiang Shuyan who borrowed his penis to give birth to a child. It is already a headache enough for her, so how can she dare to get involved in any bad love affairs? No, Shen Hao, you have to go. Your aunt has already notified the woman, and I can't let your aunt down. Beep, beep. After Wang Qianfang finished speaking, she hung up the phone. Shen Hao felt a little helpless. Sometimes he was speechless about his strong mother. Just when Shen Hao was planning to ignore everything and go home directly, my phone rang again. Hello, how are you? You are Shen Hao, right? It's me. I'm at the Starbucks coffee shop, the one on Middle Street. Just come meet me there. Ah, is this a direct call from my blind date? This speed is too fast. The girl has taken the initiative, but it doesn't seem good to just break up without even meeting her. This also offended my aunt. Although his aunt's family is annoying, his mother and uncle have a good relationship. Shen Hao can't just ignore his aunt's face. After all, they are all relatives, and it would be bad to embarrass himself. Shen Hao replied, Okay, but what are your characteristics? Tell me what you are wearing so that it will be easier for me to find you. I'm the most dazzling woman in the entire Starbucks. Come and find me. If you can't find me, it means we are not destined to be together. Ah. Beep, beep, beep. Shen Hao was completely confused. People nowadays are all like this. Isn't it strange? Shen Hao wanted to see who this visitor was, as she actually claimed to be the most dazzling woman in Starbucks. Boom. The ordinary Volkswagen SUV was driven like a sports car by Shen Hao. There's no other way. I have God-level driving skills and I use them naturally. After parking the car, Shen Hao walked straight into the Starbucks coffee shop. There weren't many people in the Starbucks in the small county town, with only about a quarter of the seats occupied. After all, today is a weekday, and consumption in the small county town is not that strong, so it is normal that there are not many people at this time. Shen Hao glanced at the people in the Starbucks cafe. 3 possible targets were initially identified. The common feature of these 3 women is that they all have decent looks and figures, barely a score of 60. However, people like this, in a small county, with the filters that come with the Shark app, will definitely get a lot of likes from locals when they post their daily lives on the Shark platform. Praise them as goddesses. No wonder they are extremely confident. However, these people are far inferior to Ye Wanqiu. It can be said that one is a fairy and the other is a country girl in the human world. Just when Shen Hao was carefully distinguishing which of the 3 village girls was his blind date, a voice came. He's a brilliant student at Jinling University, but is also a street urchin with a restless gaze. Isn't this the voice of the girl I just called on my blind date? Shen Hao looked in the direction of the voice. I saw a girl who was less than 1.6 meters tall and a little stout, looking at me. No way, big sister. Shen Hao didn't have any prejudice against this lady's appearance. It's just that you describe yourself like that the most rumored woman in Xingbaba. But the reality is very ordinary. Even if I am Monkey King with golden eyes, I can't recognize it. Shen Hao scratched his head and walked to the girl and sat down. Hello, my name is Shen Hao. You must be the girl my aunt introduced to me. Shen Hao still tried to greet him in a friendly manner. Actually, I wasn't just looking at someone else. I was looking for you. Hypocritical. The woman said disdainfully. Chapter 43, Promise me 100 conditions and I will consider marrying you. You were clearly looking at those beautiful women just now, and you still refuse to admit it. The woman's disdainful look left Shen Hao speechless, and his face looked very ugly. He didn't really want to come here in the first place, but he didn't expect to meet such a weirdo. This made Shen Hao even more determined to leave. Seeing that Shen Hao was unhappy, the woman gave a slight smile which she thought was very beautiful. She learned a lot from the little pink book and the girls. For men, it requires a big stick and a sweet date. In this kind of tug-of-war, you can completely control man. Okay, don't be unhappy. Go and order 2 cups of coffee. If you can order coffee that satisfies me, then I can forgive your impolite behavior just now. After all, I am a very generous person, said the woman. Shen Hao wanted to explode immediately, but gave up. Just treat it as inviting this ordinary woman to have a cup of coffee, and then both sides say goodbye. Shen Hao walked to the front desk and ordered a latte for himself. It took more than 2 hours to drive from Jinling back to Jianghan County, and he was really a little sleepy. It's also good to have a cup of coffee to boost your mood. What do you want to drink? Shen Hao turned his head and asked, Didn't I tell you to order coffee that satisfies me? It's also one of my assessments of you. The woman crossed her legs and looked very dissatisfied with the fact that Shen Hao ignored her and even asked her what she wanted to drink. Shen Hao exhaled twice through his nostrils. I kept repeating to myself, don't be angry, don't be angry, don't argue with fools. 2 cups of lattes, thank you. Put more sugar in mine. I don't like bitter drinks. Shen Hao said to the waiter. Soon, Shen Hao came back with 2 cups of latte. The woman frowned. That's all I have, a latte. There are so many beautiful and delicious little cakes under that counter. Don't you know how many to buy? You have no taste at all. Shen Hao smiled wryly. Let's drink. Since we are all here for a blind date, let's introduce each other. If it's a good match, we can continue to cancel. If not, we can go home separately, okay? The woman seemed a little surprised by Shen Hao's straightforwardness. Her expression was a little shocked, but she still continued speaking along with what Shen Hao said. Then you go first. My name is Shen Hao. I'm a sophomore at Jinling University, studying in the School of Economics. My parents both work in a small county town, so we are not from a wealthy family. Tilda, your conditions are so poor. Your aunt told me that after you graduate with this major, you will be able to manipulate the stock market and make millions of dollars in minutes. Is that true? The woman said directly. Shen Hao no longer wanted to comment on this woman's IQ and EQ. He shook his head. Manipulating the stock market is illegal. Even if I were incredibly brave, I wouldn't dare do it. Normally, I'd go work at a brokerage or some other financial company. But if the economy is bad, I might end up working as a bank teller. Anything's possible. Right now, I'm still studying, so I haven't decided on a career path yet. I see you still want to find someone with better conditions, so let's just say goodbye. What do you think? No, I think we can try to continue getting along, said the woman. Huh. Shen Hao was puzzled. Although your family conditions are not very good and you don't seem to have much potential, you are handsome. We can consider being boyfriend and girlfriend for a while. If you treat me well, I will not let you suffer any loss. The woman's face flushed. Shen Hao felt a chill and shrank his neck. I don't think so. Hey, how can you be so ungrateful? You are not worthy of me at all. Shen Hao was even more excited. Okay, tell me what your conditions are. My name is Deng Furong. My undergraduate school was just average, not as good as yours. It was upgraded from a college to a university 2 years ago. Also, I'm working now, so I have more social experience than you. If we are together in the future, you should listen to me more. However, I can tell you clearly now that I am preparing for the postgraduate entrance examination of Yenqing University and Huaqing University. When I graduate, I will be very popular and my academic qualifications will be higher than yours. Besides, my family situation is better than yours. My parents both work in Jianghan County, have pensions, and were allocated a house by their employer. You've seen my appearance, and it's comparable to yours. The woman said this in a serious tone, and you could tell she meant it. Shen Hao is really screwed. I want to talk about how your appearance matches mine. How do you compare your planned postgraduate entrance examination and the academic qualifications you plan to obtain with mine? You are taking the postgraduate entrance examination, and it has become a label? I'm also running for President of America. Shen Hao rolled his eyes. No, you're not planning to do something that has no clue what you're going to do. You can't use it as a bargaining chip. Of course, my words are a bit harsh, but I don't mean to offend you. I'm speaking the truth. After all, my aunt introduced you to me. What do you mean? You look down on me, right? Why do you think I can't pass the exam? This matter was obviously Deng Furong's sore spot, and she didn't allow others to talk about it casually. Shen Hao waved his hand. No, we don't seem to be a good match. Let's just end it like this. Deng Furong was a little surprised. This man is not obsessed with my beauty. He seems to be a kind-hearted person. Maybe he is a potential stock. Should I try to develop a relationship with him? Besides, he is very handsome. I would be fine if I were to be with him. Don't be so confident. You see, this is the benefit of my sister having more social experience than you. In this case, I think we can get to know each other better. Has your family bought you a car? Deng Furong looked at the clothes Shen Hao was wearing. A set of affordable national sportswear, although not luxurious, but overall clean and refreshing. With Shen Hao's figure supporting it, he looked sunny and capable. He even added several points to Shen Hao's appearance. Yes, he is a sunny man with a score of over 90. Deng Furong was generally satisfied with Shen Hao, except for his migrant worker parents who held him back. No, Shen Hao was telling the truth. He bought all his cars himself, not his family. What kind of car do you like? Deng Furong asked. I don't care. I drive whatever car is available. I don't have high requirements for cars. Shen Hao told the truth. Not a bit of faucet. Whether it is a Pagani Qinglong worth tens of millions, a Maybach worth millions, or a practical SUV Volkswagen S90 worth hundreds of thousands, he drives them all very smoothly. I'm afraid you have no choice. Deng Furong showed a contemptuous smile on her face. Given your family's financial situation, Your parents can probably only give you a domestic, off-brand car worth less than 100,000 yuan to drive, and you're still saying I don't care. Do you have a choice? To tell you the truth, none of the men I've been on blind dates with or who've pursued me have driven cars worth less than 200,000 yuan. Most of them drive B-class cars, like BBA or something like that. If your aunt hadn't been bragging about how great you are, like you were a brilliant student at Jinling University, I wouldn't have even come to see you. Deng Furong's disparagement of Shen Hao intensified. Obviously, she has successfully entered her own mode again. No matter what topic is opened, every effort should be made to suppress the man. In this way, he will know that he is not good enough and that he still needs to work hard to be worthy of his excellent self. When Shen Hao saw Deng Furong's hideous look, he just shook his head and sighed softly. There are so many weird blind date girls in this small county. I had no choice but to go on a date and met such a great guy. There was no point in talking anymore, and Shen Hao didn't plan to waste any more time talking to Deng Furong. Ms. Deng, I'm just saying the same thing. I think we have very different views on many things. There's no need for us to continue. This cup of coffee is on me. We'll say goodbye now. Goodbye. After saying that, Shen Hao picked up the unfinished coffee and prepared to drive home. Hmph, you stinky man, not considerate at all. I don't like you at all. Deng Furong rolled her eyes and left with her coffee. However, the next scene surprised Deng Furong. Shen Hao went out and got directly into a Volkswagen S90. Deng Furong's eyes lit up. This Volkswagen S90 is not something that ordinary people can afford. The car's landing price is at least 400,000. It seems Shen Hao's family background is not bad. It seems that Shen Hao is deliberately hiding his abilities in front of me. It was a close call. I almost missed out on Shen Hao, this golden son-in-law. Deng Furong was secretly delighted. She hurried to the passenger seat of Shen Hao's car and tried to open the door and get in. It turned out that it didn't open. Shen Hao was speechless and slowly lowered the car window. What are you doing, Miss Deng? So you have a car. You're such a bad person. You hid things from me secretly and you're not sincere at all. Let me put it this way, although you were very rude to me just now, I will forgive you if you take me to my workplace. Deng Furong said. After all, although today's chat was not pleasant, you do have a strong personality, unlike those timid boys. I know that you want to attract my attention by showing your personality. I have to admit, man, you succeeded. Let's date for a while and see. As for the problem of your poor family conditions, you have to find a way to solve it yourself. By the time you go out to work and make tens of millions a year, I can still consider accepting you. Deng Furong opened up and seemed to be talking non-stop again. I don't want to continue. I think we have many differences in many opinions. We won't be happy if we force ourselves to be together like this. Shen Hao declined. If I say yes, it means yes. Open the door and let me in. Deng Furong found that Shen Hao still hadn't unlocked the car door. She was outside the passenger seat and kept pulling the door but couldn't open it. She felt very embarrassed. Bang, bang, bang. Deng Furong couldn't help but knock hard on Shen Hao's car door. What's wrong with you? Why didn't you open the door? Did you ignore my words? You have no gentlemanly manners at all. Are you still a man? Shen Hao didn't bother to pay attention to her. He just closed the car window and drove away. I had just taken a few steps when my phone started buzzing again. When I saw the number, it turned out to be my aunt's. Shen Hao had no choice but to pick up the phone. Although his aunt was a bit snobbish and materialistic, which Shen Hao didn't like, he still believed that one should be grateful and repay kindness. My parents' jobs were all introduced by my uncle. To round it off, it means that without his uncle's help, Shen Hao might not have the money to live to this age. In order to save his uncle's face, Shen Hao still retained some respect for his aunt. Shen Hao, what's wrong with you? Aunt, what's wrong? What did I do to make you so angry? Shen Hao was a little surprised. You kid, although you are 20 years old, why are you still like a little boy and so unstable in doing things? Furong just called me and said that you spoke ill of her and didn't send her to work. My aunt said directly. Shen Hao was about to explain. Aunt, listen to me. That Deng Furong is just a little fairy who's been brainwashed by Hmph and Douyin. I don't want to have any further entanglements with such a person. As a junior, I'm very grateful to you for helping me arrange a blind date, but times have changed. Free love is the norm. Aunt, please don't match me up with random people, okay? Shen Hao's words were actually quite polite, but his Aunt Dao jipping on the other end of the phone was a little furious. Shen Hao, how do you talk to your elders like that? Your aunt's kindness was so great, but you took it for granted, didn't you? Am I guilty of worrying about your lifelong affairs? Don't talk about brainwashing in little pink books or anything like that. I don't understand the trendy talk you young people have. I just know that as a boy, you should have the most basic respect when you're on a blind date with a girl, right? I heard from Furong that you drive, so it's not that hard for you to take him back to work. I won't say much more. If you don't listen to your aunt, just wait. I'll call your parents right now. Beep, beep, beep. Shen Hao wanted to say something else, but found that his aunt on the other end of the phone had hung up. Shen Hao felt helpless. Forget it. I still have to give face to my aunt. He is not afraid of his aunt now, but mainly wants to maintain harmonious relations among relatives. Shen Hao had no choice but to turn back and pick up Deng Furong. Fortunately, I didn't drive far, otherwise it would have been troublesome. When Deng Furong saw Shen Hao turn around and come back to pick her up, a victorious smile appeared on her lips. Volvo S90, inside the car. Deng Furong, who was sitting in the passenger seat, said, Shen Hao, I know you'll definitely be upset if I use my elders to pressure you. I admit I went a little too far today, but this was all to test you. Actually, I'm still very satisfied with you. How about this? If you agree to 100 conditions, I will consider getting engaged to you. How about that? First, when you start working, you must hand over your salary card to me. I want to know every expense you make, from small things like buying a bottle of mineral water to big things like buying a piece of clothing. Do you have any opinions? Chapter 44. That woman is so considerate. I wish she were my wife. Shen Hao felt that this woman's brain was really crazy. I don't want to pay any attention to her at all. Anyway, I will just send her to her workplace and drop her off. It will have nothing to do with me anymore. But Deng Furong, who was sitting in the passenger seat, didn't think so. She saw that Shen Hao didn't say anything and thought that Shen Hao agreed. So, she started talking about the second rule without thinking. The second rule is that you can't have other women on your WeChat. You must delete all of them as friends. You can only contact me via phone and text messages. And I want to know everything about the calls and text messages. If I find out that you're chatting with other women beyond the scope of your work, I'll fine you. The minimum fine is 500 yuan, and the maximum fine is 100,000 yuan. Third, you have to install a location tracking app on your phone. I need to know your exact location at all times so I can feel safe. Otherwise, if you go out and fool around, or cheat on me, I won't even know. No. 10th, you have to do all the housework at home. You have to cook for me. I love my mom's cooking the most. You'd better take the time to learn from my mom. It would be best if you could record it on video so that you can recreate my mom's cooking exactly like she does. There are still 90 items. I haven't thought about them yet. I'll add them slowly when I think about them. Okay, do you know what the agreement you promised me is? It doesn't matter if you can't remember it. I just edited it on my phone and will send it to you on WeChat later. We're here. At this time, Shen Hao had already driven to the destination according to the address given by Shen Deng Furong. Deng Furong said, No hurry, did you hear what I just said? Shen Hao said coldly, You can get off now. Deng Furong smiled what she thought was a charming smile. Interesting, pretending to be cool with me. Okay, I like men with personality like you. Deng Furong got out of the car and prepared to send the long paragraph she had just edited to Shen Hao. However, a red exclamation mark coldly rejected her. You, how dare you? You actually deleted me as a friend. Deng Furong widened her eyes. However, all she was left with was the exhaust fumes from the Volvo S90. Boom. Shen Hao has already left. Deng Furong was so angry that she turned her rage into a WeChat circle of friends. Girls, I'm so pissed off. I met a common man on my blind date today. I'm stomping my feet. Then, comments appeared one after another. Jimei, don't be angry. Tell your sister what happened. My dear Rongbao, who bullied you? Was it that Mr. Ju from last time? Shen Hao returned to his dilapidated neighborhood. He parked the car directly downstairs. My parents just got home. Dad, Mom, I'm back. My son is back. When Wang Qianfang heard her son's voice, she quickly put down the kitchen utensils in her hands and ran to the living room to hug Shen Hao. Shen Hao did not come back during the summer vacation. Wang Qianfang and his wife thought that their son would not be back until the Chinese New Year, so they missed him very much. They did not expect that their son would come back just when his father's birthday was about to come, which made them overjoyed. Shen Qianlin also came out. A man's love is always passionate, but restrained. He patted Shen Hao on the shoulder and said, The food is okay. I see you're stronger than before. Do you want to come with me to the construction site and carry cement when you have time? Wang Qianfang spat. Pa, you can't talk, so I'll just shut up your stinky mouth. My son is a top student at Jinling University, and he'll be working in an office someday. Who wants to go to the construction site with you and carry cement? You've been carrying cement for most of your life, your back's broken, and you still think it's not enough? Do you really want your son to follow in your footsteps? Shen Qianlin smiled awkwardly and didn't refute anything. Sometimes he is really not good at speaking, and what he says often fails to express his meaning and leads to misunderstanding. In fact, he just wanted to say that his son had become stronger, which was good. Wang Qianfang gave Shen Hao a good hug and went back into the kitchen to work. Shen Qianlin asked Shen how to help him apply the plaster. Ouch, it hurts, be gentle. Shen Qianlin, who was lying on the ground, was howling like a ghost. Shen Hao applied the plaster and gave his father a massage. Dad, don't carry cement at the construction site anymore. It's too hard. Besides, you're already 60 years old. It's time to retire. You little bastard, what nonsense are you talking about? You haven't gotten your salary yet. I'll consider retirement after you get a job and get paid. Besides, the country now advocates delaying retirement, so I can still work until I'm 65. Shen Qianlin was obviously unwilling to admit his old age, and he said stubbornly. Shen Hao said, "You can take a break. Actually, I can earn enough money now to cover my tuition and living expenses. Why don't you and Mom do something easier in the future? Carrying cement is too hard, and I'm really worried that your body can't handle it." Hearing his son's words, Shen Qianlin was a little confused. Is this true? How much do you get paid per month? Shen Hao estimated. How could he come up with a number that was both realistic and could give his parents some peace of mind? After all, I am still a student, and no matter what I say, it seems unreasonable. Finally, he came up with a perfect explanation. Dad, I'm interning at a financial company this summer. I helped my boss close a deal worth hundreds of millions of yuan, and she gave me a huge bonus of 50,000 yuan. That's enough for me for the next 1 or 2 years. Ouch. Is this true? Hearing the figure of 50,000, Shen Qianlin's eyes lit up. Are you that capable? Tell the truth, kid. Have you done anything illegal or criminal? If that's the case, I absolutely won't protect you. I'll report you myself and send you to jail. Father Shen obviously still retained the simple vigilance of a rural man. That is, don't believe that good things will happen to you, and don't believe that good things will happen to you. This kind of concept is actually a bit backward, making these simple people just bury their heads in work and miss the opportunities to get rich brought about by the rapid development of the Great Xia Kingdom in the past few years. But on the other hand, it also helped them avoid many crises. If you are not greedy, you won't lose. Shen Hao laughed. Of course not. Here's my internship certificate. I'll show you. I worked at Wanqiu Financial Company the entire summer. It's one of the biggest companies in Jinling City. Billions of dollars worth of orders are nothing, and tens of thousands of dollars in bonuses are nothing. If I can officially work there, I'll be guaranteed to make 500,000 yuan a year. Okay, I believe you. There is no problem with your character. Seeing Shen Hao take out the photo album to show him, Shen Qianlin nodded with satisfaction. Oh, this is your office. It's quite nice. Everyone has a computer. Not bad. Who is this pretty girl? You two took a photo together. Ah, this is our boss, Ye Wanqiu, one of the top 10 young entrepreneurs in Jinling City. She is the only woman and very amazing. Shen Hao was a little panicked inside, but he still pretended to be calm as he explained. I think this girl is pretty, with a big butt and a round waist. She can definitely give birth to a son. Shen Hao, you should seize the opportunity. Wang Qianfang appeared behind the two of them at some point and said while looking at the photo. Ha! Mom, you're scary. You walk without making any sound. Shen Hao patted his chest and acted exaggeratedly. You two were too engrossed in your conversation, and no one interrupted me. Wang Qianfang was quite dissatisfied. You can't even hear me calling you to eat. I think you should take some time to go to the People's Hospital to check your ears. As he said that, Wang Qianfang grabbed one of Shen Hao's ears with each hand and pulled Shen Hao and Shen Qianlin over. At the dinner table, Shen Hao's appetite was whetted as he looked at the table full of his favorite dishes. I ate 2 bowls of rice and a plate of dumplings. Belch. Shen Hao sat on the recliner and rubbed his round belly. Mom and Dad, don't go to the construction site tomorrow. Quit that job and find something easier. I'm not short of money now. Shen Qianlin said, Nonsense, how is that possible? How long can you live on 50,000 yuan? You still need to buy a house, a car, get married, and raise children. There are so many places waiting for money. How can your mother and I rest? Shen Hao made up a lie. Dad, because I performed so well during my summer internship, Ms. Ye has already hired me. I'll go directly to work for her after graduation. Although I'm back at school now, I still have my workstation. I have to go to work on weekends and telecommute on weekdays. I'm currently working and studying part-time. Shen Hao, your job is indeed good, but Mom doesn't support it. You still have to get your degree, right? We should be honest people and do our jobs properly. You're talking about finance, and the money is coming in too quickly. I'm worried that they might arrest you one day. Don't worry, Mom doesn't understand. Mom knows how to use Douyin. People in finance are easily arrested and sent to jail. Wang Qianfang speaks frankly. Shen Hao persuaded his parents for a long time, and they finally agreed to find a less busy job after finishing this construction site. After dinner, Shen Hao went out to meet his former best friend, Zhao Taizu. I heard that he already has a child now, so Shen Hao had to go and express his gratitude no matter what. By the way, he asked Zhuzi, who has been developing locally, which hotel is better in Jianghan County now. He plans to hold a good party for his father's 60th birthday in 2 days. Shen Qianlin has suffered so much over the years, he should enjoy himself. Howsy? Are you back in Jianghan? If you have time, I'm at home taking care of the kids. Come on, I'll take you out for a drink. A fat man in a flowered shirt was answering the phone, and in his other hand, he was holding his babbling son. This person is Shen Hao's best friend from junior high school, Zhao Taizu. Mom, Howsy is back. I'm going out to invite him for a drink and reminisce about the past. Please keep an eye on Ziza for me. After entrusting his son to his care, Zhao Taizu sprayed himself with styling spray, combed his hair twice, put on a leather jacket, and hurried out. This couple really doesn't know who gave birth to the child. They don't even take care of one of them. When will I, an old man, ever be able to rest a little bit? Although Cheju's mother expressed dissatisfaction, she could not hide the smile between her eyebrows when she saw her little grandson. Zizi, Grandma will play with you. Ma's bar. Booth. Which hotel do you think would be a good place to hold your birthday party? I'm familiar with them. There are only 3 or 4 decent star-rated hotels in Jianghan, and I know people in almost all of them. I'll help you get the price, and I'll definitely not let you get any bad reviews. We'll give the old man a grand and beautiful wedding, so he can rest in peace. Zhao Taizu said. Hey, hey, hey. Shen Hao quickly covered Zhao Cheju's mouth. Don't talk nonsense. I'm celebrating the old man's 60th birthday, not sending him off. Look at my mouth. I'm drunk. Sorry, I can't control my mouth. Howsy, we 2 brothers are having a great time today. We won't go home until we are drunk. Zhao Taizu blew his hair, looking quite cool. Shen Hao took a sip of wine and said, Of course, let's do something exciting today. You tell me. Whoever is a coward is a grandson. No peeing allowed. Whoever pee loses. Shen Hao said. Okay. Today we are not only competing in drinking capacity, but also in who has the bigger bladder capacity. Ha ha ha. Both of them had obviously drunk a few glasses of wine and seemed quite excited at this time. Zuzi, we haven't been in touch since we graduated from junior high school. In fact, after all these years, you are still my best friend. I heard from my mother that your child can walk now. Shen Hao teased. Hey, it's a mistake I made when I was young and reckless. Actually, I'm a little regretful now. My wife and I are both playful people. We thought everyone would be more restrained after having a child, but unexpectedly, it's all useless. We still have fun as usual. Look, my wife went out shopping with her best friend today, and I was just at home taking care of the child. But since you called me, I definitely had to come out and let my mother take care of the child. Zhao Taizu said. Taizu, look at that booth, the woman is so nice. Shen Hao pointed to a deck not far away. There are 2 men and 2 women over there. One of the women was helping a man block the wine. Such a gentle and considerate woman. I wish she were my wife. Zhao Taizu looked at it for a while and couldn't help but admire it. Let's go and have a toast, Shen Hao suggested. Walk. The 2 men staggered over. My strange friends, let me offer you a glass of wine. Hello. Zhao Taizu was stunned on the spot, not knowing what to say next. What's wrong, Zhuzi? Shen Hao was a little surprised. Zhao Taizu was not a socially anxious person, right? Why aren't you talking? Didn't he say he wanted to come and toast? Daughter-in-law. Puff Shen Hao almost spit out a mouthful of wine. Didn't you go shopping with your bestie? Why are you drinking with another man in a bar? And you're blocking his way. Putting your arms around him, hugging him, what a scene. Zhao Taizu was anxious. She really is your wife. Shen Hao couldn't help but pat his head. What is going on? Maybe I made a wrong choice. Who would have thought that Zhao Taizu shouldn't have been called out? Who are you? Do you know that she is my wife? Zhao Taizu directly pushed the man sitting next to his wife. Chapter 45 Bar Conflict. Husband. It was obvious that Zhao Cheju's wife had also discovered her husband at this time. She screamed and stood up. Husband, listen to my explanation. Things are not what you see. Zhao Taizu said angrily, Zhong Lily, you're going too far. The child is still waiting for her at home. How can you be a mother like this? Come on, come back with me. From now on, you are not allowed to hang out with your damn bestie anymore. Zhao Taizu grabbed Zhong Lily's hand and tried to pull her over. But at this time, a hand pressed on Zhao Cheju's arm. Friends, we are out for some fun. Let's have a drink first. Don't spoil our boss's mood. Zhao Taizu pushed the man away and said, Who are you? I'm bringing my own wife home. What's your business? At this time, the man who was originally sitting next to Zhong Lily also smiled. He stood up and prepared to leave. He walked directly back to his box, leaving his men to deal with these matters. People of his level and experience have long passed the stage of being brave and aggressive. Wait until my men have finished handling the matter, and then send Zhong Lily in. Hey, grandson, did I let you go? You and my wife drank together. Did you think you could just let it go so easily? Have some respect in your words. My boss is not someone you can afford to offend. The man who was identified as a bodyguard directly stood between Zhao Taizu and the boss. Zhuzi, I will go home with you. Don't be angry. I can really explain it to you. Please don't be angry with me. Don't provoke this person. He is very powerful and we can't afford to offend him. Zhong Lily also carefully pulled the corner of Zhao Cheju's clothes, fearing that he would do something impulsive, which would cause very serious consequences. Zhao Taizu knew in his heart that he was a little in the wrong. As the saying goes, flies don't bite seamless eggs. He also knows that his wife Zhong Lily likes to play. Who knows which side will take the initiative to drink together? Zhao Taizu glared at Zhong Lily and said, Come home with me, and I'll give you a lesson. If you don't explain yourself clearly today, we'll go to the Civil Affairs Bureau and get a divorce certificate. Zhong Lily quickly begged for mercy. Zuzi, I know you love me. Don't be impulsive. I really just had 2 drinks with Boss Lee. I absolutely did not do anything to let you down. I swear on my character, and I even gave birth to your child. You can't do this to me. I met you when I was 18 years old and had just joined the factory. I gave you everything. Can't you even give me a little trust? Do you remember the house we rented in the village in Yujiang? It was small and shabby, and it was scorching hot in summer. I was just a teenager with little life experience, but I learned to cook from Douyin and made delicious food for you. I bought a lot of little things and carefully decorated our little home. Have you forgotten all this? Have you forgotten how happy we were back then? Zhong Lily looked like she was about to cry, but the second half of what she said was the truth. Zhao Taizu also felt a little bit reluctant. He sighed and said, Come back with me and talk. The child misses her mother. Zhao Taizu turned around and said to Zhong Lily's best friend, Don't lead my Lily astray in the future. Everyone, please stop interacting with her. The friend crossed her legs, drank a glass of wine, and said with disdain, Okay, Boss Zhao, how dare I go against your wishes? Shen Hao was watching this family ethics drama and was also a little amazed. Taizu finally changed. When he was in junior high school, the principal's son had a grudge against him and punctured his bicycle tire, so he beat the man so hard that he was hospitalized. This was also the direct reason why Zhuzi dropped out of school and went to a technical secondary school before finishing junior high school. I didn't expect Zhuzi to have matured so much now. When he saw his wife drinking with another man, he just said something in return but didn't go up to her with a beer bottle. He didn't want to break up with Zhong Lily immediately. After all, she was the mother of his child. It seemed that they couldn't drink the wine today, and Shen Hao was planning to leave with Zhao Taizu. The bodyguard spoke. Stop, did I let you go? No, what do you mean? Your dad is in a good mood today and didn't bother with you. Are you still angry? You have to make a fuss with me? Don't you understand the situation? I gave you face. Zhao Taizu originally thought that both sides would take a step back and let today's matter go, but he never expected that the other party would get even more excited. Do you think you're right to take my wife out for a drink? The bodyguard showed a look of contempt. You can leave, but this woman wants to stay. She has just piqued the boss's interest. It's impossible for her to leave now. Miss Zhong, please come in. The boss is waiting for you in the box. The bodyguard reached out to grab Zhong Lily, but she glanced at her husband and quickly hid behind Zhao Taizu. Fuck you. You're going too far. Zhao Taizu picked up a bottle of foreign wine on the table and threw it directly at the bodyguard's head. Bang! A muffled sound was heard. The bodyguard's fist arrived first and hit Zhao Cheju's abdomen hard. Zhao Taizu felt as if he was hit by a sledgehammer. He felt a sharp pain in his abdomen, which then spread to his entire body. It's like a stone that causes 1,000 ripples. Zhao Taizu felt his vision suddenly blurred. He could not hear what Shen Hao and Zhong Lili were shouting, and could only fall down dejectedly. Shen Hao hurriedly supported him from behind. Shen Hao put Zhao Taizu on a chair. He walked up to the bodyguard and said, "I can't tell, you martial artist. Are you worthy enough to hit my friend?" Shen Hao was planning to take revenge for Zhao Taizu. Zhong Lili grabbed Shen Hao's arm. "No, you are Cheju's friend, right? Please send him home. Boss Li is not someone we can afford to offend. You guys go, I'll be back later." After saying that, Zhong Lili walked towards the box that Boss Li had just entered. How could Shen Hao tolerate this? He pulled Zhong Lili back directly. "No, woman, are you crazy? Do you really want your husband to be a cuckold? He was just beaten by Boss Li's bodyguards, and you're rushing to help him." Shen Hao found it unbelievable. "None of your business is related to our family. I am an adult and I can be responsible for my own choices. I don't need a stranger like you to tell me what to do. It's my freedom to sleep with whomever I want. Why, do you want to join us?" Zhong Lili was a little angry when she saw Shen Hao pulling her. "Kid, look at the watch on this woman's hand, a Patek Philippe, worth hundreds of thousands. The boss just gave it to her. If she doesn't go in, there's no reason for her to keep the watch, right? She's more open-minded than you. At this time, we should laugh at the poor but not at the prostitutes. Do you understand?" The bodyguard sneered. Snap! A loud slap hit the bodyguard in the face. His face was instantly deformed and his head was buzzing. "You! Such quick technique." The bodyguard took 2 steps back in fear. He suddenly realized that the young man in front of him was no ordinary person and he could not easily control him. "Let me go, do you hear me?" Zhong Lili didn't care about that. Seeing Zhao Taizu was knocked unconscious by a punch from the bodyguard, she just wanted to continue to please Boss Li. "As for Zhao Taizu, I will explain everything to him when he wakes up. Now nothing is more important than accompanying Boss Li well." Snap! Shen Hao also slapped Zhong Lili in the face. "Send your man home, don't let me see you here." Shen Hao was not polite to her. Zhao Taizu felt no psychological burden when beating someone he was reluctant to hit. Zhong Lili was also stunned by the slap and didn't dare to say anything. She seemed to wake up in an instant and began to look after Zhao Taizu, who was sitting on a chair. Shen Hao twisted his neck and said, "You just hit my friend. Now I'm giving you 2 choices. One is to ask your boss to come out and apologize, and the other is for me to force you in and make him apologize." Shen Hao knew that this bodyguard dared to be so arrogant. It must be instructed by Boss Li. So, he targeted the real person directly. "Kid, are you crazy? Do you know who Boss Li is? He's the overlord of the entire Jianghan County underworld. The entire Bar Street is our territory. Who the hell do you think you are?" The bodyguard obviously wanted to use Boss Li's power to suppress Shen Hao. Snap! Another slap, this time even faster than the previous one. And the force is even greater. The bodyguard's face swelled up immediately. The bodyguard realized that he could not beat the man in front of him because his strength and speed were far beyond his. Shen Hao wanted to hit him, but he had no power to fight back at all. "You asked for it." The bodyguard took out his cell phone and sent 2 WeChat messages. Soon, dozens of people poured in from all sides of the bar. They surrounded Shen Hao, while others were responsible for clearing the bar. The bar, which was once bustling with activity, now seemed eerily quiet except for the background music. The bodyguard was Boss Li's personal subordinate and obviously had a high status. He waved his hand gently. "I want him to come in on his knees to see Boss Li." Then he retreated directly into the box. "Boss Li, that guy outside seems to be quite capable. His kung fu is better than mine. I can't handle him alone, so let the brothers help." "Well, Aaron, you've improved. You understand that 2 fists cannot defeat 4 hands. Your kung fu is very good, but many times you rely too much on it. But now the times have changed. You have to know that this is a modern society. No matter how high a person's kung fu is, his physical strength has its limits. It is impossible to defeat so many people." Boss Li sat on the leather sofa, crossed his legs and picked up a Cuban cigar. "As for Zhong Lili, I'm quite interested in her. She was quite good at drinking just now. She really aroused my heart and made me feel a little excited. It was like I was back to my 30s. Boss Li laughed. "Boss Li, wait a moment. Once the brothers have dealt with that guy who knows some kung fu, I will bring Zhong Lili in. That guy was standing between us just now, so it was not convenient for me to go and bring her in. Zhong Lili was planning to come directly over, but I knock her husband out with one punch. It was her husband's friend who insisted on interfering. Bodyguard Aaron explained. Okay, you go out and help as well, as soon as possible. Boss Lee said. Aaron nodded, walked to the door of the box, and was about to open it. The door of the box flew up with a bang. Aaron was directly knocked back. Boss Lee was also shocked when he saw this. What was going on? A tall figure walked out from the shadows outside the door. Like a bloodthirsty god or demon. The person who came was Shen Hao. You boasted so much. I thought you, Boss Lee, was so powerful, but it turns out you're just a bunch of scumbags. Your subordinates are a bunch of green hands, not enough for me to defeat with one hand. Shen Hao patted his clothes and smoothed out a tiny wrinkle. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Boss Lee was a little surprised. He knew that he had quite a few good men among his men. How could he be dealt with so easily by the young man in front of him? Aaron, what's going on? At this time, Aaron, who was knocked away by the door panel, stumbled and stood up with the help of the wall. Boss Lee, this man is not simple. It seems that I have underestimated his strength just now. If the kung fu I learned in the north at that time can barely be regarded as an outer disciple, his strength has definitely reached the strength of an inner disciple, the legendary external strength realm. This is a serious warrior who must be registered by the Martial Arts Management Department of the Great Xia Kingdom. Along said in one breath. Boss Lee swallowed his saliva. He was a little scared. Although due to some unknown reason, there are almost no traces of warriors in the entire South. At most there are only second-rate people like Aaron who serve as bodyguards for these small bosses. But if such a genius really appears, he will have no way to deal with it. Maybe he is a young master from a big family in the north who came out to gain experience. At this time, Boss Lee regretted why he had provoked Zhong Lili and why Zhong Lili's husband had such a powerful and unfathomable friend. My friend, it's a misunderstanding, all a misunderstanding. No matter what you want, I can satisfy you. In Jianghan County, I, Li Guangfa, still have a say. Boss Lee was very scared at this time and could only surrender and beg for mercy. Zhong Lili, come in. At this time, Zhong Lili also came in, supporting her husband Zhao Taizu. Speak clearly. If you dare to tell a lie, I will make you and your fellow buddies outside lie in the hospital for 10 days or half a month. Shen Hao said coldly. Okay, whatever you want to ask, just ask. At this time, Zhao Taizu had regained consciousness. He asked directly, did you seduce my wife? Li Guangfa is a shrewd man after all, although the fact is that Zhong Lili saw him passing by their booth and took the initiative to invite him to drink. Otherwise, Li Guangfa is a big shot, so why would he sit in a booth instead of a private room? He coughed dryly twice and said, I'm sorry, I didn't know Ms. Zhong Lili was already married. I apologize to you and hope you can forgive my intrusion. Shen Hao narrowed his eyes and said nothing. Things have come to this point. It depends on whether Zhao Taizu believes it or not. It is not appropriate for me to interfere too much. Zhao Taizu looked at his wife Zhong Lili, then at Li Guangfa. He suddenly took off the Patek Philippe watch from Zhong Lili's hand and threw it to Li Guangfa. Okay, we are even. After saying that, Zhao Taizu pulled Zhong Lili out of the box.